that I forgot what it's. I don't, you know what I mean? Like every time I do the RVA, there's always some distance, some lag, somewhere, and I forget how to start the damn show. And I couldn't play my normal tune, so kind of threw me off a little bit. Hold on 1 second. Welcome to the revolutionary agenda. I'll go on camera for a little bit. Make sure. Hopefully you can hear me okay. Hopefully you can hear me. I don't think you can though, because the speaker won't stay on. Okay, can you hear me now? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, hopefully you can hear me. Let's see. Hopefully. Hello, hello, hello.
E major.
Let's see real quick. Hold on 1 second. Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Hopefully you can hear me. So I don't have to talk very loud. Let me see. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. Let's figure out this little section right here. And it should be okay. Hello, hello, hello. Hopefully you won't have to hear me talking so loud. Let me see. Turn that up. Turn this. Jesse's other windows popped open. Okay. Okay, hopefully you can hear me. Hopefully it's not that weird, you know what I mean? Let me see. Trying to fix it. But I don't think it's I don't know. Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. Now I kind of threw myself out of here. 1 second. Okay. Let's I'll figure it out momentarily. One of these things is not acting accordingly. Hopefully you can hear me because I can hear myself and kind of got okay. There we go. All right. I see a little eyeball. Thanks for watching. Welcome to the revolutionary agenda. Okay, I'm gonna come on. Yeah, I'm gonna come on camera. Sorry, I look like whatever. I don't. I'm super swollen, so the chest to get, and we're gonna make the best use of it. Okay. Welcome to the revolutionary agenda. I'm your host, Seduction Doll, aka the Black Villain, or Lady Che, or you just call me by my name. Forgive me, super swollen. Give me grace. I didn't want to take my medicine. Probably should have done that. Hold on 1 second. Now the kittens are crying, but there's nothing I can do about it. They're in trouble. And honestly, I don't feel like dealing with it, so I'll be having to watch them tear up my shit, and I'm not in the mood, you know what I mean? Okay. Hold on a second. so loose right here. 1 second. That's what happens when you send the thing to over with Jesse, and it's like all automatically sitting all funky, you know. 1 second. All right. Okay. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. All right. Hopefully you can hear me. Hopefully, so I don't have to speak really, really loud. Because that's just crazy. I don't feel like it. So hopefully you can actually hear me. Okay. You know, it's my stuff because it got the crypt mask all on it. So, hold on a sec. This helps a little bit. Expensive ass equipment, you know what I mean? There you go. All right. So, welcome to the Revolutionary Agenda. Sorry. I'm your host, Seduction Doll, aka the Black Villain, Lady Che, Brandy. You know me. So, welcome. I got stuff to tell you. I wanted to talk about a couple of movies I've seen that I think that you guys should watch that didn't get the best. I guess nobody liked him or whatever. I saw him, and I liked it. It was just right up my alley. It's kind of like I like how they had Marlon Wayans and that light skinny character, that light skinny dude. They're like the same build, same size, same. You know what I mean? So if you've seen it, then you see all the dramatics. I like the symbolic meaning, you know, because we're always talking about people sell their soul for fame, and you know what I mean. They sell it to the fucking Illuminati. That's some old devil worshiping type shit. So I like the subliminals of that. What I think it's like right up there with Get Out. You know what I mean? With the Sunken Place, it's right up there with that. Like I'd be like I'd categorize it like that. I actually dug it, but you have to fucking pay attention to it. You have to watch it. Like you can't not pay attention because a lot of stuff is happening. You know, and I thought it was really good. I didn't think I was gonna like it. I really didn't think I was gonna like it. And also too, I had never seen Marlon Wayans in a serious type role like that. Very fucking like woo, you know. So it was right up my alley with the kind of movies I like. I also watched Alien Earth. I recommend you. Those are like Alien, Predator, Alien. I recommend you watch that. That shit was fucking awesome. It was great. Just the right amount of fear. Like I like stuff that now is kind of like, you know what I mean? Because they were kind of sucking for a little bit. What else I watch? I'm watching this other program called The Lowdown on Hulu. I like this. It's pretty good. It's 7 episodes, 8 episodes. Pretty good. What else? Oh, Tron Ares. That's a visual movie you really got to pay attention to. If you've seen the first one or whatever, kind of an understanding, but this one was really good. A lot of bright imagery. You got to really fucking pay attention, or you'll be lost. You know what I mean? I also liked that it had Evan Peters in it. That dude. And I've been really wondering what's going on with that because, like, I've watched all of American Horror Stories, like every single season. So I was hoping they would come out with a new one, but I thought maybe they were taking a break because they had a shitty ass season with Kim Kardashian and that character. That bitch cannot act for shit. She just don't give a shit. She can't act. She sucks. Yeah, I watched the verses with Jesse, and I felt like, well, obviously the consensus is No Limit won the verses, but I really felt like there was no motherfucking energy coming in. I felt like Birdman just kind of just dropped the energy down to nothing. So yeah, it was kind of shitty. I kind of feel like they could have done more. It was like beef with turkey. It was kind of more entertaining for a brief moment. for a brief moment. What else? What else did I see? Dude, I've been watching a lot of shit at home, so like I'm on downtime, so I've been watching a lot of stuff and I can't remember. There's one other thing I watched that was really good. It'll come to me. But I really like Tron Ares. I really think that they didn't give it a, people were reviewing it, and I know Jared Leto was in it, and Professor Black Truth kind of did a thing about Jared Leto. I'm just like, I'm surprised he even got a role. You know what I mean? What else? Let's see. Oh, I saw the new Superman. I didn't like it. I saw the new Fantastic Four. I really didn't like that either. Thought they could have did better, but the Superman was like lame. I felt like they could have done more. They could have been better. It could have been really better. So considering they've had so many Superman movies, this one just was like lackluster. I think that's about it that I can remember off top. Been pretty neat. Came up on a dog. Pretty well behaved. Maybe you hear the kittens crying in the back, but they're fucking little criminals, so they can't be out right now. Everybody's sleeping, they gotta chill, and they can't be trusted just to go chill. They gotta be doing the most. So, and I'm trying to save the cords that are not being chewed on. They ruined the whole phone cord. My shit don't even charge at home, so I get another one. Aside from all that, it seems to be pretty okay. I've taken my medicine. That's why I'm super swollen. I was planning on fixing my hair, but I decided, fuck it, I don't feel like it. So throw on the hat. This hat has a little purple. I don't know. Yeah. So that's pretty much all I have for good news, except for that we worked on the reparations. I want to say task force. I want to say that here in our city. I want to say we were having a listening dialogue, and thank you to Michael Penn, who came and kicked it with us. That's our friend, our ally. He really, 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 really goes hard. Like, I like to say he goes hard like I do, because we just don't let up when we're talking about the harms and trying to make these damn Caucasians get the understanding. I mean, he really goes hard on the phone. It's kind of like it's so consistent. It's like they don't know what the fuck to do when they talk to him. And then I feel like I do a good job. So so yeah, that's great. I also have 15 names I need to put out for Black Truth United for solid Black businesses and Black people that do great work, and for the overall thing. So I'm trying to figure out how to. I think I'm just gonna make a list and just send it to them via email, because I still don't have the internet, and it's just hard to do on the phone. What else? We got a hearing with the reparations thing here in our city. I think on the 5th, we're gonna go give them business. Probably terrorize city council tomorrow, or later on today, which is Monday. They misquoted me in the newspaper, so that's okay. I'm gonna give it to them again, hopefully. And I think later on we'll, Frontline Black News, we may dig into these what's on the ballot for both Aurora and Denver. It's really short, but I'm trying to manifest failure on all levels that these things don't pass, because they're really bad, and just put it under the guise of trying to feed the children. Like, it's whack. It's lies. I know it's lies. Anywho, I think that's pretty productive. We got we got in trouble for city council. I guess because one of the organizations that we represent, I guess motherfuckers society call them snitch on us and throw like like I don't know like when people in your own people in that you think are in your own group call you and snitch on you because there's some pro black shit. And you gotta say that it's your opinions only, not the opinion of the collective, right? We're pretty much we had thought that when we talk, to city council, that is our opinion personally. You know what I mean? Like just because we have accolades, you know what I mean? Now we gotta make stipulations, which I think is pretty fucking shitty. Only because the motherfuckers who called and snitched on us was like, that's pretty lame. You could have picked up the phone and just told us what you got. And we'd have told you, no, shoulder shrug. Mm-hmm. Thanks for calling. Click. Instead of going and tattling like little children. They're like, is this how you think? Is this how the organization thinks? It should be, but they probably won't. They don't. Everybody's playing safe PC stuff, and me and Jesse don't do safe, like not at all. So I guess we had to be saying that it's our opinions and not the opinion of the boards that we sit on, even though we've been doing the work for a while, and city council and everybody knows how we behave. So it's almost like shocking. I was like, they told us? That's lame. Who did? It's anonymous. Nobody knows, right? Like we could pretty much figure it out within 10 minutes. I started naming off at least 4 names off top. Like, They definitely did it. So if I get the chance, I'm gonna stroll down there later on today in public again. Just give them that word, just to give them that word. Hopefully it'll go to where I can do that. The shutdown still cracking off. We got a plan, so we ain't tripping, and neither should you. Okay, this fear mongering and shit, that's just mass hysteria. Motherfuckers are just trying to get you angry and get you outside to do foolishness. So just don't do it. Well, we've been prepping you for at least 2 years now to do for self and start building a little, building a little pantry. You dig? So it shouldn't be that difficult. You should have been doing it this whole time. Okay, well, I'm in a pretty good mood. So, we're gonna go kind of fast. Got lots of stuff to show you. Hopefully, my video will not be taken down like it always is. If not, fuck it. I hope you've seen it while it was live. I'm tired of it. Dude, YouTube is like everything else. They want you to beg and they want you to please don't take my channel. Like, man, fuck it. It's like whatever. I've lost so much already. I can care less. But at this point, I do put in some effort. You know what I mean? So it kind of bothers me when they just take it like right after I do it. Kind of bothers me a little bit because it'd be like 4 hours long of actual shit, that we should talk about. So, there's 2 things I cannot address today because I don't have them in my queue, and I don't know why I don't have them in my queue. Is the Sonia Massey thing, not thing, but the verdict, and I wanted to talk about these blackface characters and their comments. I saw it in Newsbreak, and I made sure to talk shit to them because only cowards do that, and they wouldn't act out in front of no FBA or no black person like that. They would not. They know good and goddamn well they wouldn't do it. So they don't do it in places where they can, be seen and shit. It's pretty cowardice, you know what I mean? But, I made sure to reiterate that we're not phased or bothered, and you're gonna get us out of character because it's childish, and you're only hurting yourself at the end of the day when OTBs try to upset the balance of what we're going on, what's going on, because it's not working. It's not working at all. In fact, it's not. It's more amusing than actual working. So, suggest everybody listen to Sunday's uh, Black Authority. Yeah, Sunday night, because that was powerful and it actually made pretty fucking good sense what he was saying. So I recommend everybody get a fucking pen and notepad and take notes, because that was severe, empowering conversation, but educational as well. And major points were made. So I came in late, but I still managed to listen to it all the way through. So I recommend you do that. If you didn't do it, because everything was coming on all at once. You had the Black Alpha Network and Church of Black Power. I think there was something else coming on all at the same time. And it's TBA, so we have to catch the replays on everybody else. TBA is the start of New Black Media Weekends, like that we've been doing for a gazillion years. So it's important. Let's get started. All right, I kind of pulled it up. Kind of wanted to debate. I kind of wanted to see what it was gonna do, but I think I picked some good stuff. Yeah. Okay. All these are kind of like all right. We're gonna go quick, family. Let me see. Make sure I got the stupid disclaimer up. I now figured out what I was gonna do about that. My fault. 1 second, family. I should have did that first. My bad. Hold on. Okay, let's see. My fault. Banners. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act. Allowances is made for fair use, purposes such as criticism, comment, news, reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. There's a couple of things I saw that I know I couldn't get away with showing you because take it off. But a couple of good things. Well, I just want to touch on Trump stuff and just a couple of different things. However, they're kind of ran by Paramount and all that shit, and I don't want to. Can only afford so many strikes, right? So I read that fair use. Let's see, let me make sure I got that up. Let me see. Bam, fair use. All right. Now let's get to it. Yeah. Oops, not working. My fault, family. Hold on a second. I thought I did it right. Sorry, family.
Shocked is the wrong word. More horrified, right?
And they're calling it a favor.
The biggest risk could be missing out.
But here's what the executives don't want you to know. Why the rush? Why buy influence at every level of government? Why risk dismantling legal protections that took decades to build? because behind the promise of a golden age for humanity, they're hiding something much more cynical. About 6 years ago, a health insurer worked with hospitals to use AI to determine patient care. The algorithm saw less money spent on Black and poor patients and concluded they needed less care. This wasn't a lab experiment, but something deployed across 200 million Americans. We have laws that make this illegal. In fact, we have a whole bunch of rules to protect people from all sorts of abuse. Antitrust laws to keep powerful businesses in check. Protections for consumers. Civil rights. Labor protections. Equal opportunity. Intellectual property. And resting on top of this imperfect foundation is us, society. But right now, companies are using AI in ways that break these laws. And most of the time, nobody knows until the damage is done.
Much of what we know is the product of, whistleblowing or investigative journalism or independent research, rather than companies doing their due diligence and making sure that in the first place they're complying with the laws that we already have.
That's Sarah Myers-West. She previously advised the Federal Trade Commission on artificial intelligence.
The way that AI's opacity works is that it makes it harder for us to seek accountability.
Artificial intelligence executives tend not to talk about this. Instead, we hear stuff like this.
We can cure all disease. We can travel to the stars. We have unlimited power.
To be clear, there are some really promising applications of AI, but the biggest ones are in the future. Here's what we know is happening right now. Amazon hoarding recordings of your kids indefinitely? Your biometric data being harvested and sold to police departments? Companies rejecting job applicants based off of facial analysis? Health insurers are accused of using AI to mass reject medical claims. Landlords may use it to collude around rent prices. There's probably more. We don't know because there's no federal laws that require companies to tell us what's actually going on. So that's where the state stepped in.
Right now, states like California, Colorado, and some others are considering bills that sort of address AI.
Brian Merchant covers technology. He's been watching Silicon Valley's AI push from the beginning. These bills, according to Brian, it's basic stuff. Follow the law, be transparent about AI use, common sense guardrails to ensure AI is subject to the same rules as everything else. Then in May, something changed. Buried deep in Trump's big beautiful budget bill was a provision.
Now the tax bill bans states from regulating AI for a decade.
I guess shocked is the wrong word. More horrified, right? It's pretty clear that the end game, if they're successful, is just no rules, no meaningful regulations around AI at all.
After weeks of negotiations, Republicans ultimately dropped the ban.
Just the fact that the Republicans and Silicon Valley are willing to sort of team up to try to do this, I think is worrying enough, and it's sort of a sign of what's to come.
How does an industry manage to exert so much power that it could make it illegal for state and local governments to govern them at all for a decade?
Follow the money, and that's really all you have to do.
That's Ruman Shadhari, former AI envoy for the State Department. Used to run Twitter's ethical AI team, past tense, because Elon Musk fired her. Since ChatGPT triggered the current AI gold rush, 5 major tech companies have poured over $100 million into lobbying the federal government. But there's more to it.
We talk a lot about lobbying. There are also other ways in which companies influence what happens in the policy space.
Major tech companies bankroll academic research, steering the whole field.
This was not necessarily maliciously done, right? This comes from the fact that these companies have so much more money than academic institutions.
In some ways, they're richer than the government.
Foundations within this community have funded interns or full-time staff in Senate and congressional House offices around the US as public interest technologists.
Theodora Skiatis worked with Ruman at Twitter. She was also a victim of Musk. But it goes a lot deeper than paying for congressional staffers to advise politicians. It's the actual bureaucracy itself.
The US AI Safety Institute housed in the National Institute for Standards and Technology under the Department of Commerce in the executive branch, increasingly has absorbed more individuals from this ecosystem.
All of this influence, the lobbying, the academic funding, the staffing pipeline, it's having exactly the effect they want. I started this reporting focused on Texas. Policy experts told me that Republicans there were working on a fantastic AI bill.
We're setting the tone, and it's being used as a model in other states to say, hey, this is data, it's important, let's protect it.
I called, emailed. None of the sponsors would talk to me about it. Then a few weeks later, this happened.
Representative Giovanni Capriglione is celebrating the success of his omnibus artificial intelligence bill.
But the bill was completely rewritten, gutted. A former FTC lawyer told me that it gave the industry exactly what they wanted. Politicians are falling in line, but the public? People want more AI regulation, not less, by almost 3 to 1. And when you've spent that much money and people still think you're full of there's only one move left.
We're in a race with China. And my view is if they're going to be killer robots, I'd rather they be American killer robots than Chinese.
There's for a long time been this discourse that emerges at moments where AI is very close to being more stringently regulated around there being an arms race between the US and China.
Be afraid, be afraid. Pure evil exists, okay? It does exist, okay? And these people, they plan on dominating us in AI, in chips.
Industry voices argue that if we subject AI to all the usual rules, it will slow down AI development and cause the US to lose the AI race to China. There's just one potential problem with their argument.
China actually has a very developed, responsible AI framework.
They are one of the best regulated AI environments in the world. I'm concerned that this kind of competitive language is a Trojan horse for deregulation, and where regulation is warranted.
Face value. There's no reason to deregulate because China isn't. In that case, what's the ultimate goal of AI companies? I asked everyone I spoke with.
Consolidation of power.
Maximize profits.
Power.
Profit.
And this is the dirty little secret of the industry.
So the AI industry has actually been in some ways in real financial trouble.
I'm standing here outside a Meta data center. Investors have been pouring money. Overall, it's tough to give an exact amount on the industry's investment because all of this money is private. But everyone more or less guesses it's at about $200 billion.
There is no clear path to profitability.
The original idea was that AI was going to be sold to businesses, but that has failed to materialize for all of the reasons that AI just isn't working all that well in the first place.
These systems require the use of immense amounts of resources, compute. They assume that if they get enough people to use a product like ChatGPT, if it's popular enough, then there just has to be a way.
In February, a hedge fund did some back envelope math. If you strip out investments in data centers and training, how much money was actually spent on buying AI products and services? About $16 billion, maybe less. To actually turn a reasonable profit, they need to raise that number to about $200 billion.
Industry revenue is growing, but the money behind it is getting nervous. Exact estimates vary, but the general thesis has been backed by major venture capitalists and investment banks. And there's one thing that potentially complicates business cases for these systems: our existing laws.
If there are any road bumps into how they can do that, then selling enterprise AI software suddenly becomes less appealing, both to them and to the clients.
These road bumps are society's foundations. Fair credit reporting violations, when AI denies loans without proper disclosures. Fraud statutes, when AI systems hallucinate financial results and deceive investors. Equal employment violations, when you weed out candidates from women's colleges. Civil rights violations, when a biased data set doesn't suggest medical care to poor or Black people. And these protections are exactly exactly what deregulation.
Except for them making a ton of profit.
Spend hundreds of billions of dollars on products with no clear path to profitability. They try to create their own reality.
So a lot of terms are being thrown around by CEOs that sound incredibly impressive. Artificial general intelligence is one.
That's a theoretical type of AI that possesses human intelligence and can perform any intellectual task a person can.
We said from the very beginning we're going to go after AGI.
I'm sure you've heard it before.
How long before we're literally dealing with a god?
It used to be that like AGI was this very binary moment.
OpenAI has had a definition of AGI in its charter, and I quote from its charter: highly autonomous systems that outperform humans at most economically valuable work.
Microsoft and OpenAI have an investment deal that further defines AGI.
In the contract language, specifically that they would consider a system AGI once it had generated $100 billion in its.
That's in. General intelligence isn't carrying or down. And suddenly, everything, the state preemption bills, the lobbying, the policy capture, the China scare tactics, all of it and profit.
So you just keep that in mind whenever you hear of, OpenAI talking about how it's going to cure cancer or build a technology that's going to benefit all of humanity. This is the aim. It's to build the most potentially profitable, the most business-friendly, the most worker-crushing technology in history.
Thanks for watching. Below.
Brand new Officer Tatum action desk. He's got one position.
Israel first. Change my mind.
And he will not budge. Press his cap and watch him nod in agreement all day long.
Now, Officer Tatum, the phone and the laptop down. Just take a, they got action figures, man. They got action figures. They made up a whole Track APAC donation meme with watermelons and chicken. I don't even know what they would put on that Thunderbird. Bro, you don't want that. We don't want to find out together. Put the phone down.
Oh, put it down.
Shout out to all the subscribers and the members here on the channel. Don't forget to like the video. I am Reese Waters, and this is Who Raised, going above and beyond to make society worse.
We had only one incident where a small child spit on one of the pastors, and immediately after there was an adult that came by and said, that's not a representation of who we are. You know, we love you guys. You guys are always welcome here. And I have to say, no adults gave us any grief. We had no issues whatsoever.
You know, the kinds of people you'll see asking to speak to the manager at the pearly gates.
I want to talk to the manager.
Officer Tatum, they gotta call me down from my job to come get you. They gotta call me down from my job to come get you. What you got going on, man? I mean, really, why can't Black MAGAs just comply? Why is it's always an issue with the Black MAGA-dom and you need us to come down there? What they talking about now?
He goes, I don't take money from Israel. I don't take money. Oh, you do it for free then? Wow. Wow. Good boy. Good boy. Wow. Good job. Good job, Ossifer. Ossifer. I can't breathe. Ossifer. Good job, Ossifer Tatum. You do it for free. Good boy. He's shilling for Israel for free. Don't even need to get paid. That's a good boy.
Julia stops at $25.
The best.
Guilty of asking Nick.
What? He didn't say nothing wrong.
Yeah.
He didn't say. Sometimes these are the things that you need to hear. Okay, I can't. No, you can't call on the liberals and the progressives to come save you. Are you? You gonna go back out there? Really?
And then you go and look at it and you go, oh, they give money to left and right. Duh, they're a lobbying organization. That's what they're supposed to do, is lobby. I use that on your show?
Yeah, use
that's
whatever you
my
want.
words, not yours. Woke right. This is what they have a lens of anti-Semitism, so everything they see has to be an affront. Maybe, just maybe, AIPAC supports people who support Israel. Not that AIPAC is making people support Israel through some little money that you're giving them. These people already support Israel. Like if I ran for office, I don't get AIPAC money. Why? Because I'm a Zionist. And they love a person like me. They'll give me money. It's not that I don't like Israel and I want nothing to do with Israel. But in order for me to get elected, they're going to give me $40,000 and I'm going to somehow turn on my morals and turn against everything I ever believed to support Israel.
I mean, I hope you getting money. I hope you getting money. Don't tell me you out here doing the thing that everybody else is doing to get money for free.
Like, no, he's a fucking, not only is he a coon, but he's a fucking shill. You see what I'm saying? And of course he's got to get money. Of course he's getting money. Of course he has no moral conscience. Of course. You know what I mean? That's why, we don't listen to that motherfucker at all. And what we're here for is a clown session. You know what I mean? Fuck Officer Tatum. Like, oh, fucking, he's like a, no. I don't think there's a word appropriate enough. You know what I mean? Like, other than, yeah, no, he's a great kingdom moral conscience. He's gonna do whatever he wants to do for the bag and make it sound like how it's supposed to sound. We already know. Of course, I would hope he's doing it for fucking money. But as you know, these shills never go nowhere. They never advance. They do the most during election season, but they never get any further than what they are at, where they're at. You've seen it. It's like, not all money's good money, you know what I mean? But they're doing it. They have to do it for a reason. You can't possibly see you not doing it for any, but non-monetary. Dude, I'm like, you take a picture with you, fuck you, pay me. Of course. You know what I mean? Like, you're lucky I'm too much of a fucking renegade. You know what I mean? I can't. Because it just takes one time for a person like myself and a million other FBA individuals. It takes one time to see some fuck shit, and then the next thing you know, that shit's a wrap. You're gonna fucked up the bag by getting too empowered. You know what I mean? But they'll be like, yeah, it's too black for you. Okay, because it's too black for you, but not too black for us. You see what I'm saying? It just takes one time. One time for me to see some crazy shit and just be totally be in my normal, usual, empowered self. You see what I'm saying? I could never. I couldn't do it. I can barely take fucking anybody telling me anything now. You mean? Literally. My old man could tell me to do something. I'm like, I'll probably give him 10 minutes of back talk and then go do it. You see what I'm saying? Just cuz. Just for the fuck of it. Just cuz. Could you imagine the DNC or RNC trying to convert me into some bullshit? It'll take one time and I'll be back on the usual black villainy. You know what I mean? Somebody has to do the work. It was dangerous when we took the motherfucking job of being empowered and doing the work. Doing God's work. It just takes one time. One motherfucking time and one sentence of broad and ambiguous fucking nonsense. And it's on and cracking. Just literally, I have no chill. On purpose. You know what I mean? I don't think I should have any chill right now. The whole point is that We were chill for too long. And now I don't have none. Like I said, listen to TBA. The Black Authority on Sunday nights, Sunday evenings broadcast. You know, he gets right to it. You dig what I'm saying? Officer Tatum's a hoe.
Like, don't. That's going to be a whole nother dragon, Officer Tatum. And we all going to get involved. We are the world. We are the children. With Michael Jackson looking disgusted at the lack of talent around him in the room. That's going to be all of us dragging you. If, come to find out, you not getting paid.
Like that.
He's a fucking idiot. Brandon Tatum is an idiot. Dumbest person I've ever heard. He should get an education. Officer Tatum should get an education. He should learn how to fucking read.
I mean, he's just trying to help you be better, Officer Tatum. He's just trying to help you
tough love.
Be better. You know, these are the people that you have collected around you. Matter of fact, I think you got a couple comments too. Let's see. Track APAC, Brandon Tatum, receipt.
That's versus tricky. Stupid. He's stupid.
Y'all couldn't at least gave him boneless. You know what I mean? Like, you know, give him a salad. You know, I think a salad would probably some strips, maybe.
Nothing.
Oh, not the whole bucket of chicken, though. Not the whole bucket of chicken. Now Tatum trying to fight back. He says, "I don't get why people are buying Fuentes' makeover. As he moves closer to the mainstream, he's busily denying violent intent. Yet his 2024 statements made it clear." And let's see how they done put watermelon. Tatum put
beard. It made his beard look all rough and shit.
Tatum put watermelon. Hey, at least your rates went up. You know, at least your rates went up. I've never had those two together, despite the stereotype. Let me know. Let me know. Because you seem like the type that would just sit down and eat that in public. That's all.
Brand new Officer Tatum action desk. He's got one position.
Israel first. Change my mind.
And he will not budge. Press his cap and watch him nod in agreement all day long.
They got merch. That's good. That's good. Look, it's hard. It's hard to move merch these days. I knew how hard it was to get it set up on my YouTube. So they set that up for you, Officer Tatum. That's solid. Not a bad way to make 7K. Did they write the post for you? Now, Officer Tatum, it is at this time, I'm going to request that you put the phone and the laptop down. Just take a, you know what I mean? They got action figures, man. They got action figures. They made up a whole Track APAC donation meme with watermelons and chicken. I don't even know what they would put on that net. Thunderbird, like, bro, you don't want that. We don't want to find out together. Put the phone down.
Oh, put it down.
From Officer Tatum, Nick Fuentes, Erica Kirk is a spook. Erica is a plant. His wife was put with him in an arranged marriage. Tucker Carlson claimed to be Charlie's friend, yet chose to not push back against a man who publicly smeared Charlie's wife after his death. Now, you could look at that as smearing his wife, or you could look at that as protecting Charlie. You know what I mean? Because if any attacks against his wife are seen as an affront to him, then there is no way to protect him against her. And that goes just for anybody. So what was he talking about?
To the extent, look, Erica Kirk is a spook. I've seen enough.
That's
Erica Kirk is a plant. We all know that. That is a fact. That is basically established. She was shopping around for a political husband. God knows where she comes from. She found one in Charlie Kirk. Do you think Charlie Kirk is the Riz master? He's not a good-looking guy. Dude, you know what she said on a podcast? I saw a clip of her on a podcast, and she said, I can't focus with him in the room because I'm just going to be looking at him. Now, that's some good acting. Now, you had me. Then I saw that clip. You know, maybe you had me when she did the first speech next to his chair. But when I saw that clip and she said, I'm not going to be able to focus with him in the room, he's too handsome. It's like, now that's some bad acting. That is some serious, that is a serious acting job.
Officer Tatum. You seen him? Officer Tatum. Like, what? What? Are you the kind of guy who goes to the club and thanks all the girls surrounding your chair for your personality? Is that what you think it is? Is that you thought it was for your shape up when you tossing ones in the air? Can we be adults here? Can we at least be adults? And by the way, why is it that you are so protective of this union? Because aren't these the same? Aren't you the same one that was crying because you wasn't invited to none of the Charlie Kirk memorial events?
I was not invited to any of the Turning Point Faith events, which I'm one of the biggest Christians in the movement right now that stand up for Jesus Christ.
Won't God do it? Won't God do it? First, Vivek Ramaswamy, being humbled by his quote-unquote supporters, they tore his ass up in the most racist way possible, by the way. Clip is also on my page, right? If you want to go look. On top of that, now Officer Tatum crashing out that he wasn't invited to the Turning Point memorial service for Charlie Kirk.
That state of affairs is a motherfucker.
But the funny part. Oh, the knee slapper.
White behavior brother.
The knee slapper about this one, right?
He's heard of it.
He said, oh, it's a reason why they didn't invite me. It's a reason why they didn't invite Kansas. And I'm thinking he's about to tell the truth because you're black.
Right.
The fork found in fucking kitchen. You're black. Of course they didn't invite you. This man upset he wasn't invited to the Klan rally. He had Jennifer Lopez level of delusion, I swear. He said one of the donors probably told him not to. Bro, what the fuck? Raccoons just eating the garbage. I swear you can't make this up. The raccoons in the heart with these people.
But and you know why they didn't want me in Turning Point Faith? Probably because a donor said we don't want Brandon in Turning Point Faith because of his beliefs.
And if that wasn't bad enough,
I don't know what beliefs they have.
You also went on record talking about how you, as being the man of the house, need to be a leader, and you would never cry in front of your wife, even if you lost your own kids.
That's a lot.
But you was up there with the ugly Viola Davis in the days after Charlie Kirk. That was you.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
I cried for my wife.
Really? You did.
That's a different thing. I mean, I would try not to cry for my wife if my kid
To be
died.
like the support.
No, yeah, I'm her foundation. I'm her strong point.
This motherfucker tough, ain't he? He said he'll never cry in front of his wife.
Crying over both
If his kids die,
that's a try.
he gonna try not to cry then. Them show how tough he is. He the foundation.
I cry on my own, but if everything is going south, I want my wife to know I'm strong in that situation, and I can't be. I don't have to cry.
Now this him when Charlie Kirk died.
The restraint that Officer Tatum is showcasing right now, every Christian in this nation can relate to, because this is the type of suffering that we have to suffer with Christ in such a tragic time like this. We still have to operate in peace and have to honor the word.
He sure is crying now. I don't know if your wife watching, but everybody else is. Damn, this something say he wouldn't cry if his kids died. But this Charlie Kirk shit was just too much for him. Boy. Was a cry over that motherfucker masterful. He cry over their children. At least he doing that man crying. He ain't snotting going on. Be fucked up if he was snotting. snot crying for that mother?
Shit.
Huh? Charlie Kirk wife did snot cry for his ass. Boy, you must be close to turning point. You must be one of them. Super cool. I know you was at Charlie Kirk funeral crying like a bug.
Probably.
Had your Turning Point USA shirt on and everything.
So I was not invited to any of the Turning Point Faith events, which I'm one of the biggest Christians in the movement right now.
I think you're using the wrong C word.
And by the way, shout out to Po Folk, the entertainer, you know, without the nerve, who's having some censorship issues over at TikTok. Imagine that. They censoring my man, the real Po Folk, while they got racist AI running rampant. And don't think that will go unaddressed. I got kind of dichotomy and self-compromising that is emblematic of, quite frankly, you, Officer Tatum. Here we go from Stop Anti-Semitism says, Tucker Carlson will be the demise of the Republican Party. This man must be ostracized from public forums, insider circles, and every place in between. Otherwise, the GOP will morph into the radical abyss like the Democrats after failing to rein in AOC, Tlaib, Omar, and their ilk. Women of color, is that what you mean? Stop anti-Semitism? I think I picked it up. To which from Rep. Thomas Massey says 7K.
Oh, no.
Well done. Well done. I would vote for Thomas Massey if I was in his jurisdiction. Maybe. To which Brandon Tatum cannot resist and says 10,000%. Let me see if Thomas Massey got a 7K underneath that one too. But we got a comment wrong, Officer Tatum. You have to be the biggest Judas of all podcasts, you freaking Israel shill. You're obviously not paying attention to what all of us normies are thinking and saying. We are all pro Tucker, and we have figured you out. Right. So apparently unfollowing you here and unsubscribing to your YouTube channel just wasn't enough to not have to see you. I mean, tell me about it. I never followed him here or on YouTube, and even I have to see him. You can't get away from him. He is the social media equivalent of those spam texts I get about refinancing. I liked this guy at one point. It's funny how that happened. We are so protective of.
And now that it's come out that Israel, not only the video of Ned, the movement in a very broad way. Like
BlackRock, in that no one knows who Thomas Crooks is or was. Monkeys beat. That's your fan base. That is your fan base. And these are the ones that have objected and packed up. Imagine how down bad the ones are that are left behind.
The biggest fall from grace and the downfall that needs to be studied is absolutely Officer Tatum on TikTok. This is someone that was handpicked by Charlie and helped develop Turning Point, or at least the movement in a very broad way. Like I actually loved his videos. I love his videos actually. And his ideas, all of them, and if you're watching this, Officer, like all of your ideas, like for the most part, I was rallying behind. I was definitely on board, and I'm really invested. Like I definitely support a lot of the things that you say, and just a lot of takes that you have. A lot of respect.
Oh, we know.
On your own principles or whatever, your defense is. It seems artificial. It seems too much.
Now, despite the fact that this is some
follow the money, you're going to get paid. Allegedly, he's getting.
The way the game goes, and you just need to go out and clear your head. That's how you got your fans. That's how you got your fans right now. Just out here picking up all sorts of move-in violations and casting suspicion on why they leaving at 2 in the morning. Where was you last night? No, because you know we already had trust issues. They killing Officer Tatum in these comments. I had to get away from it all. I had to.
Officer Tatum sold y'all out too. He defending Israel. Yeah. What made you think he thought he was going to defend you? That man sold us out for a piece of cornbread and a spot on Master's couch. That man didn't care about you. He following the money. I respect that. Follow the money. Going to get paid. Allegedly, he's getting paid by Israel. I can't confirm or deny that. Okay, so that's up in the air for y'all to decide that. But my thing is this: anytime you see a black man with a big audience and most of his audience is white folk, he's probably not encouraging the black community to really build and grow and do better. The reality of what has happened to a lot of black mental state of mind and the lack of funding, the lack of resources, the nearest thing being a damn convenient liquor store or something like that instead of like a bank or something that will actually benefit that community. So like when it comes down to him, his content, I stopped listening to his content a long time ago, but what really pissed me off about him is what he said in regards to Sonya Massey. That set me off, and I've lost respect ever since. So yeah, he does not care about y'all either. Like if he sold us out, he was definitely selling y'all out.
Well, I could say thankfully I was never in that place. And I think generally as a community, we were never in that place of having to get in the car because we knew.
But then now it is absolutely crazy what they.
Let's give me that.
A moral high ground for simping.
I literally had D.L. Hughley just yesterday say that I'm a voice for pushing white supremacist talking points, which is the stupidest thing you ever say. But when it first happened, when it was an anomaly. Trump was never considered a racist. Then they made him a racist. But then all the black people support him. People hated on you, but they really couldn't really put their finger on it. They couldn't just call you a racist. There was a dynamic that didn't exist at the time. But then now it is absolutely crazy what they say now because they were losing the battle of ideas when the anomalies occurred. Like if a person who was gay was supporting Republicans or supporting Christians or something, it was like their minds started popping because that's not in their bingo cards. And now they've morphed into finding a position to put you in now. Now they can openly say that you're working for the white man and you're working for white supremacy and you're a traitor to your race or you're a traitor to your gender or you're a traitor to the movement. And they've been able to morph that into reality. I think it's completely ridiculous, but they don't operate in reality. They operate off emotions and they weaponize empathy to get the people that they don't like that are saying the things that contradict their entire existence. They try to pigeonhole you so people don't talk about you anymore, or at least they have a negative perception. They don't want to hear what you have to say. So now I'm framed as a black man who don't know my identity. You know, I'm now a black man who love white people more than I love my own people, like they say, that I'm lost. I'm a slave on the plantation, which is obviously the complete opposite of what the reality is.
So let me get this straight. Are you under the impression that being a vehicle for the destruction of your own people is a new phenomenon? Is that what you're under you feel like you broke new ground as a black MAGA? Is that what you think? Because Malcolm and Martin were talking about this. I mean, W.E.B. Du Bois was talking about this. We saw this back in the days of slavery. I don't understand. Is that what you looked at the ground and said, what would be the easiest way for me to make a mark? And I was like, well, ain't nobody black men speaking out against black people. So we gon' hey. Is that what you thought? This is so obvious. We don't even have to call this out. We can outsource it to other people that can see the grift.
The fuck is wrong with you? You want to be these people so fucking bad that you are willing to grasp at any fucking straws. Are you serious? For every 500 white people that TPUSA had at any event that they do, they only invited one black person. You got like 25,000 people in that damn venue. You got about 50 black people up in there. And you think that's diversity? You think that's diversity? You think that that is acceptance? Wake the fuck up. Look at what they stand for. Look at what they preach. Look at what they say. Look at their actions. Look at what they do, and you tell me that they're diverse just because they wanted to put some black people on the list for the usher to let in. Are you really fucking serious right now? You are no better than Officer Tatum. Are you serious right now? The fuck is wrong with you? You want to be these people so fucking bad. If you're sitting there with them, it doesn't matter if you're sitting there with there's different types of tokens. There's different types of tokens. Officer Tatum is a visibility token. He's the one that they use for visibility. He's the one that they loan out for the visibility. And then when they get the visibility as ride or die for these people, then they just loan them away and they're like, fuck you, we don't need you anymore. You're not coming to the worship event.
And by the way, these are the people that you have chosen to cozy up to. I don't know if you saw, but the other conservatives are dropping ends on you. Even with all that dancing, you're still an outsider. No. No. Not on Elon Musk's website. They wouldn't use that kind of anti-black language. Now, Brandon Tatum had posted, Tucker is literally calling Charlie a heretic whom he despised, who also had a mind virus. Charlie was a Christian Zionist, and to which we get the response from Isabella Moody, you don't believe that Jesus Christ is Lord. You sell merch that says Jesus is Lord. You will bring your entire family to hell if you don't repent from this heresy. You should have never been a part of this movement to begin with. N. Wow. Drop ends.
Real quick, can you just quickly introduce yourself to the audience? And I guess we'll kind of get right into it after, because I know we got limited time.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know me, I'm the Officer Tatum, aka Talmud Tatum. See it in the description section. Talmud Tatum Steen for some of y'all. But anyway, man.
I will give Brandon Tatum credit for that, like having a good sense of humor and being able to be kind of self-deprecating and lean into the insult. That's what I do. I call myself the Orange Woman because that's what a bunch of people on a Blaze show, the old Blaze show, what was it called? I Am Here with Sydney Twatson, that bitch, that feminist CUNT. Anyways, everyone was like, orange, she's orange, orange woman. I'm like, okay, cool. Now I'm going to call myself the Orange Woman. And lately, everyone's like, wow, you're so hateful. So I'm like, okay, now my personality online is being a hateful bitch. I lean into the insults. So I'm going to give Officer Tatum some credit there. But that's it.
And this is what she posted afterwards. Brandon Tatum might be a low IQ simp for Israel, but at least he can embrace a joke insulting him. You tried to be self-deprecating, and they went with low IQ in all caps. And by the way, this is a woman who went viral after she showcased her baby dropping ends. The so-called traditional wives, which we all knew was nonsense and BS. The fact Isabella Moody groomed her husband when he was 17 while being in a long-term relationship makes her whole trad wife image so hilarious. Why do you people eat it up? I don't know why he eats it up.
I had no idea.
But I tell you this, he probably ate up that APAC contribution though. I bet you he ate that up already. Have they added to that yet? And this is the character and quality of person dropping ends and low IQ on you. But you have positioned yourself in such a way where you can't even call out the racism because you've let far too much racism go up to this point. You want one more? While you shed followers and esteem because of your support for Israel, you're not even listed as one of the major pro-Israel influencers. Quote, here's the list. Looks like you're so irrelevant you didn't make the cut. They probably figure you're so stupid that you'll do it for free. Man, they doing you bad out here, bro. Like, I ain't seen a black MAGA get dragged like this since, well, I guess since Stephen A. earlier this week when he tried to come for Jasmine Crockett.
Yes, Stephen A. Smith, we're going to be on your fucking neck, on your nasty, raggedy fucking neck, because you keep coming for black women. And I know that people are going to be like, well, you attacking him, he has a black daughter. Yeah, he has a black daughter, but he don't act like he have a black daughter. He just continues to keep attacking us for whatever reason, being around a whole bunch of white men and just criticizing the fuck out of us, or doing it on his little shitty ass podcast. So I need Stephen A. Smith and all his little sycophants to shut the fuck up, because I said what I said and I meant every fucking thing that I said.
Maybe he might be able to help you out. You know, I know y'all work well together and he has platformed you, and maybe Stephen A. might have a place for you, but he's trying to lay low right now because he's trying to dodge the MAGA allegations. What about Andre Williams? That was the last time I saw somebody really get dragged like this, when he went to the No Kings protest. And now he's out. He's probably looking to reestablish himself in the community. You know, he needs a location and a job. He can report back to his PO. Why don't you get with him? Is there any sort of support amongst black MAGAdom?
Notorious homosexual Rob Smith had this to say about me.
So that Andre Williams dude who makes his whole TikTok platform about basically talking crap about black people just got packed up at that rally. And it's really a cautionary tale in terms of sort of like what these new MAGA sort of like right-leaning influencers are doing. There's nobody around this dude. Nobody had his back. So he's running around here thinking that somebody was going to be helping him out and supporting him because he's got some followers on social media. You have to find something other to talk about than black people.
Who the fuck are you calling new? I didn't join in the last election. I was supporting Trump long before it was MAGA, when it was early young nationalists supporting Donald Trump back in 2015. You don't get the views or the attention because you're boring and bland, and no one wants to listen to that shit. But people like me are authentic and not fucking paid for. So continue to suck Israel and be a prime example for why people hate black conservatives.
Did your head just explode the way that mine did?
Damn. Goddamn. He said, I've been here.
Okay, it's a whole lot of things that I could have said to go back and refute specific things and elements of our argument and all this and that. But I'll just say this. You want to trade?
They never want to trade.
Y'all want to trade? Hey, shout out to all of our subscribers and members here on the channel. My name is Reese Waters, and I'm troubled. Now, we've discussed a number of different groups in this space this year.
Do you want to talk about regretting your vote? I never thought I'd say that, but I regret my vote. I voted for Trump.
As a Hispanic, I voted for Donald J. Trump. Dude, I regret it so much, man.
I feel guilty because I voted for Trump twice. I feel very guilty because I feel responsible.
But one group we have yet to address and has been having a bit of a tough time has been white women.
Hey, fellow white women who voted for Kamala, this is not our opportunity to use black women to ask them to do the labor of providing us with comfort and alleviating our fear and anxiety over the election. We're also not going to come to black women expecting them to give us a pat on the back and say, we know you're not one of the bad ones. You did what you could, hun. And also, it is not our place to go to black women when they are criticizing white women. I mean, have you looked at the numbers? And to tell them, not me, it wasn't me, I'm one of the good ones. Stop putting that on black women. Stop it. Don't do it. If you've got big feelings of fear and trepidation about the future, about our rights as women, if you have intense anger and disappointment at other white women, shame about our demographic, stop asking black women to manage those feelings for you. You are a grown-ass woman and you get to deal with them. And then how you can turn those feelings into effective strategic action.
Oh, I like this. Yeah.
To my black women that are my friends, if we follow each other on here, my acquaintances, I'm sorry. You don't ever have a reason to trust white women again. 52% voted against their own best interest over race. You'll never convince me that wasn't why. And I'm sorry. For those of you who wasted your third-party vote, I'm so disgusted and disheartened. You knew that they would never put that third party in office, so you wasted your vote, and it made a difference. It made a difference in the states where he won. So don't ask me for shit.
So a white woman friend of mine got reported to...
Like, check it out. Don't let the shade deflect the motherfucking message. We won't be asking these bitches for a motherfucking thing. Matter of fact, they can just stick it all up in their ass and do whatever the fuck they want to do. Not be going to white women for motherfucking help for shit. They need us. You know what I mean? They need us for all kinds of relevancy in their own fucking short, fucking ugly little lives. So no, that broad just said, don't ask me for shit. Who would? You don't look like you got shit to offer. Wasted our third party vote. Nah. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. And I'd say this to my sisters, like, fuck them bitches. We're ignoring everything and everybody. You know what I mean? That's not with our best interests at heart. Like, you see this broad say, the one before say, you know, we're going to stand up for reparations, or we're going to stand and, you know, make sure you get reparations and a crime bill that protects you, black women, or we're going to, you know what I mean? We're going to make sure you have adequate health care and child care and place to live, so you're not, you know, living in your car or losing your children because we get to scapegoat, you know, on the backs of you for millennia. You know what I mean? You don't hear none of them saying any of that. In fact, they had all the extra vitriol. Like, number 2, all the vitriol. You don't have any black friends. Shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. And if you did, I'm pretty sure one of them will slap the fuck out of you when they see you, because you're dumb. That is fucking dumb. They'll come to you for nothing. Like, why would we? When have you ever been helpful? And we could talk about, we'll just start with chattel slavery. When have you been any kind of helpful? Never. None whatsoever. We, you know, if I have to go on about how we have supported and fucking ran with your causes and held your motherfucking hand, taught you how to fucking take care of yourself and woo, woo, woo. You know, try to teach you right from wrong. Nurse your motherfucking children. Okay, let's start with that. Nurse your fucking children. Okay, when you lazy asses didn't even want to do that. Right? Took every amount of motherfucking beating and accusations or whatever. You know what I mean? Because you're fucking men that fetishize it. You know what I mean? So fuck off. Like, we don't give a fuck about what you think or what you say. You think we're gonna ask you for help? What? That's stupid. That's stupid. You know what I mean? I think I have like maybe one white friend, maybe. And that's really pushing it. And that's because the lady, well, maybe 2. It's because those 2 ladies have been solid. You know, I could probably call them and they'd be solid. They'd answer the phone, right? If I wanted to talk to them or wanted to do anything. Everybody has an understanding. We're at war. At least the people that we surround ourselves with. We're at war for fucking a serious cause. Seriously. Right? So we don't give a fuck what you think. You're worried about, oh, you used your third party vote and then you let in a monster. Did we? No. It was bigger than what you think, cuz. Bigger than what you think. So don't be trying to like tell any foundational black Americans woman not to come to you, or not to, you know, that we wasted our third party vote. You don't know what the fuck we're doing. And it's not for you to know anymore. So stay the fuck out of it. Like, we won't come to you. Don't worry about it. We found ways to ignore you, not listen to you, tune you out, fucking carry on with our whatever shit we're on or what we're doing without including you, not mentioning you, not even looking in your motherfucking direction. Could care fucking less what you got going on. Matter of fact, hold your own fucking breath and do it. Do what you need to do. Do what you need to do. All this shit is affecting you. It's bothering you. It's upsetting you. You know what I mean? You're upset because your Lord and Master decided to turn his back on you. That has nothing to do with us. We're on a whole different level. You would never understand. Whole different fucking mission. You see what I'm saying? I hate when white women think they could do that. And like they're gonna shame a foundational black American woman and have her, going off and getting up out of her skin. I'm talking to the right motherfucker. I got it all day. You know what I mean? Don't let the shade deflect the message. Like first all motherfucking day long. And I don't give a fuck about a white woman. Matter of fact, if I had to bring up all the ills and fucking mistreatment that's been going on since, we'll just use chattel slavery just for the marker. Okay? You have never been kind or a friend to black women, and you fucking know it. And all this snap and all this extra shit only benefited you. Just like everything that fucking goes on in legislation only benefits you. New day. So kick rocks. Hold your breast and cry to your fucking cry to your other fucking counterpart, the white man. See how that works out. But don't expect us to do anything like show up and hold your motherfucking hand and walk you through another fucking traumatic 3-year fucking presidency. It's not gonna fucking happen. Not gonna happen. It doesn't give a fuck what you say. There's no amount of motherfucking money that's gonna take away the fact that on the low, like, you're fucking racist. You say racist things. You do racist actions under the guise that I have mixed children, or I have this or that. Doesn't fucking matter. We know what we see. Okay, it doesn't fucking matter. Nothing you fucking say is gonna make us turn back and kumbaya. The solid ones, we're not kumbayaing with you. You want to fucking get it? You want to do something? Fucking get on board and make them cut that fucking check for a blood debt that your fucking ancestors fucking put us through. And it's owed. It's fucking owed. But you won't do that, but you want the comforts. And you want to do it on the backs of black women and men and children. You raise little demons that turn out to fucking do mass murders and do all the extra shit. Your numbers are dwindling. We could care less. We're going to repopulate. We'll be fine. You won't, though. We're going to make it. You won't, though. Just like any other time in fucking history. Do the most, we'll be fine. Don't even worry about it. Will you be fine, though? Like a lot of therapy, and they make drugs for that you motherfucking white-ass Karens love to do. Where you're over there pushing your problems onto us and acting like we're the issue. When in reality, you're the fucking problem. You've been the problem. If we just had to just start off with child slavery, just for the sake of argument, you've always been a fucking problem. So don't act like you're doing us no motherfucking favors, bitch. You ain't doing shit for us. You ain't never did shit for us. You ain't gonna do shit for us. I don't give a fuck if my mother is fucking French Canadian. I'd tell the same shit to that bro. If I kick out my own motherfucking mommy, what makes you think I won't tell you what the fuck it really is? You see what I'm saying? New day. And we ain't got time. Cry to your men. You know what I mean? Cry to your men. Cry to your friends other than us. Like, think about it. Just because if we work in your spot, we're not your motherfucking friend. Come fucking check out time. Time to leave the office. We're not your fucking friend. We're not going to kick it. We're not going to go to the movies. We're not going to hang out. Doesn't fucking matter what you say. At the end of the day, you motherfuckers are all racist. I don't have no suspicion. I just know for a fact. You don't cry real tears. You're just fucking empty black moral compass. I mean, I can go on all motherfucking day. So that shit kind of triggered me. But yeah, go ahead and keep your motherfucking off-brand fucking bullshit to yourself. You're not upsetting the foundational black American woman at all. At all. Motherfuckers are jealous of the foundational black American woman for all kinds of motherfucking reasons. For even just because we live rent free in your motherfucking brain on a goddamn good day. Real shit. Don't let the shade deflect the message. It's the truth. I shall carry on. Right.
HR at work because of something that she said to a colleague.
Okay.
And when you're the black friend, you receive the text messages asking for advice. And so I just want to share with you what this text said. Printed it out. Here we go. Hey Z, hope you're doing well. Hope you don't mind me texting, but I've gotten myself into quite a situation at work. Long story short, I had a very heated conversation with a colleague last week. It came about because she was upset with me. She felt after a conversation together the prior day that my language and tone had been rude and condescending. So she pulled me into her office the next day to let me know how she felt. But unfortunately, she approached it in a way where I felt very threatened and attacked. In trying to tell her that I felt threatened, I used the word aggressive, and now I've been reported to HR. She's a woman of color, so what I did not know before, but I know now, is that aggressive could be interpreted as a racially insensitive term. I feel like an idiot, of course.
Go on.
Because that was not my intent, nor did I know that. Is that widely understood to be the case? Are there other words besides the obvious?
Look, that bitch is plain dumb. Whoever wrote that letter, she knows exactly what the fuck that means. I mean, it's a fucking common I want to say trope. I want to say they always say that the black woman is always angry, aggressive. No, man, what you motherfucking sensitive ass fragile fucking caucasoids misunderstand is that it's not that. You're fucking racist, and we know it. And so we can sense fucking evils afoot. And we just approach things accordingly. You see what I'm saying? Is it aggressive? The bullshit that it's obviously a white lady coming at this. First of all, she brought in ambiguous terms talking about people of color, and then went on to ask her fucking simple fucking basic fucking questions that she knows good and goddamn well. The terms that are broad and ambiguous that'll go ahead and be demeaning. She's being racist and she fucking trying to hide it. It's dubious. It's fucking nefarious bullshit. Right? Is it aggressive? Right. She's not telling the whole story. She's trying to portray herself as a motherfucking victim. And she goes to an actual black woman to fucking, make it make sense for her. She knows exactly what the fuck she's doing. I hope this takes a good turn. Like, I really hope this takes a good turn.
I need to be aware of. First, I want to share that my friend is a wonderful person. Yet she has biases that she's not aware of. And so to those that are not aware, yes, the term aggressive can be very, very offensive because it's associated with angry black women. We might just state our opinion, and while another person might be called assertive, we get called aggressive. She asked what other terms she should be aware of, and you know what I told her? Google is a powerful tool. Also, read my book, Black People Breathe, especially the chapter called RESPECT at work. I got a follow-up text from her thanking me for my advice, saying that she had a really, really good conversation that was emotional with her colleague, and that tears were shed, but it is all good now. And while I am so happy for her, I also had to share with her the complexity of white women's tears and these things happening, and then white women crying and making themselves the center of attention when they were the ones that committed harm. So I hope this was educational, and if you are
like, oh my God, I don't even know why she placated. I would have been like, look here, bitch, your tears don't matter. We got buttons that say white tears don't matter. You know, or white tears matter because they always act like they're so emotional, knowing good and goddamn well they were a motherfucking Karen from the start. They fucking did it. They antagonized the situation. They're only to play fucking stupid and dumb when they know good and goddamn well that they're in the fucking wrong. Right? Tears were shed? No. If anything, I would have kept it one in. Look, I don't even know why you fucking asking me. Why don't you go and ask that lady what you mean by that? And then she'd give you a thorough motherfucking understanding of what the difference is between aggressive and assertive, or confident and non-confident. Loud and whatever tones you're using. Your tones are condescending. Your tones are sarcastic. Bitch, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't mean it. And you're not fucking sorry. That's how I would have said it. I would have said it just like that. And you're a fucking racist white supremacist, whether you want to believe it or not. And then oh my God, clutch my pearls. She called me racist. Because it's fucking true. You know what I mean? Somebody got to fucking say it. I wouldn't even be playing it. Like, look, I bet this lady got a good ass job. So she's on this code switch right now. And that's why she had a little book to point her to fucking, the ins and outs. Trust and believe that white lady did not read none of that book. That white lady went home and was like, I'm so glad she's my friend. When in reality, she knows when she goes home and puts on her fucking robe, she knows good and goddamn well that old Karen Sarah's stupid face is not her motherfucking friend at work. They just have to be talking to each other because they work in the same office. So it means dick. It means nothing. She probably has a whole grip of black friends and couples and shit that she hangs out with and drinks wine and talks politics about the fucking stupidity at work. You know what I mean? She probably puts her phone in a drawer so it's not easily listening to, so they can't catch her on a hot mic moment. $20 says she does that because you could tell she's like being a little bit sarcastic, condescending in their tone. I'd have been like, look here, you little motherfucker, white ass motherfucking Karen. You know good and goddamn well what the fuck you did. You crying means dick to us. Your tears aren't real. They barely come down your motherfucking face. You scrunch it up, turn beet red, and you fucking act like you're shedding fucking tears. No, you have no moral compass. You lack empathy. You lack fucking anything of fucking moral standard. We are the moral high ground. Meaning, foundational black American men, women, and children are the moral high ground. That's why that white lady went to this lady. See what I'm saying? You couldn't ask me. That's probably why I don't have a job.
Are somebody that's been called aggressive, I'm curious, how did that pan out? And if you are an aspiring ally, I ask you, have you ever called anybody aggressive?
All right. Now what did we learn?
No.
So I reached out to
Check it out. I learned too. There's no such thing as allies when it comes to them. For a simple reason. It means all lies. Okay? And the ones that are true writers, they show it in their actions. Okay? We have one or two that we see actively, repeatedly, consistently get in fucking racism, white supremacist asses and fucking push this demand for reparations the way we've discussed it. You know what I mean? Push the crime bill, really seriously hammer it home to the point where these motherfuckers are actually scared, don't want to even read an email because of that fucking shook. Okay? That right there, that's quality time well spent. So, yeah, no. I wouldn't be curious at all, what happened. Matter of fact, I try to make this bitch cry for real, and really have her rethinking her whole motherfucking life. She'd probably go in there and take a couple of downers and fucking sleep for fucking a week. That's how hard I would go at it. Because I don't believe in suspected racism, white supremacy. You're a racist. You're a supremacist. That's that. You know what I mean? You can't convince me otherwise. They don't speak to us unless they have to. They don't pick up the phone and call us. You don't hear any white people call. Hi, just checking on you. Just want to see how you're doing. No, none of that fucking shit, because it's the opposite. It's like it's always been. So, no, now you gotta hold your own titties and fucking do whatever, because we ain't doing shit for you. We're not gonna carry your motherfucking bag, hold your motherfucking hand, and walk you through your own fucking stupidity. They make medicine for that. You know what I mean? They have therapy for that. Don't try to push it on us. We know how to communicate with people that are like us. We wouldn't be wasting our time. I think I'm gonna call Karen and see. I think I'm gonna talk about my black issue with Karen. I wonder if she could be able to relate. No, she can't relate. In fact, she'll hang up the phone, laugh, and talk shit about us. That's just what they do. You know what I mean? And actually use other words that are just worse than ambiguous. You know what I mean? Amongst their people. Till they get caught, and then they fucking, it's all bad after that. Let's see what this.
a couple of people today to kind of, check in, see how they were doing, because I know I've been struggling all day. And one of the people that I reached out to was a white woman like myself, and she echoed my sentiment, just absolutely devastated and couldn't believe this has happened. How could it happen? Why did it happen? Offered support to one another and words of, encouragement. But another person that I had reached out today, she's a black woman my age. And she was like, yeah. And it's almost like she couldn't understand my
my disbelief, and it dawned on me. It's because Black women have been going through this for years. This is just another fucking slap in the face. As a white woman, as a woman of privilege, I wasn't brought up with privilege, but I do recognize and know exactly what white privilege is, and I am a woman of white privilege. I'm not used to being told no if we vote, right? It's like, I tried hard, I busted my ass, I talked the talk, I walked the walk. How the fuck could this happen? How could this happen? It's not right, it's not fair. But Black women, you're used to it. And for that, I am so fucking sorry. I am so sorry.
That's well said. Yeah, that's well said. That explains the difference in energy that we happen to be feeling right now. That was good. Anybody else?
No.
I pray to God that this does not come off as offensive to anybody, because I mean this with the utmost love and respect from the bottom of my whole entire heart. But when a Black woman calls me baby, there is so much. What kind of magic are you putting in there? Because that shit hits harder than crack. Every single time, every encounter in my life that I have had with a Black woman where she calls me baby, I have never felt more loved and supported in my entire life. I feel almost imprinted on. Like, are you my mother? I will go to the ends of the earth for that woman. Okay, ride or die, because it may have just been a very quick one-time encounter for her, but for me, you don't understand. We're like this. How, call me, beat me if you gotta reach me, because I will do whatever. How can I be of service?
That's not really what I was looking for, quite frankly, but
This is how we talk to everybody.
but thank you for sharing. Now, y'all remember what Mama used to say? Oh, I give you something to cry about? No, the other thing.
You see that lady wasn't crying.
Clean draws. No, yeah. Streets is watching. That's right. The streets is always watching. And that, of course, has never been more true than it is today, especially considering who the streets consist of. Now, there are these people out there called data brokers. Let's just call them the ops. And these are people that buy and sell our private information. They're the reasons why you getting all these spam emails and all these spam calls, which actually makes me feel loved sometimes, till I actually open it up and realize they call me Janice. These data brokers have built a huge industry from buying and selling slash Reese Waters to try 14 days. We knew there would be one.
So I think I speak for most white women when I say,
oh, you got it? You want to take that? All right, you got it.
So I think I speak for most white women when I say, we are sick and tired of seeing the dear white women videos that Black women are making about us.
And many people are saying, you know what, continue.
Point to where we're waking up every morning thinking, okay, what are we going to get blamed for today?
Okay, so wait a minute. Are we still talking about Black women? Or have we moved on into marriage counseling?
Oh, Black people can't be racist. Yes, you motherfucking can be, miss.
Okay, so just to play devil's advocate, they may not like you. But that doesn't make them racist. It's called prejudice.
Yeah.
They are not the same.
Not the same. Not even.
Okay, continue.
Black people are racist to white people every day. And why? It's because they have no fear of...
Even though that ain't even true, you are mad at the social construct that your people created.
Right.
Imagine it.
To be hateful and racist to white people.
Okay, so in this instance, we're gonna put a reverse Uno.
And
well,
she don't.
Are you being a victim?
Do a history lesson, white bitch. Like, are you serious? Do a history
Name it, it would happen.
If they ain't gonna change, like, I'll give you a perfect prime example, right? I'm talking to a motherfucking separatist right here. Don't let the shade deflect the motherfucking message. I'm a total complete separatist, right? I give a fuck if my mother was this French Canadian European skin as white as snow, right? I don't give a fuck. that brought the race, right? But that's beside the point. We just don't have nothing to talk about, right? You're fine. But ever since I can remember, it has always been an ugliness that I've witnessed with my own eyes, with my more melanated sisters, with me. I was called so many bad names for my own children, like ugly names that we don't, that. You know what I mean? Got called the N word for your child. You know what I mean? You can't react to it because you're gonna go to jail for beating a white bitch's ass. You dig? So these are real serious offenses, right? So what that lady was saying was absolute fucking treachery right there. That lady was saying some absolute fucking lies, treacherous motherfucking lies. Plain and simple. You know what I mean? Plain and simple. Treacherous fucking lies. Lying just to be lying. Saying that we're just doing it like a reason. Like we don't have generations of fucking reasoning, right? And every day it gets worse and worse and worse. They do constantly do some fuck shit, right? And they created that fuck shit. And they want to act like the victims. And they want to be like, I'm so tired of these videos. They just blame us for everything. Like, do we really blame you? Matter of fact, we're not even talking to you. Like, so you're just involving yourself in fucking nonsense because we live rent free in your motherfucking stupid brain. You know what I mean? And is it gonna stop? Are we racist? No, prejudice. Maybe we just, some of us are just can't kumbaya. You know what I mean? Some of us are like real life separatists. Like there's this very small few, like me. You know what I mean? You fuck how I look. Don't let the shade fucking deflect the message. I mean what I say. I said what I mean. You know what I mean? Can't take it back. I'm in it. I'm in it. I'm talking about chest high in it. No going back. Been like that, right? Can't convince me otherwise. And telling you, I've only seen it maybe once or twice where two were kind to me and really went out their way, to be kind and assistive, and actually I actually had a little tiny space for them in my heart, but it's not lost on me. We're in a certain condition right now, and there's no half stepping. I'm in all the way, like black first, all the fucking way till it's my time to ascend. Okay, so there's no convincing. There's no fucking trying to change my mind. I'm already 45 years into it. So there's no going back, right? And like things like that, those are the kind of unattractive, asinine fucking qualities that we, as Black first women, as foundational Black American women, don't want to be involved with. It's messy. That's trifling behavior. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't be looking at. First of all, if you feel that way, Black people shouldn't be in your feed. If you're looking at TikTok videos and whatnot, so you're over here, you're looking at shit, you're involving yourself in conversations that don't got nothing to do with you, and under the premise of you may or may not have a white friend or a Black friend or a Black person married into your family or mixed children because you didn't, whatever. Yeah, that was close to interracial sexual acts, whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you are who you are and we are who we are, right? And we have every motherfucking reason to be disgusting. Every fucking day, there's not a day that goes by that y'all don't do something disrespectful and ugly, very ugly. And y'all look alike to us, so like I have no fucking character, personality, nothing. Everything you do is to emulate foundational Black American women. You know it. It's the truth. So, miss us with that bullshit. I'm saying that because somebody else say it. You know what I mean? We're not having it. And we don't give a fuck. Really, we don't give a fuck, especially in this day and age. You're like, I'm so tired of watching black people on our feeds blaming us, black women blaming us. Blame you for what? You're already a guilt. You're already a guilty fucking suspect number one when you got online and decided to make a trashy fucking slanderous video. You know what I mean? Just on general principle, you should be slapped.
Imagine it.
To be hateful and racist to white people.
Okay, so in this instance, we're gonna put a reverse Uno.
Right.
And ask, are you being a victim?
Right.
Name it, it would happen. But black people can do it, and it's perfectly fine and it's perfectly acceptable. That is black.
Okay, so which one of your privileges are you utilizing at this current moment? Is it your alligator teeth?
And one of them even went as far to say is, if you want...
One of them?
Right. It's the whole collective.
Come here. You see, I don't think people have a problem with you because of your color, okay? Cats at the bag. I simply think it's your aura.
It's all bad.
It's your energy. It's very negative.
The low vibration.
Nancy, hello.
Want to go?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
No, trust me, it's not.
It's not?
That's the guy.
Oh, I get it. I'm not persecuted. I'm just an ass.
Every day it's something else. You can't wear braids. You can't wear this type of clothes. You can't listen to this type of music.
Yeah, many people would say, welcome to the life of a black high school student.
Santa Claus is now black.
Come here. Closer.
So Jesus.
Like if your main focus in the day is cutting down white women.
That's a real gnarly statement of you. Thank
Right.
you. Carry on.
But those few that are sure making that entire race look bad.
And that's a great way to end
Right.
this segment. You have the day that you deserve, Mayor. Hello.
Right.
Okay, it's a whole lot of things that I could have said to
I
go
think
back
she's making
and
her
refute
look
specific things and elements of her argument and all this and that. And but I'll just say this. You want to trade?
You know goddamn well you shouldn't be wearing that shit.
Y'all want to trade? Because all the things that y'all say are unfair, right? All the things y'all say are unfair, all the freedoms that black people have, the white people can't take advantage of, get to make racial jokes. We get to rap the whole verse to Glorilla, without having to edit ourselves in public. You know what I mean? All the stuff that we get to do, would you trade so that we now have the power structure in this country, politically and financially? Like, would you like to trade because you're at such a disadvantage? So at the end of the day, if that's not a trade you're willing to make, you told on yourselves.
Okay, white women. So now that we're feeling excluded from and kicked out of Dr. Barlow's Hillman Talk University, we're finally ready to have these conversations. I mean, okay, but it's not a good look for us that it took until we felt personally affected by all of this stuff to really take an interest. So let's talk about why we don't need to be in this particular space at this present moment learning from these black women. Every single generation has some huge, awful, newsworthy event that really highlights how poorly black people can be treated. And as it turns out, this is not our generation's first go-around. It's only been 5 years since George Floyd was red-rummed. And at that time, we learned about the Black Lives Matter movement, which, by the way, was started by 3 black women more than a decade ago. We went to protests and we went to marches. And at that time, black women had some hope. They gave us reading lists and they made content for us, articles and books and videos, trying so hard through their pain and their rage and their grief to explain things to us, to help us to understand. And now, 5 years later, we have the audacity to come into their comment sections and say, we want to learn this stuff. We don't know it. How else will we learn?
That's a lie.
That's not true. All of the stuff already exists. And the real thing is, if you want to be an ally, if you truly want to be a safe person, most of the work starts in your real life, in your home, and in the community that you move in, regardless of whether there are Black people in that community or not. Because the three things that we need to start with in order to truly do the work have nothing to do with Black people. The first is, how do you handle emotions? Do you know what to do with hard emotions, with anger and sadness and grief and disgust and shame and guilt? Do you know what to do when other people are having those emotions? We need to be able to handle our own emotional baggage and also be able to tolerate other people's emotions. The second is to take a look at how you treat people who have less power than you, societally speaking. How do you treat retail workers, service workers? How do you treat children? What are your parenting values? What do you expect from children that you don't expect from adults? And why is that justifiable? And then lastly, how do you allow yourself to be treated by people who have more power than you, societally speaking? Some examples of these could be your father, your brother, your boss, a teacher, a politician, a religious leader. Do you know how to stand up for yourself? Do you know how to set and maintain boundaries? Because until we can do all of those things, any allyship, no matter how many books we've read, will always be performative. And these are the things we have to tackle within our own homes, our own communities, before we can even be able to meet Black women at the level that they are and speak intelligently about these things. So go do some Googling. We have the internet. All of the information is already there. We don't need to be here.
Hi, Mark. I'm Julie. I wanted to answer your question. I actually saw your post last night, but I wanted to be very thoughtful in my reply and think about what I wanted to say, so I didn't want to give the typical answers most people who have been giving, like, I don't see skin color or nothing, because that is true, but it's a lot more complicated than that. I even wrote out all of my points so that I wouldn't forget anything and that I could be as concise as possible, but this may still be a little long. First, some ground rules. This is my opinion. I am here to explain how I see this, but not to excuse anyone's behavior. And yes, white people are not a monolith, but I also think that way too many do not reflect on these issues, and I will mention why. And white people, if you're watching this, this is for Mark and other Black people. So before you start popping off in the comments, maybe you need to sit down and reflect on what I'm about to say, because I don't think we reflect enough on these kind of things. So here we go. So white fragility is real. I'm not going to explain what white fragility is. Black people probably know. If you don't know and you're white, go look it up. Google is your friend. But I think every single person, white person, experiences white fragility. Those who experience it a little experience it as guilt, and for some of us ends with the color of our skin. Most of us, a lot of us, many of us feel like we don't have the need to prove ourselves because we've been sold the story that being white simply just makes us better. We are because we can't admit that your existence intimidates us, because that requires vulnerability and self-reflection and emotional.
It requires.
And again, your existence threatens that, adds to cognitive dissonance, makes us feel intimidated, and therefore we express that white fragility.
You just want to ignore the.
And that is why you are here today being discussed alongside the groups that I named at the very beginning. We could have avoided all of this.
Right.
But instead, you had to find out.
Thank you guys so much for...
All right, moving along. Let's go to OGTV 45. I like that dude. I like his content.
OGTV 45, tapping in. Now today I want to talk about a very sensitive subject in the Black American community. We have all either been victims of this or guilty of it.
Mm.
I myself have been both. I'm going to allow someone far more educated than myself to explain this to you. I bring to you Dr. Francis Cress Wilson on colorism.
The closer you are to white, the more acceptable you are. So that, for example, all of us learned as we were growing up in the black community, if you are black, stay back. If you are brown, stick around. If you are yellow, you're mellow. And if you're white, you're right. And the appreciation of an individual, even within the black group itself, was very often based on the relative absence of skin pigmentation. And even within families, children thought that they were ugly if they were darker. And families, parents have said that to children. Even now, people want to know when a baby is just born in the hospital, some of the first questions that are asked by the black parents about the child or the black family members, is it light skin and does it have straight hair? To know how much value we're going to put on this new baby. Because within the framework of the culture in which we live, the closer you are to white, the more you're considered beautiful.
I made a video about a week ago about a brother, Sarah Sutin Seti, and I made a comment, a light-skinned comment in that video, and it seemed to offend some people. It upset some people to the point to where about 10 to 12 people actually unsubscribed from my channel due to me making that statement.
I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not color struck in any way or anything like that, but I just find it odd that it's always a high yellow piss color brother that want to go back to Africa the loudest. He wants to get on that soapbox and scream black power the loudest. It's always a high yellow nigga, as if, you know, your lack of or your little melanin deficiency, you know, makes you feel insecure. Or...
Look, okay. I gotta take Seti's side for this. Seti's been doing the work for a long motherfucking time, you know, to educate us black folk on everything, man. He has a whole university of educational fucking videos. Like, I mean, he's been doing the motherfucking work for a long time. Yeah, is he a little lighter than some motherfuckers would like to see? Yeah, but that don't mean dick in comparison to his motherfucking work and the education he brings. And the fact that he's just fucking a solid as individual, it doesn't, you just almost kind of look past that shit, you know what I mean? And think about it like this, like, you see me, right? I'm under like a fucking light. I'm actually just a little bit, I'm in my honey wheat color, let's put it that way. I look like wheat toast right now, right? But I'm under the lights. And you can see how fair, you know, how fair my skin is, right? But it doesn't mean anything to what's going on with me personally. I'm black first, black leaning, right? And no, not racially motherfucking homeless or anything like that. I know what the fuck I'm on, right? And when I say I take the side of Seti, is that a lot of motherfuckers don't agree with Seti. You know what I mean? A lot of motherfuckers don't. But I mean, I've shown his videos hundreds of times. That man has a gang of fucking educational fucking videos. In fact, I think I get more mad every time I feel like Jesse's stopping me from joining Seti University so I can really educate myself, you know, on things that I wasn't privy to, you know. So I think that everybody has a moment where they on some colorism tip, but I don't think that it's like that. He's not suffering from no tragic mulatto shit like that. You know, he's not doing that. I think that Seti's like you either like him or you don't. You know what I mean? You either can dig what he's talking about or you can't. And he used to go around with other motherfuckers that, you know, were on some other shit, you know what I mean? And that's just that. His content is for whoever it appeals to. Like for me, I love listening to fucking Seti. You know, I love listening to Seti. Seti talks black to me because he's constantly talking shit. And the shit he's talking about, some days is like, you know, really impactful, and other things, you know, he offers like a whole bunch of shit. Like years of fucking educational videos to really educate yourself on fucking black I want to say black education shit that we may or may not have known. You know what I mean? Really educate us. And it's like only fucking like half, like $25 a month. But god damn, dude, I never have it, so I can't do it. You dig? But I have to say that his work is profound. You know what I mean? Some people like him, some people don't. And maybe my friend right here, he probably wasn't feeling him that day. Who knows? Look, trust me. You see, if you see how many times motherfuckers fuck with me about my skin and my shading and the fact that who my mother was, you know what I mean? It doesn't change anything because I wouldn't want to be any different. Matter of fact, I kind of like proud of the way I look and my features and the way I am because that means I don't have to fit a certain fucking a thing. You know what I mean? I'm glad I don't look like everybody else. I'm fucking special. You dig? I look like how I was meant to look. I look like how the universe sent me down to look. And I never wanted to be anything more or anything different. I never wished to be anything else other than what I came in the world as. You see what I'm saying? And I love me. Those motherfucking men that pick on me because of my shading, or even some sisters. You know what I mean? And then when I hit them, when we start talking, and we actually have real dialogue, you know, some may come to an understanding, some may not. I give two fucks about it. I'm gonna be who I am. There's not gonna be anybody to change that for me. See what I'm saying? I'm gonna do what's best for myself and my family and the collective. I'm gonna try to represent, you know, the collective and the lineage as best as I can. I'm gonna try not to fucking disrespect myself or embarrass myself and embarrass the fucking progress that has been set forth in the agenda that we're pushing and what we're doing. I'm gonna do my best because it's bigger than me. And I have my little part to play in the revolution. And this is what it is. You know what I mean? It's a serious job to be a signal booster. And there's maybe a handful of motherfuckers that I know that are as light as I am and ambiguous looking. And they do excellent quality fucking work and don't get the fucking the accolades for it. And that's okay. We're not meant for everybody. Some people are just not meant for everybody. I'm not meant for everybody. You know, that's why I don't have a large subscription base or things like that because, you know, I'm shy and I fucking feel some kind of way about my work because of the colorism aspects and people fucking with me and I'm just like, I can't explain it and you can't make me go and access a fucking a race of people that I find totally disturbing and disgusting. I'm talking about delineation or separation because I mean it in my heart of hearts. Like, you know what I mean? And even if the people that even if the lineage and the work that I'm doing isn't respected or wanted, it's not going to stop me from doing it because it has to be done. You know what I mean? Even if it's because of my shade, I thoroughly am codified and educated to the point where I stand on exactly what the fuck we're supposed to be standing on. Why do I listen to our people's like the Black Authority or Professor Black Truth or even Tariq Nasheed and any of the other signal boosters and activists that are really pushing the line, pushing this forward. Why? Because it's that fucking important. And not just important for me, it's important for 43 million of us. And black comes in 48 fucking different shades. You see what I'm saying? Even if I'm just holding the spot to a more for another person that's more melanated, if that's what we're going to go on to do the work. But as we could tell, the more melanated, the more buffoonery is happening in these high places. You know what I mean? And you got to be unafraid and unapologetic to call the bullshit out. See what I'm saying? I like SETI, so I understand that he was probably, I don't know, maybe he was feeling it or he wasn't feeling it. But there's also too where, I remember my friend telling me about light-skinned privilege, and I don't know what that feels like. Just like I don't know what fucking white privilege is or none of that shit, right? And however, there was people using that to get close to the proximity to whiteness. I've never been on that tip. I don't even know what that means. Like, I mean, I know what it means, but I'm not with it. You can't convince me otherwise because I've seen too much with my fucking beautiful little brown eyes. I've seen way too fucking much to think that the European section of my DNA is the way to go. You couldn't impress me when I came out. Broad couldn't impress me when I came out. And it still holds true to that to this day. So I don't see what he says, but I stand up. Somebody got to stand up for fucking said he did. And just say, just because he's a little light, he's probably under a lot of fucking lights. You know what I mean? Just to, do a show. I got a ring light in my room that beams on me. I'm sitting under a motherfucking light with a glare right now. Because, you know what I mean? Off camera. Swollen and everything. And all my fucking fair skinnedness because there's nothing to hide. And I said what I said. I mean what I say. I said it, I meant it. You know what I mean? So let's see what he says.
Something to the point where you have to
It's not gonna change my opinion of him. You know what I mean? Because I like this brother too.
Verbalize how black you are at all times.
No, I'm not going to recant that statement. I'm going to stand 10 toes down on what I said.
No, clearly knows he's black.
And I'm going to let this sister right here tell you how she sees it. And I'm going to tell you exactly why I agree with her. And then we can have a discussion about whether or not you feel I'm right or wrong.
Colorism is an oppressed mentality. And yes, women who say, oh, I only like dark-skinned men, that's that light-skinned shit. Light-skinned men get feminine, are colorists. And I'm going to reinstate this again, even though I said the shit a month ago, but y'all clearly didn't see the shit, so here we go again, once again. For some reason, within the black community, light skin is equated to femininity and dark skin is equated to masculinity, which is why most black women like dark men and most men in general like light women. I'm not one-sided when it comes to the shit. Y'all talk about we trying to make everything colorism, and the shit is colorist. Because what y'all don't understand, it's okay for a motherfucker to have their preference, but once your preference is based upon skin tone solely instead of race, bitch, you're colorist. You're going off the color of a motherfucking skin, not a motherfucking race. You like black women, but you don't like black dark women. Bitch, that's colorist. Simple as that, and it's fine. Everybody don't gotta like me. I ain't gotta be everybody's cup of tea, but ain't no bitch gonna play with me. At least not without me speaking about it. And yes, my lace is lifting. Bitch, I've been working all goddamn day for 6 hours straight. I don't give a fuck. We as a whole need to do better. But the problem when it comes to this colorist shit, when it comes to dark-skinned women, everybody gets sensitive as fuck. But when bitches be talking crazy about light-skinned dudes, everybody just look past that.
I understand what the sister is saying. Men have preferences or whatever. But I also seen, I also have seen the other side of it where dark-skinned brothers like love. Then I mean love dark-skinned sisters. You know what I mean? And you can't change their mind about it. No matter what they say, they cannot change their mind about it. Doesn't matter. It just is. They just love that. You know what I mean? And it's beautiful. You know what I mean? It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing, black love is beautiful. Like it just is magical. It's beautiful, right? And I also see like there was a time where light-skinned women were disrespectful to dark-skinned women. You know what I mean? And it really upset the balance of some sisters' confidences, thinking that, they were unattractive when in reality, that's not the case at all. Like, you see what I'm saying? It's not the case at all. In fact, they're probably more attractive, It just happened to be that certain light-skinned women that were close to the proximity of whiteness felt that they could be above a melanated sister and disrespect a melanated sister because they had the good hair, they had the fair skin, dark-skinned men were attracted to whatever, right? And it's a terrible situation because then you have sisters like myself that I can't like. I mean, I don't have any light-skinned friends, but there's a reason for that. You know what I mean? Because I've seen white supremacist racism within that as well, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It's ugly. It's very unattractive. But I would say, but however, all I've seen was beautiful, dark brown people, like really beautiful men and women, and children. You know what I mean? And it's just there's just so many nuances with it. I mean, there's so many good things about it, about the way dark skinned sisters look darker. Even the darkest ones are like something so pretty about it. And it's sad. It's sad that colorism started all that bullshit. In reality, a motherfucking mulatto like me is a product of some ugly shit happening. You know what I mean? With white slave masters, raping beautiful fucking sisters. And production is this. And that's terrible because, we have to. I myself, for example, have to work harder, just to make sure that I'm stay on code with what we're talking about, so that that the message is quality. The message is clear. I myself, I love me. I can't really never want to be anything different. I love me, and I'm one of those people that can see everything like all the way around. Light skinned men, I would say I'm guilty of having a preference. I have a preference. You know what I mean? I have a preference. I have a type. You know what I mean? I can't help that. That's always been ever since I could remember looking at boys or whatever. I had a type. You know what I mean? Just like most men have preferences, like most women. I've seen a lot of darker sisters go with lighter men, or even white men or Asian men, and only for the simple fact that they may feel that they're being more respected or treated better. You just don't know. Everybody has a different tale to tell. I just think that I remember a time where light skinned or mixed or mulatto girls would be completely disrespectful to a brown skinned sister. Like even in school, I've seen it. Like it's so ugly. You know what I mean? It's so ugly that you just can't. You just have to know that it comes from racism, white supremacy from that side of the family. And it's ugly. Also, too, black men and women make 48 different shades of black. You never know. It's kind of like we make all kinds. You see what I'm saying? So it's a beautiful thing. What she's saying, I can actually understand, because she's worried about her lace lifting. You know what I mean? I'm more worried about. I'm thinking about the message. The message is very clear. What she said. You know what I mean? And it's severe. It's real. Like, it's another thing too in our culture where mixed women like myself. I wouldn't say that. I try to take that out of my vocabulary. Mixed women or mulatto women cannot relate to the severity of the plight of a more melanated family member, more melanated sister. You know what I mean? You can see it every time they get arrested. Unless you're like a person like myself that's on the same wavelength of every time the police harass me, it's really ugly and I'm worried it's like, I may not make it back, that kind of shit. You know what I mean? Because I have this thought that they see me the way that most people see me. This is just a shell. Okay, so it's like a body that I jumped into when I came in the world. You dig? I never wanted anything more. I've had to live with it. I like it, and I love me. But that doesn't diminish from any of my melanated closest fucking family members and friends, which are all different types of different shades of melanin, and it's really beautiful. It's really beautiful because what you think is low confidence is exactly high confidence and high vibration. You know what I mean? And it's just sad that I remember seeing it and was totally angry and disturbed about it to the point where everybody knows how the fuck I feel. You know what I mean? When I see like a mistreatment, you know, I personally, I think I've personally have experienced different races of people for a short time, and I've seen that I know what I like and I know what I what I can be with or what I want to be with or who wants to be with me, and I just go with that. You know what I mean? Colorism is an ugly thing. It's a big thing, but it's a big thing if that person is not of the culture. In the culture, they cannot obviously relate or not even relate, but have an open mind and listen to what is being said. You know what I mean? Like they used to think light skinned it was standard beauty, and that's not true. You know what I mean? I would be arguing with sisters that are like darker than this sister about how untrue that statement is. You know what I mean? You just don't know. Brothers love beautiful, dark skinned, confident women. You know what I mean? They don't have to do too much. You just go. You know what I mean? And it's beautiful. And I can't express it. It's just a beautiful thing. So to be shamed about it is like I've seen it and it's ugly. And you see me shaming. I just got done shaming a fucking bride who I thought was mulatto too, and except she was more on the white leaning side. That we're gonna have an intelligent debate, and it ended up turning way left where she was about to catch this motherfucking hands and feet because I said what I said. You know what I mean what I say, and you can't make me change my mind about white women or anything like that. Not at all. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I thought we were gonna have a healthy debate. I was gonna work on my debating skills, but it didn't work out that way. Instead, that probably was about to get slid. You know what I mean? Or it'd be a whole mess. I was like, I'm glad that didn't happen. I'm glad she chose to walk away. But fuck, she was the same shading as me and everything. I thought we were gonna have an intelligent debate. I was like, yeah, I get to work on my motherfucking skills. Like on my debate skills. It was like I was wrong about.
I done even had niggas come up to me telling me, "Oh, I don't like light skinned women." Woo woo, they think they all that. Bitch, you think you getting some cool points from me? What you think you finna butt because I'm dark skinned? You think I don't like light skinned bitches, or I'm gonna get happy that you don't like light skinned bitches because I'm dark? No, the shit is not okay, and that's why we divided now. And y'all like to when it come to racism, black people be so but always making fucking excuses when it come to colorists. If a motherfucker single a motherfucker out because the color of their skin, whether they mean harm or not, because the dude who I felt like was being colorist towards me, I don't feel like he meant any harm at all. But the shit was still colorist. You can't. It is what it is.
A lot of y'all may not like this, but I believe in my heart that it is my birthright to talk shit about light-skinned people. And I'm going to tell you why. This is my grandma. This is my little light-skinned daddy. This is me with my daddy and my siblings. As you can see, I am literally and figuratively the black sheep of the family. I grew up with a very high yellow, very light-skinned family. My father's maternal side of the family is extremely yellow. I got a lot of my humor, my ability.
I see where it's coming. Poor thing. I get it. I can dig it. I don't want to say you don't mean no harm. You just... I can now. I understand. I get it now. I get it now. Go ahead, bro.
To make jokes and snap back with insulting retorts from within my family. Now you seen my daddy, my little brother, and my sister. Can you imagine what a me versus the whole house beef sound like when I get the microphone? See, that's what's wrong with you high yellow, piss color motherfuckers. You light bright, damn near white motherfuckers. Y'all think y'all better than everybody because y'all niggas is red. Fuck you, red motherfucker. Then here come the little karate nigga trying to put hands and feet on me. I would get a lot of peasy head jokes from niggas who hair look like Al B. Shore. In my family, I heard every negative thing that light-skinned, high yellow people who feel a closeness or association to whiteness can say about dark-skinned people in my family.
Yep, that's why he feels that way. I
feel like I have a right to talk shit about light-skinned people. I've been doing this my whole life.
He does.
I've been fighting this battle by myself. I am the black one. As light as I am, you can see for yourself by the pictures, I am the black one. Look at me here with all my first cousins. What does it say in the caption? I put this years ago. Too many light-skinned niggas in my family down south. I don't even like taking pictures with them niggas. I feel like I'm in an R&B group. Trauma is real. Don't get me wrong. I love my family. I will lay something down behind my family. But I know right is right and wrong is wrong. And I heard cringe-worthy things being said about dark-skinned neighbors, dark-skinned people all around the public from my family.
Yeah, from light-skinned.
I knew right from wrong as a child. Whatever the adults did in front of me, I knew whether it was right or wrong. I could feel it.
Right.
I knew some of the things that were said about darker-skinned black people wasn't right. And then the next thing you know, I'm hearing, get your black ass out my refrigerator. Bring your black ass in here and clean this bathtub. Get your black ass in.
Yeah, poor,
Thought
I
y'all
can understand where he's coming from. I can dig it, man. I can dig it. I was supposed to say, yeah, I can dig it. I can dig it. And shit, I hope your comments when they were saying that kind of buffoonery, I hope your comments back to them was just as wicked as the ones they gave you. Because damn, I can understand that why you. I get, hey man, you get the motherfucker. Just go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
People, you tell my little brother bring his red ass over here. I ain't never heard nobody in my life tell my little brother bring his black ass nowhere.
Right.
That nigga is officially red.
Red Bull, yeah.
Y'all keep calling me black ass. My cousins make a joke on me, a clown me. These niggas all light skinned. You hit them and beat them up. The motherfuckers bruise like fruit. You can't even deny it. Say you ain't sorry.
Right.
Then you finna get a whooping. Then my daddy. This little karate nigga, this little light-skinned, green-eyed karate nigga used to kick my ass every single day. I used to get beat up myself. I wouldn't let no light-skinned niggas whoop my ass. And I didn't. Unless you know a little light-skinned karate nigga, you don't know how sick they really are. My daddy used to come to my school and put karate on me. And the crazy part is, not one time did the school ever call the police on him. And it didn't happen one time. It happened multiple times. It happened so many times, I'm beginning to believe that they're co-conspirators in it. I might have $1 million lawsuit against Richland County School District number 1. My father came up to Greenview Elementary School when I was in 5th grade in Miss Cannon class with a karate suit on and a jerry curl. And a nigga put kung fu on me in the class. Johnny Waters, James Thomas, none of niggas ever let me live it down. For the next 4 years, whenever I got into a roasting battle with somebody.
Right, that I grew up with, right? Since we was little girls, okay? Talking about little girls. And like, you know, she lived down the road from my house, Lake Charles, right? Where she lived at Lake Charles. Well, she lived in Lake Charles. Mom was from Lake Charles, right? And I mean, it was like this, okay? I mean, I thought I was gonna carry it. I thought she was gonna be a hair person. I was gonna be a hair model. That had lustrous bucket. There wasn't a pink oil that I didn't fucking have in my motherfucking shit. I mean, talk about I was a little model, right? That just the right amount of mixed shit going on in my hair, right? And trust me, I could have been the motherfucking poster child for lustrous pink oil, okay? Real shit. Still to this day, got a bottle in my motherfucking backpack, right? It's just light, okay? Anyway, moving along. In her family, right? So she's like brown skin, right? Like Jessie. Her mama's red bone, right? Red bone. She got an aunt that's high yellow like me. That's what they call me out, right? With another aunt that's as fair as me, with two twin daughters um that are fair skinned, but you know they all look like they all look the same. You know what I mean? They have the same you see how they have the same uh lineage from the mother's side, right? With the I like to call them freckles on their face, right? The little moles on their face, all the same, right? And when like I think it was like maybe last summer, I had went over to see um my sister took me to go see your mama, right? And it had been a long time since I seen her mama. Mama been in Lake Charles. Mama got her apartment like right down the road from my shit. And I was so happy. I was like, oh, I'm gonna see Nita Faye. I gotta go see Nita Faye. Right? And she's, my friend was like, cause I got away because, she was like just beefing with her mama at that time, whatever. I don't care. I did care, but I didn't care, right? And I seen her like hugged her real hard. And she, she's like, babe, when you gonna come down? Blah, 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 right? I was like, I felt like, it's like whatever. Right? And then I seen the ants that snuck up. The ant that's fair skinned with the two twins that are like the inner shading of my arm, right? And they gave me a hard time, right? So that's I was like, oh my god. But I was so happy because my same sister was giving me a hard time, like testing my temperature on this colorism bullshit between me. Like she was just talking shit, just see if I would talk shit back, like playing with me. And I was like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, just like when we was little kids, right? Clowning and giggling and shit, hanging out all night, in my crib, or whatever. I was like, man, I saw the ants and the twins since like it had been like at least 15, 20 years, right? And they were like, look at you, still got that mixed hair. They're fucking with me, right? Just still fucking with me. And I was like, y'all still as light as me. You just gotta talk shit. You know what I mean? Like I was like, it was just more fun than anything. But I could dig it. You know what I mean? I could dig it because when I looked at her mama's mama and daddy, they were aboriginals, like native black, right? And one was red bone and one was dark, like brown skin, deep brown skin, right? And I was like, whoa. I said, hey, you don't know what's gonna come out with you. You know what I mean? Black makes all kinds of different shades, especially if you got two black parents, just all sorts of different shades. And so I was like, I could dig what he's saying. I could understand what he's saying. One day we was going to go out eat and shit. And I was like, she said, grab a coat. I said, I don't need no coat. She said, don't act light skinned with me. Get a motherfucking coat. I said, what? I said, bitch. So then light skinned about me not wanting to carry a whole bunch of shit with me because like that. And I was like, and I went and grabbed the coat anyway. You know what I mean? It's like, because I never knew. It could get cold. I could get cold. Just whatever, right? And I was just thinking about it. Like, there's tons of fucking family like that. You know what I mean? Where tons of family like that. That they'll have like none but red or high yellow or fair or whatever, and then there'll be that one or two that are like brown skin. You know what I mean? So I could tell. I just hope he was giving them venomous whips back, that he was clouded back because he don't look like no punk. He looks like he's gonna, lay down some good ass jokes and shit, because I could dig it. I could really understand. I could really understand where he's coming from. And that's probably why he was late. That's probably why he was fucking around talking shit. I don't blame him. Like, I get it. You know what I mean? But it takes a motherfucker to share a story like that to really see where he's coming from. You know what I mean? So I'm like, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
The first thing a nigga would go to was, that's why your daddy came up to the school with a Jerry curl and a karate suit on and the slippers and did a Jimmy Superfly Snooker karate kick off the desk on your ass. I had to hear that. This is why I have no sympathy for the African booty scratcher thing.
Right.
Why I'm so ruthless when it comes to the roasting. I had to, and it was true. It was true. When I call you African booty scratcher, you're not supposed to get mad if you don't, unless you really going around scratching people's ass. Now, stuff public defecation and eating dog and makoko and things like that, that you really get mad and say Zeno because the truth hurts. So you ain't supposed to be mad at African booty scratcher. You're supposed to be mad at the truth. Niggas talk about how my daddy used to come to the school and put karate in the 6th grade in W.G. Sanders Middle School. The nigga came and put karate on me in the principal office.
You think yourself, eh? You don't want to listen to a teacher. You want to fight? Well, fight me.
Because this nigga, I had a fight with a nigga. My daddy talking about I'm bullying a nigga. I'm not bullying this nigga. I'm fighting him because the nigga picking on me because you came to the other school and put karate on me.
Word out.
Trauma is real. Don't get me wrong. I don't hold no ill feelings towards my father today. I'm thankful because I can honestly say my father taught me how to fight, right? And that has gotten me out of some situations. But the fact of the matter is, what the nigga was doing today would be considered abuse. You don't kick no 9-year-old kid like that. You don't punch no 8, 10-year-old kid in the chest like that. You just don't do that. I think my daddy made light-skinned people look like a dog suit to me. You know the dog suit that the dog trainers put on, and when the dog sees somebody in that dog suit, he goes crazy. You look like the little light-skinned green-eyed nigga who used to kick my ass every day and tell me I can't talk to no girls on the phone and bought me some funny-ass shoes to wear to school. You remind me of this nigga. My daddy was also a prolific shit talker. Why you think I get up here and I talk shit so good?
Yeah.
My daddy talks shit better than he do anything else. He still does to this day.
I tell you what, if it wasn't for motherfuckers picking on me and fucking with me all the time, I don't think I would be as good as I am with the shit talking. Like, I can do it all day long. It doesn't even faze me. They will wake up talking shit. You know, because like, oh man, I was getting it. You know what I mean? And it to be honest, I could totally understand what he's saying. I'm smoking in front of the camera. I could totally understand what he's saying because, man, I had to go to school with. I had a brother that didn't look like me. Well, kind of looked like me. We should have said mama, but he was a little different, and I was a little different. My fucking wild ass hair was the difference, right? And the fact that I have melanin in my skin, whether you want to believe it or not, I actually do. So shit was just crazy. Motherfuckers always fucking with me, and I felt like, man, I gotta be good at talking shit, and eventually I gotta be good with these motherfucking hands, right? Real good, you know. So, but if it wasn't for motherfuckers fucking with me all the time about my skin and my color, my hair, or things like that, I probably wouldn't be as good as roasting as I am. You know, I could dig it. I could dig totally what he's saying. Because I too had a father that was fucking that talk shit on a regular basis. He was, getting me ready for the world. I guess I was constantly talking shit back and forth. I think that I had a good sense of humor, and very rarely did anything really upset me. I had rules. I have like a code of conduct. Like, talk about certain things that will trigger a fucking ass whooping in a heartbeat. You know what I mean? Don't talk about my motherfucking mama. Don't talk about my motherfucking aunt. Be sure as fuck. Sure as fuck. Don't talk about my motherfucking skin. You know what I mean? Because I'm serious about it. I think too that because I had to come to some understanding when I recodified and re-educated myself and picked a side that I could kick out all that mixed shit because all that shit is just a fucking loophole of confusion, and I feel very confident in saying what I say. You know what I mean? I feel very confident in saying what I say because I mean it. You know, if a motherfucker says they're black first, they're fucking black first. And then there's other things like French, Native American, or whatever. You dig? But it's always been black first. So, you know, I know who the fuck I am. It doesn't matter. You can't help who you come into the world with. But yeah, he talks good. Like I think he's playing around, but I also can see what he's saying. You know, and it doesn't change my opinion of him. So I like this dude. He makes me laugh. But
And he will tell you the reason he talks shit is because his ass can cash the check.
Right.
That's why I feel so comfortable coming up here saying whatever's on my mind and not fearing no consequence or repercussion.
Right.
So I got to give him his flowers as well.
That's true. I feel like
my little light-skinned karate daddy. Even my cousins used to say dumb shit. I had an auntie who'd been married a couple of times, and I heard her children say that they would call the light-skinned stepdaddy daddy, but they wouldn't have called the dark-skinned man stepdaddy daddy because he was dark-skinned and the other nigga was light-skinned. And I'm very serious. I heard another cousin say that Prince was better than Michael Jackson because, well, at that time, Prince was more light-skinned than Michael Jackson. It was a whole light-skinned, it was a complex back in the 80s. And a lot of us who are older remember this very well.
Very much so, yeah.
And it was not just my family. I knew certain girls whose families was particular about the young boys who tried to court them or date them based upon his complexion. They didn't want their daughters messing with them old black ass niggas over there. There were certain girls who told me I barely passed the color test in terms of getting into their parents' house to be able to sit down on the couch and talk to them. This is a reality. I don't want to start naming families' names out of Columbia, South Carolina, but there were several.
This is true.
Understand my mindset. When I come at light-skinned people, I don't feel like I'm attacking another group. I feel like I'm checking myself.
Yeah.
I'm checking myself because I know what type of family I come from.
Mm-hmm.
I come from a very light-skinned family that happened to have had a couple of dollars, too. Niggas high yellow with some money.
Yeah, yep.
What the fuck type of stuff you think I heard about dark-skinned people?
Right, the worst shit of all things.
You don't never hear me come here and bust shots at niggas just because they black. No, I don't do that. Now, on my father's side of the family, my great-grandmother-in-law, she was dark-skinned. I had a lot of cousins that was dark-skinned. I never heard or experienced colorism on that side of the family. You know, you got 4 sides to your family. You got your mama's daddy side, your mama's mama's side. Your daddy's daddy side, your daddy's mama's side. So this is just my daddy's mama's side I'm referring to. But being that my daddy raised me, and he had a closer connection with his mother's side of the family than his father's side of the family, that is what I basically grew up around.
Right. They say
some high yellow niggas with a couple of dollars.
Forms you.
When I see light-skinned niggas, I don't look at them with hate or animosity.
Right.
I look at them like this nigga might be related to me. Because I know my dad was a dick-slinging dog. We be discovering niggas. That's my daddy's child. You be finding people all over the place. It's a girl running around town. My little brother keep telling me if I ever run into her, don't mess with her. That's Derek's daughter. So if you shall ever hear me talk reckless about light-skinned people, again, please don't get offended. I'm just battling my own demons. You have to keep in mind, I'm half light-skinned. So when I talk shit about light-skinned people, I am battling my own demons. It's not about you.
Right.
I'm half light skin.
A sitting congresswoman just their taxes. Of course it was Marjorie Taylor Greene.
100 million Americans that say "F you" to the government and refuse to pay their taxes. You want to know why?
Why?
Because the federal government has fucked you over. It rapes you every single day.
And of course, she did it on this conspiracy theorist podcast, The Shipwreck Show, that we've actually talked about before on the channel because of how batshit insane this woman's podcast is.
60 Rice Krispie treats and a big box of name brand chips is a luxury that you do not deserve if you are getting welfare. I were mad before, just fucking wait. A big box of Uncrustables is a luxury that you do not deserve if you have to get welfare. Gushers and fruit snacks is a luxury that you do not deserve to have if you are on welfare.
Yeah, these two are a couple of real peaches. And listen, before we dive in here, first of all, make sure you like and subscribe.
Like, the fuck you telling me I can't have a gusher? Like, you non-seasoning food fucking eating fucking cockers like that? Shut the fuck up. Buy whatever the fuck I feel like. I'm a grown-ass adult. Bitch, try to say if you're on welfare. Bitch, you know you're probably on welfare. You know, over there making non-seasonable shit and think you're fucking got the world recipe for fucking potato salad or some crazy ass shit. You mean, man, come on. Probably got a dirty ass motherfucking kitchen. Stop playing. The audacity. The audacity, for real. You deserve, if you're on welfare, bitch, the fuck is you to tell anybody what the fuck to purchase when they fucking feel like it, when they're grown? Like, bitch, Crustables, that fucking shit is nasty. I swear, Smuckers was listening to white people when they fucking created that fucking conglomerate of fucking peanut butter and jelly and a pie like fucking. It's fucking disgusting. I don't know. I wouldn't eat one. I think I've had one in my lifetime, and I probably thought it was disgusting and threw it. You know, like probably took 2 bites. Ugh. And I like peanut butter and jelly. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Bitch, you tell a motherfucker they can't eat this and that. The fuck? I want to go to your motherfucking kitchen. Well, let me see something in there, and I'll be like, you can't eat this. You know you don't make that kind of money on these fucking podcasts, so shut the fuck up. Shipwreck show. You should call it a fucking train wreck show. Fucking racism, white supremacy. There's just another racist Karen. I can just feel it already. 2 of them.
And secondly, a broken clock can be right twice a day, right? Just because Marjorie's about to say some crazy anarchical shit that maybe you or I agree with on some theoretical principle doesn't mean she's a good person or that you should advice. Just want to get that disclaimer out of the way because this thing starts with something I would agree with. Forgotten Americans, as she calls them, taking
course. I'm talking, and I call them the average. I call them the forgotten American man and woman, but that's the same group. That is the largest group of Americans. And I think, in my opinion, that is the most powerful group of Americans. I think that is the group of Americans that have no idea that they are so powerful, they could rein in their government like that. Not only could they rein it in, they could overthrow it. And
How could they do that though? Just out of curiosity, like what does that look like?
I
think Marjorie
look,
agrees.
So
base rock.
you take that's about 100 million Americans, right?
Yeah.
100 million Americans putting $10 into something that's $1 billion.
Like a true grassroots.
Yes.
Okay.
And then also, let's just say forget donations. 100 million Americans, I'll jump way out there. We're going to make all kinds of headlines. Let's say 100 million Americans that say "F you" to the government and refuse to pay their taxes.
I was going to ask you about.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's on my list.
This is how
So
you do it.
you file exempt.
You want to know why?
Why?
Because the federal government has fucked you over. It works you every single day.
Yeah, she just went there and it gets even crazier. But think about this. That is a sitting congresswoman telling very impressionable bleach drinkers and horse anti-parasite takers to say fuck you to the government and not pay their taxes. Again, on principle, I would love to not pay taxes and not fund the atrocities of this administration or this government. I'm in no way advising anyone to do so, but there is a growing movement online of people who are saying that they are claiming exempt, as they'll talk about right here.
There's this movement of people that are filing exempt. They don't want to pay taxes anymore. They don't file anymore. And I'm not going to out them because we don't want the IRS to come. But then now the IRS has more or less been defunded. They don't have anybody left because that's been slimmed way down. So there's a movement happening of people that are doing this.
And here's the deal, like, think about it. Social Security, you pay in your Social Security check and your employer matches it for all these years, and you retire and you get like a $1,500 a month. I mean, that is such a pathetic joke. But here, I'm going to give you something else.
Okay.
So here's a little dirty little secret that nobody knows about. All members of Congress and senators and all federal employees, guess what we have? Guess what we have? We have a retirement account called TSP. TSP. And this is the military, the entire federal government, all of us have it. And a portion of our paycheck goes into the TSP account, and it gets invested, it gets heavily invested. And guess what? I checked mine earlier today, and I've been earning an average of 20% on this TSP retirement account, while the American people's Social Security is robbed and pillaged and going broke and going to be totally wiped out by 2035 unless we do something about it. And you don't even know if you're going to get your Social Security.
But that comes off pretty fucking hollow coming from Marjorie Taylor Greene. I want to show you this video here. Quick shout out to the guy who made it. This is Stalking the Capitol. I'll put his links in the description. And he goes through and ranks the financial integrity of politicians. Here's his one on Marjorie Taylor.
Is your member of Congress a piece of shit? Let's find out. Today we're looking into the financial integrity of Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene from Georgia's 14th Congressional District. All right, she's been in Congress since 2021. Last cycle, she raised $8 million. Less than 1% of that money came from PACs, while 65% of that money came from small donations under $200. 35% of that money came from large donations. Those are donations between $201 and $6,600. She doesn't have any corporate donors, so that, paired with the fact that she receives almost none of her money from PACs, means that on the campaign side, she's completely clean. However, she holds a lot of individual stock. And what's even more concerning than the $6 million worth of trades she's made is the frequency of those trades, with 326 trades being made since she's been in office. Just in the last year, she's purchased stock from Amazon, Eli Lilly, Meta, Visa, Google, Intel, Nvidia, Tesla, Microsoft, Apple, and many more, which all contribute to her estimated net worth of roughly $22 million. So this is tough. She finances her campaign without any corporate interest. However, she has major conflicts of interest when it comes to her personal finances. All in all, I'm giving Marjorie Taylor Greene a C-.
So when I tell you, look, I am dead serious about the American people. If they really wanted to, everybody I work with, all of my colleagues, everybody in the government, they would be terrified to talk to a lobbyist or talk to a foreign government, or they would be terrified to step out of line if the American people got serious about forcing Congress and the Senate and the administration, no matter who's serving, to serve them, serve the people, because it's so far out of control.
Again, not that I don't disagree on principle, but bitch, you are the federal government. This is the exact, like, Antifa anarchical talk that Donald Trump would use as justification to send troops to Marjorie Taylor Greene's house if she was a Democrat. SEAL Team 6 would be busting down this bitch's door if she wasn't MAGA. Not you outing yourself here, Marjorie, for making 20% while you were caught doing insider trading, allegedly, I guess, and then claiming that the federal government, the one you supported, the one you are a part of, the MAGA movement that you have forced down the throats of unwilling Americans, that is taking away people's health care and Social Security. Now you get to rail against it because you're suddenly an outsider. Frankly, Marjorie, take that 20% and shove it where the sun don't shine. My brain can't even It just can't even, but it gets crazier. Meanwhile, Miss hyper-processed foods are a luxury that welfare queens shouldn't afford over here is raising her hands and saying hallelujah, amen, as if she actually gives a shit about the plight of other people. And again, Bleach Blonde Bad Bill Butch Body is right. The American people should be able to take back power. We should be able to have more influence over our politicians than fucking lobbyists or a foreign government. And as if her financial integrity wasn't bad enough, remember her Christian moral integrity of getting divorced with her husband recently? I didn't read the divorce papers. I don't know why it happened. I just assumed they wanted to go back to just being cousins. But on that note, here's her solution to the current broken American political system. She calls for a national divorce. Basically, the idea of the U.S. splitting into separate countries or entities, often along red and blue state lines, due to deep ideological and cultural divisions.
Come together again, but I'm going to have some conversations. I'm trying to have some conversations. I even talked to people is, look, your life is largely impacted by your county and city taxes, your school board, your children's education, which, oh my God, protect that with everything you have. That's number one. So pay attention there in your state politics. Now, on the federal level, I mean, I really think it's gotten to a point where people need to come back and bring back the Convention of States. That's where you can actually take over and rein Congress in. I'm a big fan of the national divorce. I really am. I don't know how the left and right can ever come together again. But I'm going to have some conversations. I'm trying to have some conversations. I even talked with Mark Cuban recently about health insurance because Mike Johnson won't talk to me about it.
I saw that.
Yeah.
They want to do an Obamacare type of thing. Is that what that looks like? Oh my God.
He wants price transparency with pharmaceutical drugs, but Mike Johnson won't even talk to me about it, but I can get Mark Cuban to talk to me about it. So I don't know what's happening, but I don't know. I want to reduce the federal government down to the size of a pea and give all the power back to the states and then say, look, guys, if you want to do your crazy stuff over there, fine, go do it. But we're going to live our life this way. We can trade with each other, but my God, leave us alone. Enough.
Great idea, Marjorie. Let's see how your redneck states fund their education and their SNAP benefits that they overwhelmingly take from the federal government and all the other stuff that blue states subsidize for deep red MAGA country. I love that idea. I think it would really show where the real shitholes are. It's so dumb, like this viewer even called her out. You can't be serious with this. Have you seen her stock portfolio? She's only pushing this because she has a padded portfolio with several healthcare providers. LOL. Two idiots. Two idiots indeed, because while some of her foo-foo points that she doesn't even actually believe in have a P of merit, like giving power back to the people, it couldn't be more clear that that is not what she wants because she benefits from the current system. Her portfolio speaks a hell of a lot louder than anything she said in that interview. So fuck her. We've done more work for real Americans here at Really American than Marjorie Taylor Greene could ever dream of doing. This is how you build community. This is how you keep people informed and call out fucking dumbass MAGA bullshit like this while giving power, autonomy, and a voice to the people like you who watch us day in and day out. I'm all for fighting back against the government, and Marjorie, you're part of that, honey. God, the irony, the way that these people are gonna sow their own demise is so funny. Like, who are the ones that insurrected the Capitol, MAGA, and then you pardoned them all, so now there's a bunch of violent lunatics out there that you're again telling to overthrow the government. What the fuck don't you people understand? I genuinely don't even know how to end this video, but regardless, thank you all for watching. If you want to support us here at Really American, drop a like, subscribe, leave a comment. It's the freest way to fight fascism and stupidity like this. And for Really American, I'm Kenny S. I will see you guys in the next one.
You know who the ultimate anti-black segregationists are in America? Black people! Nobody wants to get away from black people more than black people. Take your ass to them Korean stores and ask them, what are you going to do for the black community during this food shortage?
There's a war going on. You get attacked all the time. You get called all these different names, and people are, questioning your character. Like, how does that make you feel?
Great question. Here's the thing. Interracial dating is economic treason. You deport the one who snuck in, but you can't do nothing about the 4 they reproduce. Donald Trump is a crash dummy for the white power structure. He don't run this country. They want your culture, they want your music, they want your talent, they want your inventions, they want your skill, they want your rhythm, but they don't want any of your blues.
Right. Let's talk about your school, right?
Yes,
So
sir.
you're opening up a school.
Stay with me.
Hey, wait. I know you want to watch this next video, but
Hold on a second. We're gonna come back to it because that's the intense interview.
Wasn't Joe Biden then to put it on him? Wasn't his refusal to recognize his own frailties
Tim Black
the reason that you faced a nearly impossible task?
I ran against Donald Trump for president.
I want to say real quick, I'm back. I had to use the restroom real fast. Shout out to the little eyeballs watching. See you. It's weird that you haven't said hi, just so you know. Had to use the restroom real fast. All right, that's what I want to say about that. When she's talking, they make legislation. They know exactly what the fuck that they're on. They know exactly how they've been treating the American people, allegedly. They don't give a damn. They know what the fuck they're doing. So her to kind of like be Marjorie Taylor Greene to be snobbish about, whatever pension or whatever the fuck she was talking about. It's kind of stupid. And her talking about not paying taxes. Listen. Not only that, like being unhoused, I thought being unhoused, I didn't have no taxes to report, right? And in our state, we have a TABOR, right? And before this year, the TABOR was $800. So an unhoused person would file their taxes and would be able to receive the TABOR because they lived in the state. Pretty much they're resident, citizen of Colorado, right? And they qualified, right? So last year, 2023 or 2024, whatever, however it works, 2023, 2024, I qualified for the $800 TABOR, right? And I was having a hard time because, I don't have nothing is easy for me. So I didn't have the income or the money to pay the fees to file it, right? So I could never get it done because I have other things to take care of, right? So it went over to the next year. This year, they knocked down fucking $600 or $700 off the table and made it only $137, which is fucking total shit, right? And I think that's to compensate for all the illegal migrants that they had to take care of, all the fucking shit that we had to get it. Okay, now, follow me, right? I filed taxes and I put the shit that they owed me onto the new shit, right? And everything should have been, it was kosher. Everything was good, right? They denied it. But right before, when I go to figure it out, me and Jesse go and I put an appointment into the IRS here in the city. So I want to go see what's going on because I had filed it and it had been like 6 months and I hadn't received shit. Not a motherfucking blink in my direction, right? And so I went to find out what was going on with it. And they said I only qualified for 137 of it. And I had to fix the 800 part. I had to show something, like a piece of paper or whatever. I had that, right? So they asked me, do I want to accept the fucking 137 check? And I said, well, fuck yeah, give me it's my money and I want it now, right? So they're going to send it in the mail. Cool. So I'm over there sweating my brother, like, hard. Like, if the mail comes, the mail comes. Said I get a fucking letter. Now, keep in mind, they could have told me this shit when I went down there, me and Jesse, okay? This Hispanic broad was being a total asshole with me. She could have told me this. I had been to jail so many motherfucking times, right? That every time you go to jail, they have a booking fee and all these fees associated with me being locked up and then getting transferred from one jail to the next or whatever the fuck, right? And I incurred $2,000 worth of fees that they wanted back from 2 separate counties, Denver and Arapahoe, okay? I live in Arapahoe County. And I was like, shoulder shrug, like, bitch, you know, get that from me when I'm dead. Like, I ain't paying that shit. I didn't pay it first time on principle. I'm not gonna pay it this time. You know, each time I went in, it's a fucking death-defying fucking shit. You know, I felt like they was gonna kill me every single motherfucking time. I've seen some horrific shit. You know what I mean? I don't know how, but, you know, I got out because I know the system, right? I kept going to jail for various amount of nefarious things, and then was going to jail because I was unhoused habitually, right? Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, or failure to appear. Just, you know, all kind of shit. I lived a life of a degenerate for a long time until the last 5 years, okay? Just 5 years. Keep in mind, it's just 5 years of being a regular, normal, square individual, and it's not been a fun time, okay? I do better when I'm doing nefarious shit, but that's not the life we live now. Now we're doing different things because of my my husband. You know, he's on a political fucking mindset, and doesn't need a motherfucking. He doesn't need me doing fucking bad things to ruin his possible chances later on in life to run for office again, if he so chooses, right? So instead, I find other ways to be helpful to him, you know, versus like doing the work, you know what I mean? Shit like that. You just, you know, try to be helpful. Because, you know, God forbid, every day I like, God damn, I'm married more. I wish. But I don't really. I just don't. Because it was hard then, it's going to be even harder now. So now I just have to just accept that I'm in a square biz, right? Fine. I get the letter in the mail. I'm looking for my motherfucking check. It's only $137. Keep in mind, that's $137 I didn't have and I fucking needed. Right? They sent me a letter saying, you owe I think it was Arapahoe County, 2 racks for booking fees and such, court fees that you incurred, you know, within this amount of time, like a couple years, whatever. You owed this to the county that arrested you, right? And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I was immediately angry, fucking mad, because I was mad that I had to go down there in the first place. I was mad that I had to have a talk with some fucking Hispanic lady that I was pretty sure didn't have fucking rhyme or reason to be working for the motherfucking IRS. I was pretty fucking convinced. Secondly, I damn near had to sign my just to get a fucking lousy 137 that was owed to me. They fucking didn't decide to fucking honor the other shit that was owed, right? Made do hoops and loops for that, right? Only to tell me no, okay? But they could have told me right then and there, instead of me signing for a check, they could have told me, you don't get a check because according to this, you got to pay these fees. And then I could have thrown a fit right there in person, right? Instead, I got upset. I immediately started crying, which is just kind of a reaction because it had been building up. You know what I mean? I was like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Because I couldn't understand why this bitch didn't tell me when we were there. She had plenty of opportunity to tell me when we were there, right in front of her, right? So I'm like, oh man, that's that bullshit. Fucking, probably a migrant. Like, I was just fucking, you was shit talking, right? So whatever they took, still didn't cover it. And I was like, man, why didn't you ask me if I wanted to pay that shit? Because I would have said no on general principle, right? But they didn't give me an option. They chose this fucking year to go ahead and hit me with these fucking fees that I allegedly accrued, right? Which I accrued, not allegedly, I actually accrued, right? And I was like, why didn't you do it when you were sending out the stimuluses? Why didn't you do it the other 2 times when I qualified for the Tabor as unhoused? You know, I just qualified because that's the rules of the Tabor, right? I was like, why didn't you do it then? So you're waiting till now when shit's all fucked up to hit me with these fucking taxes to pay the motherfucking raggedy ass motherfucking jail that I could have lost my life in like 50 fucking times, where I see black people get killed in? Are you serious? Like, that's a fuck shit. Really? You know what I mean? Regardless of what I did, it's a fuck shit, right? So I was like, It upset me, immediately dropped to tears. And then, like, maybe 2 days later, I came to an understanding. I was like, the IRS must be really down bad. if they're gonna do that to little old me that doesn't have shit, hasn't had shit, and is relying on the motherfucking Tabor to get me through the fuckery that was taken from me while I was sick in the hospital, so I could get my internet back up, so I could actually get on where I was trying to go before I got sick, right? I was like, say it ain't so. It must be that damn bad. It must be that bad, right? So then her talking about we shouldn't pay taxes, bitch. They're gonna find a way to get this money anyway. You can't tell people not to pay taxes just because you're living off fucking, your job provides this cushion for you to build, and then the American people are gonna lose Social Security, and they shouldn't pay taxes. They can overthrow it because they're just that powerful. Really? Fucking old lying ass brother, like, come on. They'll get it any way they want to. And I had to learn that that's how they're going to get it. I didn't want to pay the motherfucking fees to the jail because on general principle, I didn't tell you to arrest me. You know what I mean? I was doing my own thing. You just decided to. You know what I mean? I didn't tell you to run them fucking fees up and transfer me every time. I didn't tell you to book me in at $35 a pop. You know what I mean? I didn't tell you to charge $7 per kite. You know what I mean? I didn't tell you to do all that. That's what you do. And I was like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Get it from me when I'm dead. Turns out they had to find a way to do it. And so they chose this one fucking year. This year, of all fucking years, but keep in mind, it's been like maybe 7, 8 since I've been in trouble, right? I actually had to go back to jail. I don't say 7. Let's be generous. 7. I don't really fucking know. I have to look it up, right? Shows you how much I didn't give a fuck when they arrested me. They're just kicking it. Right? They could care less, right? to do that, to hit me for these fees, so that means it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They'll find, the IRS will find a way to take that from you. Either if you serve time in jail, or fucking minus court fees, or you fucking made them come looking for you, and SWAT had to kick in your motherfucking door, taking their motherfucking money if they see it. Don't think you're funny when you try to go gamble and you gamble and you win just enough, to scoot on, because they're coming for it, right? Those bitches like, don't pay your taxes. It's easy for fucking a white broad to say it to another white broad to not pay taxes, but everybody else, no, we're gonna pay fucking taxes. The only people who should not have to pay motherfucking taxes, is foundational Black Americans, freedmen, native Black Americans, the true Aboriginal, the true Indigenous, should not have to pay fucking taxes. In fact, you might as well just add that to the motherfucking reparations that you owe. You know what I mean? You should not have to pay fucking taxes for fucking the remainder of time. The fucking black debt, the black tax we would pay for fucking millennia, right? So you should just wipe that off. That's who should not pay taxes. These 3 white people having a discussion about the shit, it does not apply. It should not apply to them. They probably are on the lowest. They found a way to be on the lowest tax bracket. They're not getting taxed like that. And I bet you that broad still collected a check while the shit's shut down. But you can't convince me otherwise. Other than that, why else would you show up to the motherfucking building? If you're not gonna pay me, I'm not fucking going no motherfucking where. You know what I mean? If you want something from me, fuck you, pay me. That's how I feel. I'm not gonna just show up just to show up. To do what? To sit in there and sit there all motherfucking day and file my nails and act stupid? Fuck that. No. So they're getting paid. You can't tell me they're not. That's just a lie. I don't believe it. So yeah, no, the only people who should not have to pay taxes from like now till fucking whenever and then some is fucking foundational Black American, freedmen, and native Black Americans, the true indigenous, the fucking aboriginals, the true people of this particular nation. Okay, those are the ones who should not have to pay fucking taxes. I think they've been overtaxed and overpoliced over everything. So yeah, motherfucking need a fucking break. Real shit. I thought that because I was unhoused, they couldn't that I wasn't really accruing anything. It wasn't like I didn't have a job, real job, right? So how can they tax a motherfucker that's homeless? We pay taxes regardless. We pay taxes on if we want a motherfucking bottle of fucking something to drink, pay taxes there. You want to buy some motherfucking marijuana, you pay overtax. They overtax that shit. You want a pack of cigarettes, they're taxing you. You mean you need fucking any kind of clothes or um, hygiene products, they're taxing you every fucking where. You need a fucking tent, they're taxing you. Whether they gave it to you for free or not, they're taxing you, taxing you, taxing you. The unhoused get taxed with everything, right? They want to use the bathroom, well, you got to buy something. That's a tax, right? Everything's being taxed. So I don't see how she can say like, don't pay taxes. I have other ideas of how you can, you know, make them fucking, get some act right, but those would be controversial and probably get the channel struck or banned for life on YouTube. So I just keep it to myself and have my underground conversations because that's just what it is. Can't talk about certain shit online because, oh my God, you're plotting. You know what I mean? You're plotting. If that was the case, you know what I mean? She's like, American people. I can't believe fucking Marjorie Taylor Greene said. I can't believe this. Anyway, let's move on. I guess Kamala Harris has been doing some interviews, and I've seen a little bit of them, and I had some questions because I quite like I said, unless it's the weekend, I don't really catch up on the news or what's going on because I need to desensitize. So I take my time when I'm at home watching fucking movies and chilling because I want to be activated all day and in the worst motherfucker way. You know what I mean? So some of these things are like active triggers that I can't really do nothing about. Like I just want to go fucking throw Molotov cocktails and like you fuck your voting system, all this extra shit. It just drives me mad, and I feel helpless sometimes. So I've noticed that this broad has been doing some interviewing, and I'm like, the fuck does fucking Homala have to say that we already don't know? That we haven't heard already. So I guess we're gonna shout out to Tim Black. Guess he kind of reviewed it a little bit because I found a longer one, but I guess they're so strict now with YouTube content, which I think is fucking blasphemous. If it's on YouTube, it should be fair use. Okay? Everybody and their mothers watching it, using it, sharing it, it should be fair use. But they want to act stupid about this. So can't, and since I got the channel struck for like damn near 2 weeks last time, I've kind of been a little bit more cautious because that shit upset the balance of Jesse and Shabaka. And I was just like, shoulder shrug, let's get into some escapism and watch a movie. And that wasn't happening. So I kind of learned my lesson. Let's see what this broad has to say. She's done a couple interviews, like 3 or 4 interviews on I think she did one with Jon Stewart, and she did one with this lady, and I think she did one with another person. So I kind of want to see what the fuck she's talking about. They said she might run for office. She's not done yet, but I'm like, please be done, because we're never gonna give you that vote. Never gonna give you that vote. I mean, I don't even want to say unless you do reparations. I think you just can't get the vote. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. I'm not even gonna give you a hint of how you can get the vote. See what I'm saying? Because no. So let's see what she says. Let's see who she's talking to. She's talking to Sarah Ferguson, ABC. Okay. Let's see. I like how Tim Black set this up.
And Donald Trump ran on a platform that was, in large part, I believe, misrepresenting his intentions to the American people. I do believe that there are a fair number of people that voted for Donald Trump who believed him when he told them that his first priority on day one is going to be to bring down prices. And he didn't. And you combine that misrepresentation of intention with also what was at play in terms of massive amounts of mis and disinformation.
Now, forgive me.
And a
I want to
truncated calendar in terms of the clock.
I want to interrupt you because that is a world-class pivot, but it is not the question that I asked you, which is about Joe Biden's failure to recognize his own frailties and what that did to you. The question is about Joe Biden. Are you still reluctant?
What? What? Yes, Stones Johnson.
I want to interrupt you because that is a world-class pivot, but it is not the question that I asked you, which is about Joe Biden's failure to recognize his own frailties and what that did to you. The question is about Joe Biden. Are you still reluctant to criticize the former president?
In what regard, please?
Well, just in terms of that question, Marshall, their thoughts. I'm not saying his acuity wasn't present.
I talked about that in the book. And I probably remember how I talked about that in terms of what his travel schedule had been, that what he had been enduring in terms of the timing of that debate. I talk about it extensively in the book. I'm not shying away from that. That's why I wrote it in the book, because I do know it's a question people had.
Tim Black's BS detector.
Tim Black's BS detector.
Tim Black's BS detector.
It's gotta be bad when you're lying and people don't let you lie. You ever been like that? You want to tell a lie, but then you look over and the person's already gone. That's how she felt, yo. Yeah, she didn't get a chance to get her lie off. They don't give a shit. I love it, man. We need that. Where's she at? I'll take her over Abby Phillip and Rachel Maddow any day. Not very, charismatic, but gets the job done. Yeah, like actually ask a question and stick the landing, and that lets you pivot. She said that was a blatant pivot. You're full of shit, lady. Oh, and Kamala's face was stuck on stupid. She couldn't believe it. She's being challenged. No, she's thinking, this bitch didn't get the memo. I don't ask her questions, I run around. You know how I do. I'm a new word salad.
Exhibit A.
For those who say these policies aren't for me, what do you say to them?
Well, if you are hardworking, if you have the dreams and the ambitions and the aspirations of what I believe you do, you're in my plan. I have to tell you, I really love and am so energized by what I know to be the spirit and character of the American people.
Exhibit B.
Has always been that despite the odds and the obstacles, we push, move that we are that what has been.
Exhibit C.
We also recognize, just as it has been in the United States for Jamaica, one of the issues that has been presented as an issue that is economic in the way of its impact has been the pandemic. So to that end, we are announcing today also that we will assist Jamaica in COVID recovery by assisting in terms of the recovery efforts in Jamaica that have been essential to, I believe, what is necessary to strengthen not only the issue of public health, but also the economy.
And here's a bonus.
Carrie, what was your reaction to seeing Kamala Harris rehashing her?
Be easy, Carrie. Be easy. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, boy. How much time do we have? I guess Kamala salad is back on the menu, and I couldn't be happier, to be honest. If this
I don't ask her questions, I run around. You know how I do. I'm a new word salad. I'll make up things and just say, that's what I do. What? Answer questions? I've never done that. Since when have I ever answered a question directly? That's not my thing. That's not what I do. That's not Do that for about, I'm going to do this for about 30 more seconds to make time go past. One time, I remember time. Yeah, repercussions, consequences, repercussions. And you know, the answer was that. Set your ass up to fail by staying in the race to the point where you had no opportunity to win this shit. And your answer is, there was nothing wrong with him. If there was nothing wrong with him, why did he drop out? Didn't he drop out on his own? Liar. See, he dropped out. If you knew correctly, he dropped out, right? Why did he drop out? He dropped out because his ass couldn't cut it. He really dropped out because they was going to come for him. That's really why. Because Pelosi and Obama say, look, we about to Article 25 your ass. You want to go down in history as a president that we had to take the keys away from because he was at the mall without his pants on? Or do you want to walk away with some dignity? Now, we can do this one of two ways, Joe. Hey, Joe. Hey, Joe. No, come here. Come here, Joe. Come on. Let's go get some butter pecan. Yeah, butter pecan. Butter pecan. Yeah, Joe, let's get some butter pecan. Come on, get in. Get some butter pecan. Yeah, butter pecan, butter pecan, butter pecan. Then he mess around. He don't even go to Haagen-Dazs. He don't go to Baskin-Robbins. He don't even go to that little ice cream place around the corner. He takes you right to the old folks' home. Took Biden's ass to the old folks' home. Look, man, they told his ass, you need to drop out or we're going to Article 25 you. Like Radar. When he was trying to get out, Radar was trying to get out of MASH, he would work, and then his copter went down. I had a neighbor whose dad was in Korean War. He was a vet. He used to watch it. I didn't understand what this shit is. I just know it was a show my parents always turned from when it came on. That's all I knew about MASH. That's the show my parents turn off every time it comes on. Hey, man, I don't get that big an audience, so why not have a good time? Listen. The lady asked Kamala Harris a very reasonable question. She asked Kamala, she said, hey, you could not win. You didn't have a chance to win. Is it true that you weren't given an opportunity to win because Joe Biden stayed in the race much longer than he should have? That's a layup if you're being honest. You keep saying 107 days. Why you only had days, that nigga didn't drop out. You can hulking book. I'm saying, people, I'm sorry. I mean, I gotta get my views up. Y'all gonna have to lighten up. Listen, man. Kamala Harris is garbage. But so is Joe Biden. And the lady asked a question she already answered. She just wants to do it backhanded to be sneaky. She wants to drop breadcrumbs and leave little innuendos. Yeah, little innuendos. Innuendos. In your pantyhose, in the windows. When the wind blows in the windows. She's already saying it with the title of a book. 107 days. They tried to make me pull off the impossible. With only 107 days. Well, why the hell did you only have 107 days? Because of Biden. How can you deny that? Frailties. The guy, Biden, look guys, Biden went up there. Was I the only person watching the debates? Biden did everything except shit his pants during that debate and just start eating out of his pants. That's what it looked like. It was horrible, Johnson. Worst performance probably ever in a presidential debate. The guy did that live. And he wanted to be president another 4 years. Fuck just talking about the last 4 years. He wanted an additional 4 years. He can't even perform now. He wants 4 more. He wants to be president right now. If we got the call tomorrow that Joe Biden died last night, nobody be like, wow, how'd that happen? He looked so well. We just saw him dancing at the club. Nah, we be like, God is good. That's all we be like. I mean, that's just keeping it real, man, and that's the problem. Too many Democrats have a disease. It's a condition called not keeping it real. Followed closely by another condition called lying to the blacks. Yeah. Kamala Harris has proven once again why Kamala Harris needs to walk away from public life. Ghost, I tell everybody, just like Jasmine Crockett, start a podcast. Start a podcast like Michelle Obama's got a podcast. You get a podcast. That's it. That's it. Go back to dating Willie Brown. I don't know. Do what you do. Date married men. You love dating the married men. Hey, how much you do? She said she had concerns. Yeah, what you had concerns about? What were you concerned about? This is all, see, this is semantics. This is quibbling over the little shit. She don't want to say the truth. I had concerns. I put it in my book. Be specific what you want to know, white lady. Well, a concern, what were you concerned about? Concerned about the weather? Concerned about who was going to play, if there's going to be a fifth season of Ozark? What were you shitting himself, literally on himself at the debate? He was older and go sit down somewhere. Everybody forgets when Biden started running, he said he would serve 1 term and be out.
Yeah.
Those were his words. He said he was going to be a transfigural, transformative presidency and leave it to the young people. And then when it was time to do it, he was like, I got a good idea. I said, because I like power and ice creams.
Right.
Harris should not run in 2028. And people got mad at him. They got mad that he had a Patreon, first of all, and that this was behind a pay gate, which he has a right to do. Why would he not try to capitalize off his own success?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, right? But besides that, what's wrong with saying that? You know what? I'm going to put my own video behind my own paywall, and I'm going to say some shit paywall. I'm only going to give it to my Patreons.
I hate that
I'm
paywall
going to say all the real shit. And I bet you it'll be more blunt, more hardcore than Mark Lamont's.
Paywall shit is beyond ridiculous.
I know that because I know how I am. I know I speak the truth, and I'm not trying to be able to go on CNN or MSNBC or any podcast with any particular person. I just want to say the truth.
Right.
But I will support Mark Lamont Hill in saying his opinion is not slanderous, libelous. We'd be like, Korean War. Yeah.
Believe what is necessary to strengthen not only the issue of public.
And here's a bonus.
Carrie, what was your reaction to seeing Kamala Harris rehashing her?
Be easy, Carrie. Be easy on me. Gosh,
Oh boy. How much time do we menu? And I couldn't be happier, to be honest.
Yeah, she was like really
I
just
don't answer
really,
questions. I run around. You know how I do. I'm the word
yeah,
salad.
she didn't want to answer the question. She avoided that. But they really just
But what
wanted to
do
talk
I
about
know?
Biden, right? They'd ask him. You know? So I was like, yeah, I thought she was saying some shit. She really wasn't. Let's move forward. Yeah, she was doing interviews, like a lot of interviews. I don't have to think about it for the book, but then I saw fucking Obama campaigning for some white lady running for governor. I was like, God, they're really trying to pull out all the stops. You know what I mean? This was fascinating. I was like, what? Going on right here? Gail King.
What's up, family? Almost 3 months ago, Donald Trump, your president, said Gayle King's career is over. He said she had no talent, no ratings, and no strength.
Say hi.
Yeah. Well, just on yesterday, it was announced that Gayle King will be stepping down from her position as CBS Morning's anchor. Yeah. Coincidence? Or something a little bit more nefarious at play here? What do you think, fam? Give me a thumbs up if you think Trump contributed to Gayle King's downfall.
I don't know. What did she say?
Give me a thumbs down and say, nah, man, it's just a coincidence, man. He ain't got that kind of power. I'll give you a few moments to think about it. Okay, time's up. Listen, fam. I believe Donald Trump absolutely had something to do with Gayle King so-called stepping down. Now, the folks over at CBS would have us believe that Gayle King is just sure something like that, or, she's going to be working in some other capacity with the company, but they don't know what. Who quits a job and don't have a backup? That don't sound like quitting to me. That sounds like firing, being demoted at the very least. I don't feel anything for Gayle King because Gayle King played the game for her benefit and the benefit of the network. And we all know what the network is about. The network is about getting ratings, and you get ratings at anybody's expense except the network's expense, and whoever or whatever group that network executive belongs to. Some of these people, black people, who are in executive positions or who are in high positions, well, with talent at these networks and even corporations and things of that nature, their job is to undermine the black community. They would do jobs, they would take on stories that they know hurts the black community. But because they're getting a check, they check the box. Gayle King has never struck me as someone who is a lover of her people. She's never struck me as that type of person. I'm not fooled by the fancy clothes and the fancy words and the education. I'm not fooled by the people that she hang around, the oligarchy, the elite. None of that impresses me. What I'm more concerned about is, what kind of person are you? I've seen Gayle King throw her own people under the bus many times. I mean, she has no problem doing it. When she talks about other people, she straddles the fence, so she just kind of just reports. She's very neutral. But when she's going in on a story where she's doing a hit piece on her own people, she will lean and she lets you know kind of where she stands without actually saying the words. She lets you know what side she's on by the way she sets up the questions and responses. Yeah, fam. I see, man, I see it. Who remembers when former WNBA superstar Lisa Leslie interviewed with Gayle King, and Gayle King asked Lisa about Kobe's legacy, and she brought up the rape charge against Kobe, which was settled out of court and dismissed. The charges were dismissed, but they settled out of court for some unspecified amount of money. Well, a lot of them folks was bringing that up on the day that Kobe died. They were trying to, you know, tarnish his image.
Yep.
And here come Gayle King piling on. I didn't like that. I didn't like that either. But she also, you know, she did a number on R. Kelly too. Now R. Kelly did some damage himself on himself, but she also contributed to it.
Yep.
Right in line with what Oprah did to Michael Jackson, who was supposed to be her friend.
Right.
Remember when Oprah used to visit Neverland and she'd be just smiling and Mike be walking around and she'd just be laughing and just loving on Mike and hugging and Mike died and she put those dudes, the white boys in front of the cameras and allowed them to lie on Mike and say Mike had did this to him and did that to him.
No.
And it was discovered later on that they lied. In fact, I believe at least one of them actually admitted he lied. Oprah gave them the platform to tear Mike down. This was supposed to be her friend. I don't rock with Oprah or Gayle King, and I don't give a damn how successful they are. I know that some of us are so desperate that we will take anything as a symbol of success in the Black community, right? This is how these type of people get by, because we just accept anything. We don't look at integrity. We really don't consider integrity. We just look at, you know, how much money they making. They getting money.
Right.
We need to ride with them. We need to support that.
I didn't really think she was that good.
Nah, not me, fam. Not me. And here's the deal, fam. I really want to, because we do need economic power, and we do need all hands on deck. So I'm one of the first dudes who want to support, you know, a brother or a sister that's doing something good. Them doing something good makes me look good, you know, and it helps the overall community, you know, if they're using the money in the right way, you know, if they're using it to give back, to give a hand up, you know, if they're using it to build wealth and also give back, you know, to the community that they got so much from. At the very least, you got your birthright from your community, right? From your family, right? Who is part of the community. At the very least, you got that. You know, at the very least, you was educated by your people, right? In most cases, some of y'all was adopted. But anyway, fam, yeah, I'm not with that, fam. I'm not with, I don't feel anything for Gayle
I don't feel anything either.
And
And at least she got to go to space, right? And she wasn't even looking like she was having it. At least she got to go to space. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Are they still friends? I'm sure she's not going to be down bad, for real. Not even a little bit. Why they let her go? You know, she I didn't see anything yet for her speaking about it, so. Let's go right here. Sure, it's all, not really all.
First, I want to ask you, first of all, thank you for coming on. There's rumblings of discussions to find a way out. But of course, Senate Majority Leader John Thune said he won't discuss any Affordable Care Act changes until the government is open. What have you heard? And is there a possibility of any breakthrough happening soon?
You know, I am not convinced if there is a possibility of a breakthrough as relates to it coming from the top down. I think that this is going to have to be a bottom-up effort. You know, there's been a lot of discussions about how much travel has been interfered with and how many planes have had to be canceled. I think that those are the types of things, those types of disruptions, the disruptions as it relates to SNAP benefits and WIC benefits. I think that those are the rumblings of the people that will finally solve this. Unfortunately, we have people that are not prioritizing the very people that put them into power, starting with the President of the United States, who has failed to sit down with the four corners, the leaders within the House as well as the Senate, to decide that they were going to come to a resolution to make sure that we can move forward in a way that benefits not just red states, not just blue states, but benefits the United States.
I mean, there just doesn't seem to be that much of a sense of urgency from the White House or Republicans. And does that tell you that they think they can end this shutdown without capitulating, without giving in to Democrats' demands?
You know, I don't know what it says. I mean, it is very hard to say that you can predict anything when it comes to this White House, especially when it comes to this particular president. I will tell you that, you know, it seems like he's not on the same page with the Republicans. We know that here recently he basically said, hey, just go ahead and explore the nuclear option. You know, they've been trying to blame this on the Democrats the entire time, when those of us who understand how things work, they have exploited the nuclear option more than once. And I'm not suggesting that they should. I'm actually suggesting that there's two ways out. Number one, you can either explore the nuclear option, which means that we reduce the threshold from 60 down to an even 50, or you could do what, like, most real politicians would do. They would actually negotiate. And if you are willing to talk about what it is that we can do as it relates to the Affordable Care Act on the back end, then why can't you talk about it on the front end? In addition to that, I do want to point out, because the House has failed to go in under the failed leadership of Johnson right now, here's the issue. We could be going through and getting through the actual appropriations bills, because the continuing resolution is only supposed to be a stopgap until we actually do our work. Well, considering the fact that we've been sitting this out, we could have been working. We could have been going through the 12 appropriations bills and getting those over to the Senate, and then we would at least potentially not even need the stopgap, or we'd be able to put different governmental departments back online because we've completed the actual appropriations. Yet Mike Johnson doesn't want to bring us back.
I also want to ask you about SNAP. Yesterday, a federal judge ordered the Trump administration to keep paying those benefits during the shutdown, but it's unclear if or even when the 42 million Americans who rely on food stamps are going to get them, and 3.5 million people in your state of Texas. So what is your response to Republicans who are saying maybe we should take another look at this program because too many Americans are on SNAP? And what are you hearing from your constituents?
Well, I will tell you this. I will agree with them on one thing. I will agree that there are too many American people that are on SNAP benefits. But that means that you got to not look necessarily at SNAP. You got to look at the reasons that they're on SNAP. We know that over 1/4 of these people that are in receipt of SNAP benefits are actually the working poor in this country, right? We have not increased the minimum wage, and I don't know when, and the minimum wage still sits at $7 while everything else is going up, whether we're talking about the cost of food, or whether we're talking about the cost of rent, or whether we're talking about the cost to actually try to engage in home ownership, if we're talking about the interest rates. And we know that under the failed leadership of this administration, this country has seen a loss of 1 million jobs, and that's just in the first few months. He's not even had a full year. So no, we need to work on economic policies that will put people into a position in which they are not the working poor, where they are still needing the $6 a day to eat. So yes, we need to talk about it, but I don't think that SNAP is the problem. I think that that is the resolution, or at least that is a symptom of the problem. We have a bigger problem in which we have billionaires that are continuing to rise up every single day and are getting richer and richer to the extent that there was talk about Elon becoming a trillionaire, the first one in this country or in the world, yet we still have people that have to go to the food bank and go to work, that have to sit there and go to make sure that they've got money on their SNAP and EBT cards. Like, that's a problem, and I do think that we need to address it.
And you mentioned it's about 30% have income, but that number goes up to 55% of SNAP users if you include families with children. I also want to ask you about another huge cost right now, and that's health insurance. The Kaiser Family Foundation estimates about 17% of your state's population did not have coverage in 2024, and more than 1 million might become uninsured if these subsidies expired. What impact do you think that will have on families in your state, and are you hearing concern across the aisle on this issue?
I am absolutely hearing concerns kind of in general, and many of those on the other side of the aisle do not want to admit it publicly. You have pretty much only really seen Marjorie Taylor Greene be honest about this and talk about the issue as relates to the number of her constituents that are going to potentially go uninsured. And when we talk about this, I want people to understand, because I feel like some people are just callous about this, and they're like, this doesn't impact me. And overall, all of this is impacting you. Everyone's insurance premiums are going up because of the big ugly bill, number one. But number two, just because somebody doesn't have health insurance coverage doesn't mean that people somehow now are not going to be sick. I need people to understand that there are oaths that many doctors have decided that they are going to honor, unlike the oaths that many of my colleagues have taken, in which they've decided to disregard. And so when somebody gets sick, that means that they're going to be at the emergency room regardless as to whether or not they have coverage. And overall, we all end up paying for it, and it is so much more expensive than making sure that that person has coverage and they're able to go in on a consistent basis and see a doctor and hopefully prevent any escalation of any problems that they may have health-wise. So this is a catastrophic issue for all of us, and we all need to be in.
Congresswoman, very quickly before I let you go, are you running for Senate? What's going to help you make that decision?
I have no idea just yet. What's going to help me is data. You know, basically, we haven't elected a Democrat statewide in the state of Texas in over 30 years. So to me, it's not about the current electorate. It's about whether or not I can expand the electorate. I know that the numbers exist in the state of Texas, but it's just about whether or not I am the candidate that can excite people that have never paid attention to politics to get involved. Something that we saw from a junior senator out of Illinois when he became the president of the United States, and something that, frankly, we saw out of Donald Trump. He was able to.
She's not doing her. Look, let's back this track up a little bit. Let's start right here. Okay, like, listen, just follow me.
To decide that they were going to come to a resolution to make sure that we can move. You know, there's been a lot of discussions about how much travel has been interfered with and how many planes have had to be canceled. I think that those are the types of things, those types of disruptions, the disruptions as it relates to SNAP benefits and WIC benefits. I think that those are the rumblings of the people that will finally solve this. Unfortunately, we have people that are not prioritizing the very people that put them into power, starting with the President of the United States, who has failed to sit down with the four corners, the leaders within the House as well as the Senate, to decide that they were going to come to a resolution to make sure that we can move forward in a way that benefits not just red states, not just blue states, but benefits the United States.
I mean, there just doesn't seem to be that much of a sense of urgency from the White House or Republicans. And does that tell you that they think they can end this shutdown without capitulating, without giving in to Democrats' demands?
You know, I don't know what it says. I mean, it is very hard to say that you can predict anything when it comes to this White House, especially when it comes to this particular president. I will tell you that, you know, it seems like he's not on the same page with the Republicans. We know that here recently, he basically said, hey, just go ahead and explore the nuclear option. You know, they've been trying to blame this on the Democrats the entire time, when those of us who understand how things work, they have exploited the nuclear option more than once. And I'm not suggesting that they should. I'm actually suggesting that there's two ways out. Number one, you can either explore the nuclear option, which means that we reduce the threshold from 60 down to an even 50, or you could do what, like, most real politicians would do. they would actually negotiate. And if you are willing to talk about what it is that we can do as it relates to the Affordable Care Act on the back end, then why can't you talk about it on the front end? In addition to that, I do want to point out, because the House has failed to go in under the failed leadership of Johnson right now, here's the issue. We could be going through and getting through the actual appropriations bills, because the continuing resolution is only supposed to be a stopgap until we actually do our work. Well, considering the fact that we've been sitting this out, we could have been working.
So if that's the case, why hasn't she, like, this is me asking the question, why hasn't she started that motherfucking work? You're there, and she got a fly ass motherfucking hair. You know that shit ain't cheap. That little updo is not cheap. You know she didn't do it herself. I mean, let's be real. So, you know, she's looking all fly and shit, but I mean, let's say it like this. But if you know that you could have been doing some work while you've been sitting it out for 31 motherfucking days, you're part of the fucking problem too. You're not doing the work. You're just saying whatever. I mean, if you could get some of these to do, you know, some of these appropriations or whatever, then why haven't you and the Democrats been working on at least a portion of that? Like, show your work. They can't. So that we've been sitting it out. Well, you've been sitting it out where? You know what I mean? And yet you're gonna want the fucking people's vote. You know what I mean? You're gonna want to succeed democratically. This.
We could have been going through the 12 appropriations bills and getting those over to the Senate, and then we would at least potentially not even need the stopgap, or we'd be able to put.
But what is you waiting on? Like, aren't you a leader? Like, wouldn't you take charge of that and find some motherfuckers that'll work with you to get that ball rolling? If you really
different governmental departments back online, because we've completed the actual appropriations. Yet Mike Johnson doesn't want to bring us back.
I also want to ask you about.
Y'all can't work it. Y'all do fucking fundraising, and I showed it on the RVA last week, last week I believe. Y'all sit around calling and fucking fundraising every day. Why haven't you done that work? But you're so busy raising money for upcoming elections and whatever the fuck you're doing. But you won't do that. You won't find, like, I don't know, at least a couple of Democrats that think like that and want to sit down and do some work. You mean, is there nobody that'll sit down and do some work while they figure it out? You know what I mean? Like, why haven't you done that? If that's what's gonna get the ball rolling.
SNAP. Yesterday, a federal judge ordered the Trump administration to keep paying those benefits during the shutdown, but it's unclear if or even when the 42 million Americans who rely on food stamps are going to get them, and 3.5 million people in your state of Texas. So what is your response to Republicans who are saying maybe we should take another look at this program because too many Americans are on SNAP? And what are you hearing from your constituents?
Well, I will tell you this. I will agree with them on one thing. I will agree that there are too many American people that are on SNAP benefits. But that means that you got to not look necessarily at SNAP. You got to look at the reasons that they're on SNAP. We know that over 1/4.
It's not just Americans. They were giving SNAP and EBT to fucking millions of illegal immigrants. Let's not forget that part. You know what I mean? It's really a punishment to illegal migration that they wanted to get them off these programs. Am I misunderstanding? I thought that's what this was, about. They didn't want to go and keep funding Medicaid and whatever fucking programs because illegal immigrants are taking advantage of it and had been. Is that not what this is really, truly about? Like, she fails to mention that millions of motherfucking immigrants came in and managed to get all the fucking the things that, like, SNAP, EBT, housing, Medicaid, like everybody else. And so this is a way of figuring out who gets it and who doesn't get it, who's American and who isn't American, right? Who's taking advantage of the programs because they're they bomb rushed the motherfucking border. You know, like, not what I thought I was. I thought that's what we were really working on. I thought that was the basic understanding.
Of these people that are in receipt of SNAP benefits are actually the working poor in this country, right? We have not increased the minimum wage, and I don't know when, and the minimum wage still sits at $7 while everything else is going up, whether we're talking about the cost of food or whether we're talking about to actually try to engage in home ownership, if we're talking about the interest rates. And we know that under the failed leadership of this administration, this country has seen a loss of 1 million jobs, and that's just in the first few months. He's not even had a full year. So no, we need to work on economic policies that will put people into a position in which they are not the working poor, where they are still needing the $6 a day to eat. So yes, we need to talk about it, but I don't think that SNAP is the problem. I think that that is the resolution, or at least that is a symptom of the problem. We have a bigger problem in which we have billionaires that are continuing to rise up every single day and are getting richer and richer, to the extent that there was talk about Elon becoming a trillionaire, the first one in this country or in the world. Yet we still have people that have to go to the food bank and go to work, that have to sit there and go to make sure that they've got money on their SNAP and EBT cards. Like, that's a problem, and I do think that we need to address it.
And you mentioned it's about 30% have income, but that number goes up to 55% of SNAP users if you include families with children. I also want to ask you about another huge cost right now, and that's health insurance. The Kaiser Family Foundation's estimates about 17% of your state's population did not have coverage in 2024, and more than 1 million might become uninsured if these subsidies expired. What impact do you think that will have on families in your state, and are you hearing concern across the aisle on this issue?
I am absolutely hearing concerns kind of in general, and many of those on the other side of the aisle do not want to admit it publicly. You have pretty much only really seen Marjorie Taylor Greene be honest about this and talk about the issue as relates to the number of her constituents that are going to potentially go uninsured. And when we talk about this, I want people to understand, because I feel like some people are just callous about this and they're like, this doesn't impact me. And overall, all of this is impacting you. Everyone's insurance premiums are going up because of the big ugly bill, number one. But number two, just because somebody doesn't have health insurance coverage doesn't mean that people somehow now are not going to be sick. I need people to understand that there are oaths that many doctors have decided that they are going to honor, unlike the oaths that many of my colleagues have.
I need people to understand she ain't doing her motherfucking job for her own goddamn constituents. Like, let's overstate that. Because this lady is really basically asking her about her constituents. And she's already saying, like, look, half of them didn't have insurance, and now they're really not going to have it. And if that's the job of you, to be taking care of your fucking people, you ain't doing it. You ain't doing it at all, not even a little bit. You know what I mean? So you can't blame it on the whole Democratic Party. You have to be responsible for your portion of what you're not doing. Am I wrong?
Have taken, in which they've decided to disregard. And so when somebody gets sick, that means that they're going to be at the emergency room regardless as to whether or not they have coverage. And overall, we all end up paying for it. And it is so much more expensive than making sure that that person has coverage and they're able to go in on a consistent basis and see a doctor and hopefully prevent any escalation of any problems that they may have health-wise. So this is a catastrophic issue for all of us, and we all need to be in.
Congresswoman, very quickly before I let you go, are you running for Senate? What's going to help you make that decision?
Oh, she doesn't.
I have no idea just yet. What's going to help me is data. You know, basically, we haven't elected a Democrat statewide in the state of Texas in over 30 years. So to me, it's not about the current electorate. It's about whether or not I can expand the electorate. I know that the numbers exist in the state of Texas, but it's just about whether or not I am the candidate that can excite people that have never paid attention to politics to get involved. Something that we saw from a junior senator out of Illinois when he became the president of the United States, and something that, frankly, we saw out of Donald Trump. He was able to excite people that had never really been engaged in politics. So that will be probably what determines whether or not I get in.
All right, Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett, we're going to have to leave it there. Thank you so much.
Moving along. She's not going to get in, trust me.
They said that bread was the staff of life. Wall Street says it's a trading opportunity. For centuries, humans have planted, harvested, and shared food to survive. But in the gleaming towers of Manhattan, a different harvest happens every day, one where hunger is hedged, famine is forecast, and starvation becomes a line item in a quarterly earnings report. This is the Financial Historian, where money, power, and history collide. And today's story isn't about markets, it's about morality. Because when hedge funds weaponized hunger, they didn't just gamble with commodities, they gambled with human life. Before grain became a ticker symbol, it was the foundation of civilization itself. The ancient world understood a simple truth: control the food, control the people. In Egypt, the pharaohs built massive granaries along the Nile, storing surplus grain during abundant harvests. It wasn't charity, it was power. When famine struck neighboring regions, Egypt didn't share, it traded. Grain became leverage and hunger became negotiation. The Romans perfected this system. The grain dole, free bread distributed to Rome's citizens, wasn't generosity, it was political survival. Emperors knew that a hungry mob was a dangerous mob. Bread and circuses, they called it. Keep them fed and entertained, and they won't revolt. But the grain didn't come from Rome. It came from conquered territories: Egypt, North Africa, Sicily. The empire's stability depended on ships crossing the Mediterranean, carrying wheat extracted from colonized lands. When those ships were late, prices spiked. When they sank, people starved. And when merchants hoarded grain to drive prices higher, the empire responded with laws. Hoarders faced execution. Price manipulation was treason. Because Rome understood what Wall Street pretends not to. When you turn food into profit, you turn survival into a market. And markets can be manipulated. Medieval Europe learned the same lesson. As cities grew, so did the danger of famine. Merchants discovered they could buy grain at harvest time when prices were low, store it, and sell it during winter scarcity when prices soared. It was simple arbitrage, buying cheap, selling expensive, but it was also deadly. When poor families couldn't afford bread, they starved while warehouses sat full. Governments responded with forestalling laws, making it illegal to hoard food or intercept grain before it reached public markets. In England, forestallers faced fines, imprisonment, or worse. The message was clear: food is not like other goods. It's sacred. You don't speculate on survival. But laws only work when power enforces them, and when power itself profits from hunger, laws become suggestions. The Irish potato famine of 1845-1852 exposed the grotesque logic of food as commodity. A potato blight destroyed Ireland's primary crop, threatening millions with starvation. But Ireland wasn't out of food. While 1 million Irish died and another million fled, Ireland continued exporting massive quantities of grain, beef, pork, and butter to England. Ships laden with food sailed past starving villages. British landlords, who owned Irish land, kept exporting because international prices were higher than what starving Irish could pay. The market worked perfectly. People died efficiently. Because in a system where food follows money instead of need, starvation isn't a bug, it's a feature. Those who could pay ate, those who couldn't died. The invisible hand of the market became a visible fist. Charles Trevelyan, the British official overseeing famine relief, called the crisis an effective mechanism for reducing surplus population. He believed the market would naturally correct itself. It did, by killing a quarter of Ireland's population. This wasn't natural disaster. It was market-facilitated genocide. The pattern repeated throughout the British Empire. The Bengal famine of 1943 killed 3 million Indians while grain exports continued. Winston Churchill diverted food to British stockpiles, saying Indians were breeding like rabbits, and the famine was their own fault for overpopulation. The grain existed, the infrastructure existed. What didn't exist was profit in feeding the poor. Fast forward to the Great Depression. While Americans stood in bread lines, a young Joseph Kennedy, father of the future president, made millions through strategic positioning. He understood that crisis creates opportunity. During Prohibition, he allegedly profited from liquor importation. During the Depression, he bought distressed assets. And in the food shortages that followed, he positioned himself perfectly. Kennedy wasn't alone. Wealthy speculators purchased farmland from foreclosed farmers at pennies on the dollar. They controlled grain elevators and distribution networks. When prices rose due to scarcity, they profited. When government relief programs bought surplus, they profited. The Dust Bowl destroyed lives, but it minted fortunes for those with capital to wait out the suffering. This is the historic pattern: food scarcity creating wealth concentration. Every famine in recorded history made someone rich. The question isn't whether food can be weaponized. History proves it can. The question is whether we learned anything from that history. The answer came in 2008, and it was devastating. For most of the 20th century, agricultural futures markets served their original purpose: allowing farmers to lock in prices before harvest, protecting them from volatility. A wheat farmer in Kansas could sell futures contracts in spring, guaranteeing a price for fall harvest. If prices dropped, the farmer was protected. If prices rose, the buyer got a deal. It was functional risk management, not speculation. After decades of deregulation, investment banks could now enter commodity markets that had previously been restricted to producers and commercial users. Goldman Sachs, Morgan Stanley, and others created commodity index funds, financial products that allowed investors to bet on food prices without ever touching a grain of wheat. The argument was elegant. Commodities offer portfolio diversification. When stocks fall, grain prices often rise. It's just smart investing. But there was a problem. When billions of dollars flood into agricultural futures, they don't just predict prices, they create them. In 2003, commodity index fund investment in agriculture totaled around $13 billion. By 2008, it had exploded to $317 billion. Pension funds, hedge funds, and university endowments poured money into food speculation. They weren't buying grain to use it. They were buying futures to flip them. The result was catastrophic. Between 2005 and 2008, global wheat prices rose 140%. Rice prices tripled. Corn doubled. The United Nations identified over 40 countries facing food crises. Riots erupted in Haiti, Egypt, Bangladesh, and Cameroon. Goldman Sachs alone made an estimated $5 billion from commodity speculation in 2008. The same year, 33 countries experienced food riots. Morgan Stanley's commodity revenue soared. Meanwhile, the World Food Program reported that 40 million people had been pushed into poverty by rising food prices. Not by drought, not by crop failure, by speculation. Haiti's riots were particularly brutal. The price of rice, the staple food, jumped 50% in weeks. Haitians rioted, eating mud cakes mixed with salt and vegetable oil just to fill their stomachs. The government fell. The prime minister was ousted. And on trading floors in New York and London, algorithms continued buying rice futures, indifferent to the chaos they created. This wasn't incompetence. It was the system working exactly as designed. Commodity index funds are long only. They only bet on prices rising. They have no incentive for prices to fall. In fact, their profit depends on sustained increases. So when they flood markets with capital, prices rise artificially. And when prices rise, people starve. The banks denied responsibility. They claimed they were just providing liquidity. That speculation doesn't affect physical prices. That correlation isn't causation. But internal documents told a different story. A hedge fund manager admitted to the Wall Street Journal, "We're in a perfect storm. High prices are good for us." Another trader said, "Starvation is profitable if you're positioned correctly." The 2008 food crisis wasn't about supply and demand. Global grain production was at record levels. There was enough food to feed everyone. But financial speculation had decoupled prices from reality. The market wasn't valuing food by scarcity. It was valuing it by investor appetite. And investor appetite is infinite. By mid-2008, the bubble burst. Commodity prices crashed as quickly as they'd risen. The speculators moved on, searching for the next opportunity. But the damage was permanent. Families who sold everything to buy food during the crisis couldn't get refunds when prices normalized. Children who went malnourished suffered lifelong developmental damage. Governments that collapsed didn't magically resurrect. Wall Street extracted billions. The world's poor paid in blood. And the system? It didn't change. It expanded. To understand how we arrived at weaponized hunger, you need to understand how agricultural futures were transformed from insurance into instruments of destruction. The original futures markets were boring, and that was the point. A corn farmer facing unpredictable weather could sell futures contracts to a cereal company needing predictable costs. Both parties reduced risk. Speculators existed, but they were limited, providing liquidity without dominating the market. Then came the Commodity Futures Modernization Act of 2000, signed by President Clinton in his final weeks. Buried in the 11,000-page budget bill was a provision that exempted commodity trading from most regulatory oversight. It was drafted with help from Enron and supported by Wall Street lobbyists. The law allowed unregulated over-the-counter derivatives, removed position limits that had prevented excessive speculation, and opened commodity markets to unlimited financial investment. The justification was familiar. Regulation stifles consequences became clear. Investment banks created structured products, swaps, and index funds tied to agricultural commodities. Pension funds looking for returns poured billions into food. And high-frequency trading firms deployed algorithms to exploit microsecond price differences in grain markets. Farmers, the people who actually grew food, It became irrelevant to price discovery. A wheat farmer in Montana had less influence on wheat prices than a hedge fund manager in Connecticut who'd never seen a farm. The market no longer reflected agricultural reality. It reflected financial flows. After the 2008 financial crisis devastated housing markets, the masters of the universe needed new playgrounds. Mortgage-backed securities were toxic. Stocks were volatile. But food was essential. Demand was guaranteed. And climate change was making it scarce. It was the perfect long-term trade. High-frequency trading invaded agriculture. Algorithms that once traded stocks now traded soybeans, executing thousands of trades per second based on weather data, satellite imagery, and price momentum. They didn't care about harvests. They cared about volatility, and volatility could be manufactured. Sudden rumor about Russian drought. Algorithms buy wheat futures instantly, driving prices up. Small farmers and bakers trying to hedge their actual needs faced artificially inflated costs. By the time humans realized the rumor was exaggerated, the algorithms had already profited and moved on. The volatility they created became self-fulfilling. Higher prices triggering more speculation, creating more volatility. This algorithmic feeding frenzy concentrated power in another way: corporate consolidation. 4 companies, Archer Daniels Midland, Bunch, Cargill, and Louis Dreyfus, control approximately 90% of the global grain trade. They're called the ABCD cartel, and they operate in shadows. Most are privately held, revealing little financial data, but their power is undeniable. These corporations achieved vertical integration that would make Rockefeller envious. They own farmland, seed companies, fertilizer operations, grain elevators, storage facilities, transportation networks, processing plants, and trading desks. A single company can control wheat from seed to supermarket shelf and profit at every step. Cargill, the largest private company in America, operates in 70 countries. It doesn't just trade grain, it owns the infrastructure that moves it. When prices spike, Cargill profits from trading. When prices fall, it profits from its other operations. The company is insulated from the volatility that destroys independent farmers and starves the poor. This concentration enables price manipulation. In 2015, multiple grain trading companies faced allegations of fixing prices in European wheat markets. The evidence showed coordinated trading to manipulate benchmark prices used for billions in transactions. And the impact on developing nations is catastrophic. Egypt imports massive amounts of wheat, primarily for subsidized bread that keeps its population fed. When global wheat prices spike due to speculation, Egypt's government faces impossible choices: maintain subsidies and bankrupt the state, or cut subsidies that toppled Hosni Mubarak. The Arab Spring wasn't just about democracy. It was about the price of bread. Modern food speculation has expanded beyond basic grains. Cocoa futures, which determine chocolate prices, are now dominated by algorithmic trading. Ghana and Côte d'Ivoire produce most of the world's cocoa, but they have minimal influence over prices. Traders in London and New York decide what cocoa is worth, and farmers accept whatever they're offered. Coffee futures tell the same story. Ethiopian farmers who grow some of the world's finest coffee earn less than $1 per pound, while commodity traders capture the difference between farm gate prices and consumer markets. When coffee futures spike, Starbucks raises prices. When they fall, farmers go bankrupt, but your latte costs the same. Sugar, orange juice, livestock, every agricultural product has been financialized. Drought derivatives allow investors to bet on rainfall without owning farms. Weather speculation has become a distinct asset class. And agricultural ETFs now allow anyone with a brokerage account to gamble on global food supplies from their phone. The message is clear: your hunger is someone else's portfolio diversification. Geopolitics has weaponized the system further. Russia, one of the world's largest wheat exporters, has repeatedly used grain export bans as political leverage. In 2010, facing domestic drought, Russia halted wheat exports. Global prices spiked immediately, triggering the food crises that contributed to the Arab Spring. It was strategic: protect domestic supply, let international allies suffer or pay premium prices. China's approach is different but equally calculated. The Chinese government maintains strategic pork reserves, literally warehouses of frozen pork, to stabilize domestic prices. When prices rise too high, the government releases reserves. When they fall too low, it buys. This gives China massive influence over global pork markets, affecting feed grain prices worldwide. It's market manipulation at national scale, and it works. The Ukraine war revealed how thoroughly food has been weaponized. Ukraine and Russia together account for nearly 30% of global wheat exports. When Russia invaded in 2022, wheat futures spired immediately, before a single grain elevator was damaged. Traders weren't responding to actual supply disruption, they were front-running anticipated scarcity. Russia then blockaded Ukrainian ports, preventing grain exports. This wasn't collateral damage, it was strategy. By controlling Black Sea shipping lanes, Russia held global food supplies hostage. Countries dependent on Ukrainian wheat, including many in Africa and the Middle East, faced immediate crisis, and commodity traders made fortunes on the volatility. The ethical abyss of food speculation is profound. We're profiting from starvation. When you buy agricultural ETFs in your retirement account, you're betting on food scarcity. Drought or war will drive prices higher. The incentive structure is reversed. Instead of solving hunger, the system profits from it. History shows that famines are rarely caused by absolute scarcity. The Bengal famine of 1943 occurred while grain was available, but priced beyond what starving people could pay. The Somalia famine of 2011 happened amid functioning markets where those with money could buy food while others starved. Even today, the world produces enough calories to feed 10 billion people, yet 800 million are chronically hungry. The problem isn't production, it's distribution. And distribution follows money, not need. The United Nations has repeatedly attempted to regulate commodity speculation, proposing position limits and transparency requirements. Every attempt faces fierce Wall Street opposition. Lobbying dollars flood Washington. The argument is always the same. Regulation will reduce liquidity, harm price discovery, and hurt farmers. But farmers aren't the ones asking for unregulated speculation. Financial institutions are. Banning pure speculation in food futures, allowing only producers, processors, and commercial users to trade, could stabilize prices and save millions of lives. But it would also eliminate billions in Wall Street profits. So it doesn't happen. The pattern is ancient. Every empire that turned food into profit faced eventual collapse. Rome's grain monopolies contributed to imperial decay. Medieval hoarding led to peasant revolts. Soviet collectivization caused famines that killed millions. The constant is clear. When food becomes extraction rather than nourishment, societies fracture. Today's paradox is obscene. We have global food surplus and mass starvation simultaneously. Grain rots in subsidized American silos while children in Yemen die of malnutrition. The logistics exist to transport food anywhere on Earth within days, but the economic system can't justify feeding people who can't pay. This is what happens when financial engineering meets biological necessity. One system operates on profit maximization, the other on survival. They're incompatible, and in that incompatibility, millions suffer. Wall Street didn't create hunger, but it built a machine that makes hunger profitable, and therefore inevitable. Because in a system where scarcity generates returns, abundance becomes the enemy. When your portfolio depends on crisis, solving problems threatens your bottom line. The final truth is simple. You can't eat a futures contract. But you can starve while someone else trades one. If this changed how you see your next meal, hit subscribe. History has the answers. I'll show you where to look.
It is not the position of the mayor or the mayor's office that you have no expectation of privacy when you It is not the position of the mayor or the mayor's office that you have no expectation of privacy when you enter a roadway. What he is referring what that is referring to.
Excuse. Quit doing this behind closed doors and come out and debate this in the public forum, you fucking pussy.
Hey guys, presenting this video on behalf of every Denver resident American hired to rule by very them. 2025 block search tract 106 deal. The people of Denver clearly did not want install solar-powered ALPR cameras which photograph all passing vehicles, capture license plate data, and store it in a searchable database. The cameras take, quote, scanned vehicles. The Denver Police Department argues that and track crime quickly. But as a civil liberties activist, I argue that because the system captures every vehicle passing and stores location and timing information, it amounts to mass surveillance without proper warrants or oversight. There's also concerns about data sharing, for instance, at work. So after council voted no on renewing the contract, what did Mayor Johnston do? Just $6,500. Exactly 0.3% under the threshold that requires council approval. That's not coincidence, that's intent. So because it's under $500,000, now he doesn't need council's approval. That's contract splitting to evade oversight. The city's own purchasing manual prohibits fragmenting or dividing procurements to avoid competitive thresholds or required approval. That's black and white. So why is it acceptable for the mayor to do the very thing the law forbids everyone else from doing? And you may be asking yourself, well, how does this affect me? Tell you, does, and you can think it away. Now, cameras is now paying to be spied on, ignored, and disrespected. This isn't about politics, guys. It's about accountability. It's about the fact that no one is above the law. Not the mayor, not me, not you, not anyone. So if you would like to exercise your First Amendment right to petition your government for a redress of grievances, I'll leave that information to do so in the description of this video. And when I submitted my complaint, I asked them to refer this matter to the Denver District Attorney and the Colorado Attorney General for review under CRS, which is Colorado Revised Statute 18-8-404, official misconduct, which is committed if Mayor Johnson did this knowingly to bypass a legal duty or oversight mechanism. Again, remember the $500,000 threshold. That's why he did this. He committed official misconduct, in my opinion. If Denver voters say no, that means the city belongs to the people, not to a contract, not to a vendor, and certainly not to anyone who thinks they don't have to. Remember when I used to say that Denver Metro Audits is not just my channel, guys. It's our channel. We're a community. And Denver Metro Audits is here to defend transparency and accountability. We're not here to just sit quietly while the mayor makes a mockery of the rule of law, the will of the people, and the checks and balances that define our constitutional republic. When bad men combine, the good must associate, else they will fall one by one, an unpitied sacrifice in a contemptible struggle. So what do you say, guys? Let's hold Mayor Johnson to the same standard he would hold any one of us to.
I'm going to welcome up our first presenter, John McKinney with the East Colfax Neighborhood Association. Give it up for John.
I am, wow. When I ran for president of our neighborhood association, I was going to advocate rallies, and afterward, I was going to have a few brewskis with my neighbors. I never could have imagined that it involved trying to stand up for our Fourth Amendment right as an American. Standing up for our city and the citizens within it, and standing up for our nation. We don't deserve mass surveillance. That's right. Let's talk about what FLOC is. It's two things. Number one, it's a series of cameras, and we're used to cameras all over the town. These cameras work off a solar panel. I don't know if we have any pictures of this. Yeah. And they can be mounted on a street light, they can be mounted on a post. They've obviously been in our community for a few years. They have a sensor that as you drive by with the vehicle, it takes a video and a photo of the car. Now, with that, it takes that photo and then it uses the the cellular system so what it does is it creates what they refer to as a vehicle fingerprint. It takes different features about that car. So you can't just take off your license plate to get around it. We don't recommend that either way. But it's telling all the features of your car. That includes the color. Oh, my apologies. Thank you. That includes the color of your car, the style of your car, features about your car. It also is intelligent enough to start to figure out what the make and model of that car is, all through machine learning. Now, right now, that's kind of the limit of what it's doing as far as identification. However, it's always good to read a patent to find out where this technology is going, because that is the true intent. You want to defend that intent. That's the purpose of a patent. And this patent for FLOCK actually talks about the back-end database and how it can determine race. It can determine they're actually very personal information. And with that, I think it's not hard to see where that can lead beyond cars. So it's not just cars. Eventually, this can definitely lead to bicycles and pedestrians, meaning that anytime we leave our house, we'd be under constant surveillance. Now, the other part of FLOCK that is really interesting is they didn't necessarily start out marketing to police departments. They actually market to large companies like Target, Walmart. There was one but what they also sell with that is predictive technology, crime prevention, thinking about what you're doing before you're doing it. Yeah, and with that, you know, just alone in Denver, it's capturing 2 million images a day. They're tracking us as we're going. So, 2 million. Oh, I'm sorry, 2 million a month. Thank you. The contract the mayor signed this morning, it's going to be what he's done is requiring a memorandum of agency of understanding can override somebody's if they're trying to get information out of our database. But the second thing is that if a warrant is issued to silent tap the data, that's going to override any memorandum of understanding. And I don't know that we can trust our current administration at the national side to not issue, to not force lock that. And this is important because this data is not being stored on the hard drive of a computer under Commander Herrera's desk. This is data that's being held off-site by a private company, right? It'd be nice if it was under your desk. We could kick the machine and unplug it, right? If we felt like somebody's going to get to it. But we can't do that. And then data in any and the other thing about it is we've all worked with that bonehead coworker whose password is password using the A as an @ sign, right? That somehow got his bank account taken twice, clicks on every link that's sent to him. And while that's probably a little bit lower percentage of growth, I can I can guarantee there's definitely boneheads in that organization too. And we're not talking about 1 or 2 users that have access to the data. Hundreds of users? How many users? Commander Herrera.
Okay, sorry about that, family. I had to take a severely important phone call. My life just changed like dramatically, which is so great because anybody if it like if it didn't happen now, man, I started to wonder. Um, so yeah, that now I can get my shit back. And everything's gonna be all right. Everything's gonna be all right. Um, had to take that phone call. Sorry about this, family. Let me see where we were at. We're gonna go over this. This is going on in the city, but just give me 1 second in case I miss something. Um, Make sure. Okay. Yeah, I didn't really dig that little DNA food conversation. So let's see. Let's see if we can get audio right here. Hold on a second. So this is going on in the city. Shout out to Denver Metro Audits for doing the work. They're in man's in the city checking the police and the mayor, and he gives them good work. He does good work in the city. They're always following police when they're doing fuck shit. It's a couple of auditors, we call them auditors, and they basically, peep out the police and fuck with them and, keep them in check and remind them that they're public servants and whatnot. And there's a couple that we are friends with, and this is one of them. This is one of them. And so shout out to him, Denver Metro Audits. Shout out to him for doing the work and keeping people informed of the nonsensical things happening with the mayor. So this is about the flock cameras and the mayor being a coward, basically. This is actively happening in our city right now. This is stuff you'll see us talk about on city council every Monday. Not just the cameras, but just the overall fuckery of it all.
What that is referring to.
Quit doing this behind closed doors and debate this in the public forum, you fucking pussy.
Hey guys, I'm presenting this video on behalf of every Denver resident and free American who's tired of seeing the rules bent by the very people sworn to uphold them. On May 5th, 2025, Denver City Council voted 12-0 against renewing the flock surveillance camera contract, a $666,000 deal the people of Denver clearly did not want. So what are these flock cameras? Flock Safety is a company that installs solar-powered ALPR cameras which photograph all passing vehicles, capture license plate data, and store it in a searchable database. The cameras take, quote, scans of plates. These can be compared to stolen vehicles and wanted vehicles. The Denver Police Department argues that the cameras help recover stolen vehicles, locate wanted suspects, and track crime quickly. But as a civil liberties activist, I argue that because the system captures every vehicle passing, it amounts to mass surveillance without proper warrants or oversight. There's also concerns about data sharing. For instance, out-of-state or federal agencies accessing the Denver data via the network. So after council voted no on renewing the contract, what did Mayor Johnston do? Just 63 days later, he signed a new contract for $498,500, exactly 0.3% under the threshold that requires, well, because it's under dollars, now he doesn't need council's approval. That's contract splitting to evade oversight. The city's own purchasing manual prohibits fragmenting or dividing procurements to avoid competitive thresholds or required approvals. That's black and white. So why is it acceptable for the mayor to do the very thing the law forbids everyone else from doing? And you may be asking yourself, well, how does this affect me? And I'll tell you how. Doesn't matter if you live in Denver, because one Denver mayor gets away with this, and then you'll think they can get away with it. Because what you allow is what they want. When city council's unanimous vote gets ignored, now paying to be spied on, ignored, and disrespected. This isn't about politics, guys. It's about accountability. It's about the fact that no one is above the law. Not the mayor, not me, not you, not anyone. So if you would like this video, and when I submitted my complaint, I asked them to refer this matter to the Denver District Arrest, which is Colorado Revised Statute 18-8-404, official misconduct, which is committed if Mayor Johnson did this knowingly to bypass a legal duty or oversight mechanism. Again, remember, that's why he did this. He committed official misconduct, in my opinion. If Denver voters say no, that means no. It doesn't mean no unless the mayor finds a loophole. The city belongs to the people, not to a contract, not to a vendor, and certainly not to anyone who thinks they don't have to abide by the rules set in place. You've been since then you'll say audits is not my own guy. It's all sharing the will of the people and the check in a contemptible struggle. So what do you say, guys? Let's hold Mayor Johnson to the same standard he would hold any one of us to.
I'm going to welcome up our first presenter, John McKinney with the East Colfax Neighborhood Association. Give it up for John.
Hey guys, my name is John McKinney, president of the East Colfax Neighborhood Association, and when president of our neighborhood association. And afterward, I was going to have a few brewskis with my neighbors, trying to stand up for our Fourth Amendment right as an American. Up for me and the citizens within it, and standing up for our nation. We don't deserve mass surveillance. That's right. Let's talk about what FLOC is. It's two things. Number one, it's a series of cameras. And where do you know? I don't know if we have any pictures of this. Yeah. And they can be mounted on a street light. They can be mounted on a post. They've obviously been in our community for a few years, or not a few years, just a few months now. You drive by with a vehicle, it takes a video and a photo of the car. Now, with that, it takes that photo and then it uses the cellular system, that technology, to a back-end server, a database. And it used to be, back in the day, that a picture is worth 1,000 words. In FLOC's case, a picture is worth 1,000 search terms. So what it does is it creates what they refer to as about that car. It's plate to get around it. We don't recommend that either way. But it's telling all the features of your car. That includes the color. Oh, my apologies. Thank you. That includes the color of your car, the style of your car, features about your car. It also is intelligent enough to start to figure out what the make and model of that car is, all through machine learning. Now, right now, that's kind of the limit of what it's doing as identification. However, it's always good to read a patent to find out where this technology is going, because that is the true intent. You want to defend that intent. That's the purpose of a patent. And this patent for Flock actually talks about the back-end. It can determine the clothes that somebody's wearing and other features about an individual that are actually very personal information. And with that, I think it's not hard to see where that can lead beyond cars. So it's not just cars. Eventually, this can definitely lead to bicycles and pedestrians, meaning that anytime we leave our house, we don't necessarily start out meeting the police departments. They actually market to large companies like Target, Walmart. There was one, as I was going into Buc-ee's the other day, I saw a Flock camera. And when they're marketing to these companies, they don't talk about data security, about a 60,000 camera network with 6,000 agencies, and how they're creating a data net. But what they also sell with that is predictive technology. Before you, you know, just alone in Denver, it's capturing 2 million images a day. They're tracking us as we're going. So 2 million, oh, I'm sorry, 2 million a month, thank you. The contract the mayor signed this morning, it's going to be presented that he's taking care of this data security. And what he's done is he's requiring a memorandum of understanding with other agencies. I don't know that a memorandum of understanding can override somebody's religious conviction if they're trying to get information out of our database. But the second thing is that if a warrant is issued to silent tap the data, that's going to override any memorandum of understanding. And I don't know that we can trust our current administration at the national side to not issue those warrants and not force Flock to monitor that data. And this is important because it's not being stored on the hard drive of a computer under Herrera. This is data that's being held off by a private company, right? It'd be nice if it was under your desk. We could kick the machine and unplug it, right? If we felt like somebody's going to get to it, but we can't do that. And then, so really the only way to prevent the sharing of this data in any manner with folks that can cause harm to the members of our community is to not create the data in the first place. And that's, and the other thing about it is we've all worked with that bonehead coworker whose password is password using the A as an @ sign, right? That somehow got his bank account taken twice, clicks on every link that's sent to him. And while that's probably a little bit lower percentage of officers that take an oath, I can guarantee there's definitely boneheads in that organization too. And we're not talking about 1 or 2 users that have access to the data. We're talking about, in the police department, hundreds of users? How many users, Commander Herrera?
It's off the top of my head, 700-800.
So 700-800 users in 6,000 agencies?
Well, that's our police.
Well, no, but yeah, your police, yeah, the Denver police, 700-800 users. But if we take that average among larger departments and smaller departments, that means that we're going to hit a bonehead. We're going to hit a bonehead. They're going to lose the passport, or they're going to make a bad decision and share data, even though they memorandum of understanding. Simply put, what that is when the police are dispatched to a scene, it hovers above the scene and can read license plates and that. Now, on the surface, that actually sounds like a really cool technology. I'd like an officer that's going into the scene to maybe have a little guidance, you know? Anybody that plays a video game knows that sometimes it's kind of good to go to that third-person view. So we can definitely understand why they would want that technology. On the other hand, if you're not willing to be open and transparent about all the technology that we're using, how can we be sure that you're not going to take that drone and fly over a protest and find out all the cars that are around that protest? And maybe not, right? Start keeping a little bit of a social credit score.
Chinese-style social credit score.
Yeah, and while we don't believe that that's the intent, I would question, why would you want to build the infrastructure that makes it possible? In addition, one of the other technologies is a technology called ShotSpotter. In its basic form, it waits for something that has a sound signature of a gunshot, and it pinpoints where that occurs using microphones throughout the city. However, as people have started exploring Don just to kind of record for maybe a fight going on, or possibly even conversations. But again, we don't believe that's the current intent for this technology, but why are we putting in infrastructure that makes it possible? And why are we doing it with our tax dollars, right? So with that, we've developed a question on behalf of the East Colfax Neighborhood Association. And that is, Tim, of the Mayor's Office, what are your concerns about potential city liability from the use of flock technology and the loss of that data to outside sources?
Thank you for the question. For anyone, can everyone hear me? Great, okay. Okay, stand up, okay, thank you. Thanks, Councilwoman. Okay, everyone can hear me and see me now. My name is Tim Hoffman. I'm in the Mayor's Office. I serve as his Director of Policy. I appreciate the question. I think one of the topics that we've been talking about with council members, I know that this has been a concern that's been brought up a couple of times in some of these R&O meetings around some of the potential Fourth Amendment implications, whether or not this would be a violation, this type of data protection. Is that the genesis of the question, or is it?
There's an open disagreement about whether this is a Fourth Amendment violation. As a neighborhood, we 100% believe it is. The Mayor's Office. The Mayor's Office has stated that there's no expectation of privacy once you enter the public right-of-way. And my feeling is that kind of surveillance, it erodes our right to explore life without experience.
Just a first quick correction. You said that the Mayor's Office position is that we believe that there is no expectation of privacy when you enter a roadway. Okay. Is that better? You guys can hear me now? Okay. I just want to be very clear that it is not the position of the Mayor or the Mayor's Office that you have no expectation of privacy when you enter a roadway. What he is referring to... What that is referring to...
Let him talk.
Excuse me. If folks like invited, council members and dialogue, a lot of us have been really working really hard trying to address these concerns and these issues. And so if we could just try to have, some respectful dialogue dialogue and allow people to speak. You may not agree with what they have to say, and that's allow people to speak. Thank you.
Thank you, Councilwoman Gonzalez-Gutierrez. What I was saying is that what the reference is to the legal standard around whether or not there's a Fourth Amendment violation when it comes to these type of surveillance technologies. And what the courts have for decades looked at is whether an individual has a reasonable expectation of privacy in the thing that is being searched. There are courts that have looked at this as it relates to license plate reader systems in other jurisdictions, and some courts have found that yes, it is that you do have a reasonable expectation of privacy of your license plate when you're on a public roadway. There are also many other courts that have looked at it who have a reason on a roadway. So as it relates to the first question, that is an unsettled area of law right now.
Are courts really divided on whether or not license plates have a reasonable expectation of privacy while driving on the roadway? Anyone who follows my channel would think that no, there is no expectation of privacy. And upon doing some research, I found a plethora of case law to confirm that all over the country, but a few honorable mentions here in the 10th Circuit, since that's where the flock cameras are. United States versus Matthews, the 10th Circuit held that a driver has no reasonable expectation of privacy in his license plate number because it, quote, is in plain view on the outside of the car, end quote. Also United States versus Walraven, the court reaffirmed that because license plates are in plain view, no privacy exists in them. So Tim Hoffman is saying that there's a division. Is that really true? Well, yes and no. No, in the sense that for the simple act of a plate being visible on a public road, courts are largely consistent that there is no reasonable expectation of privacy in the issue. Courts are diverging, or at least have left open whether Fourth Amendment protections apply and when. So in summary, the 10th Circuit has clearly held that for license plates and similar required vehicle identifiers that are publicly displayed on the outside of the car, there is no reasonable expectation of privacy under the Fourth Amendment. However, the 10th Circuit appears not to have issued many more recent or detailed opinions, at least publicly available, that explore more advanced issues like flock cameras, automated license plate readers, things of that nature. The truth of the matter is there is no expectation of privacy for your license plate. And just because I believe that doesn't mean that I believe that government should be doing when it comes to protecting us against the government, same rules to spy on us. That's where I draw the line. And the truth of the matter is that we had some founders of this country who were rebels, and they created the Fourth Amendment in order to give people a way to break the law. At least that's what I think. And I think when they did that, it's because they knew that absolutely. Like I say, government is like cancer, and eventually it just grows into this uncontrollable thing. So why Tim Hoffman said that the courts are divided, I think he was just trying to be diplomatic about it because, as you can see, this is a very left-leaning crowd and they're very unruly. And often left-leaning crowds tend to, throw tantrums and have outbursts. And if what I said offends you because you are on the left and you're thinking about writing me a tantrum-throwing comment, then you would just be proving my point. Now, just because I'm not on the left, though, doesn't mean that I'm on the right. A lot of times, you're not on Trump and on the left or the right. I think that the left and the right are in cahoots against you. See, you are not the same person that your grandfather was, and it used to versus the left, and it's not, and it never was, and it never should be. They are getting exactly what they want by dividing you. Divide and conquer, right? Everyone needs to wake up to that, okay? It's the people versus the power.
But I think to the larger point around the question of, is this a technology that is tracking everyone in this room around the city right now? I think that there, as we were talking about, there is a fundamental disagreement in that, yes, there are pictures being taken at these 111 locations of the cameras, but they are not being searched by anybody unless your car is suspected of being either stolen or involved in another crime. And so there is a difference between the mass surveillance collect and it looked at as we roll out these new technological features. DPD, as of now, is the only agency in the country who has access to Denver's data. Period. Full stop.
For how long now?
For now, until there are MOUs negotiated with other local jurisdictions. But part of the system that we are.
Please stop.
When a DPD officer is going to search for a license plate, there will be an enumerated list of crimes that they will have to select that will then enable them to search for that vehicle. So it is not as though they can type into an open box any reason for why they are doing it. It will be an enumerated list. I think a disagreement over whether or not the passive collection of these license plate images that is then held on this system but is not accessed or looked at by anyone constitutes the mass surveillance that it's being portrayed as, or if it's only when you, or it's not even you, when your vehicle is suspected of being involved in a crime or has been stolen or otherwise, it would then pop up into the FLOC system.
So the question is actually about liability. What response, like, how do you feel about the city having liability for creating this data that could possibly be used against its citizens?
Could you say a little bit more about what you mean by used against the citizens?
Well, let's say that a citizen from the state of Texas was seeking abortion care and coming to Colorado, and their data had been released through FLOC, and it was identified that they had come to Colorado to get an abortion. Maybe they get picked up by a bounty hunter, and they get brought back for justice, or the Texas version there for the city.
Yeah, so a couple things. Number one, we have shut off access to every jurisdiction outside of the state of Colorado. That's been the case for several months now. We now have shut off access to every jurisdiction outside of Denver.
That's because I think you believe the governor was sharing data or ordering people that worked for him, if I believe, quote me on it, not a hot boy statement, but was sharing information with ICE via usage of these cameras as well. You know what I mean? And, you know, they allegedly have been arresting all kind of people, you know, with these FLOC cameras, so, or drones or whatever. This is not all new. This is not, they're acting brand new about it, but this has been going on for a little while, a long while actually, like most of the year that they want to talk about it.
There's a shield law now statewide, and so FLOC BLACC has setting around immigration enforcement, civil immigration enforcement, or reproductive health care. It's just not something that in the current system that we have built in this Denver model.
Yeah, can't you get around it easily? What about party affiliations? Data breaches.
All right, thank you all for inviting me here so much and for coming and spending your time. I'm Sarah Parody. I'm one of your council members at large. In addition to this large...
Look at this shit. Look.
To every does not have access, they cannot get it. Secondly, there are state laws by civil immigration enforcement wide, and so FLOC has Colorado no searching for any sort of terms that have any sort of implication around immigration enforcement, civil immigration enforcement, or reproductive health care. It's just not something that in the current system that we have built in this Denver model.
Yeah, can't you get around it easily? What about party affiliations? Data breaches.
All right, thank you all for inviting me here so much and for coming and spending...
You see them all giggling and shit? That's 2 city council women laughing and giggling, and these people are angry. Everybody's angry about this shit because they're doing it, and they can lie and say whatever, but they're fucking doing it. So they're utilizing it under the guise of the mayor, the governor, whoever else needs it or uses. It's been going on. They can say we don't do that as much as they want to, but that's a goddamn lie, and everybody knows it. So, you know.
Spending your time. I'm Sarah Parody. I'm one of your council members at large. In addition to this large searchable database, which officers can access without any kind of reasonable suspicion or warrant. So
they were only bringing this shit up because it bothered them that ICE was able to locate immigrants so they can, take them and detain them and deport them. So it was a big fucking thing about this, right? That they want to still act like it's a sanctuary city, whatever shit. That they want to protect all the immigrants here that are here, from persecution or deportation, whoopty whoopty wham, right? And they were mad about these motherfucking cameras that the police were using, and not the police, ICE was using to locate fucking illegal aliens to deport them, right? So they wanted to protect the illegal aliens, not black people, not foundational black Americans, not children, okay? Not anybody else, but just the immigrants, right? Call me a liar if you want to, but that's really what this was all about. This is all about keeping the migrants safe and, being a warm, welcoming city. And they wanted to basically allow the illegal immigrants, illegal aliens, whatever, to stay and, help them get freebies and goodies and giveaways like they've been doing without any repercussions. Like, they're over here in this fucking complex. There's a whole, this fucking mayor, this mayor shipped all these illegal aliens all over my area, which is a home rule and a municipality, and not a sanctuary municipality at that, not a sanctuary city. Denver is the only one that rises on that, guys. Right? Then you got all the other neighboring little areas like Jefferson County, Douglas County, Adams County, things like that, that are not sanctuary cities. And we're actively like, look, you shuffle them over here, take your motherfucking illegal aliens back, do something with it. We don't want responsibility of taking care of them. So they housed them on the low in fancy ass motherfucking apartments and shit like that, right? All that shit that happened on the news with the alleged Tren de la Agua, and they shut the fucking apartments down there. Those apartments like 5 blocks away from Redwood, right? Maybe 6. Who knows? It's really quick. It's right up the street, right? they only did that, right? They only did that, to act like they're doing some sort of taking the bad ones off the street. But that's not true. They're getting all of them. That's what Tom Holman said. Tom Holman said we're gonna start there, and if the mayor want to go to jail, he can go to jail. He said he was willing to take that lick, but he backpedaled. So this was them trying to protect illegal aliens by not letting them use these stupid ass flock cameras that have been in service God knows how long. Okay? These ID readers is just think about every time you go through a light and it flashes on you and you get a ticket in the mail for your car, right? Running a light or whatever it is, shows you and your friend laughing and giggling, listening to music as you went through the motherfucking light. You see what I'm saying? Then none of these were solving crimes or anything. They were just keeping they didn't want the immigrants to be found and taken away, and it's harmful to the children, and oh my God, and you know what I mean? Miss me with that shit. That's exactly what the fucking reason is. But it started to affect the whites. You know what I'm saying? They started to get upset. So here we are, right? But initially, this was them trying to protect illegal aliens. They can't even lie about it. It's the truth. You know what I mean? Okay, let's carry on. There's only like 2 more seconds there. The mayor's been doing all kinds of.
I do take objection to the mayor's office saying that you have to be suspected of a crime. You only have to be suspected of a crime in the mind of an officer doing a search. There's no legal standard that's applied, and it can be totally investigatory.
Look, these alleged city council members, like this one at large, and Chantel Lewis, that is on the cusp of mammyism, especially how she acted last motherfucking Monday, right? When I was actually trying to let her know what's really going on, but she chose to act like a mammy. Round 2, you know what I mean? They try to be the do-gooders of it all, but they're not. You see how she's all worried and afraid to be like standing up to the system and shit. She wants to protect illegal aliens too, versus actual motherfucking citizens. These are profiling methods, you know what I mean? And they're using it for illegal aliens, but 90% of the time, they're also using it to target everyone else. Everyone else, okay? Meaning foundational Black Americans, the youth, whatever, you know what I mean? Whatever. So it's a lie. This is all lies. Okay. Let's see. So moving along. I can't wait to give him that work. Y'all seen? I'm gonna leave it with something funny. I want to tackle this Dr. Umar shit. We'll see. We'll see how far it goes. So, the three eye atlas thing. I don't really know what the fuck to think about that. I had watched a video that I had in my history. For some odd reason, it didn't show up, so we could kind of check this out. This was like as it was happening, the latest.
3-Eye Atlas. It's just getting surrounded by family. Remember, the best gift you can give isn't under the, which has only been observed thus far through industrialization process, than the best image captured by the Hubble Space Telescope. 3 times better. Gosh, I want to play that commercial. You remember that commercial, Wendy's commercial? NASA disclosed any data on 3-Eye Atlas obtained by other missions, including the Parker Solar Probe or other active observers and their interaction with our solar system. So now she's going to talk about the HiRISE camera, which we should have images from this camera. As Greg Allison brought up, it's the University of Arizona as well as NASA, but the University of Arizona is working with HiRISE. And you would think that there would be students, college students, that would have information to share, or maybe administration at the college, but we have heard crickets thus far. The high-rise camera aboard the Mars Reconnaissance Orbiter obtained multiple images of 3i Atlas. I respectfully request that NASA makes this data publicly available to the scientific community. The high-rise data, which should have a spatial resolution of approximately 30 kilometers per pixel, 3 times better than the best image captured by the Hubble Space Telescope. 3 times better. Gosh, I want to play that commercial. You remember that commercial, Wendy's commercial in the early 80s where grandma and her 2 friends showed up at the drive-through. They get their burger. She opens up the burger patty and she's like, "Where's the beef? Where's the beef?" I want to know where the beef is. All right, so 3 times the resolution as the Hubble Space Telescope, offering a valuable side view of the glow surrounding 3i Atlas. The brightest pixel in these images will provide our most precise constraint on the object's size to date. And don't you love how NASA and these different programs involved with NASA and under the NASA umbrella, or somehow connected or funded by NASA, don't you love how they're sharing all these images of galaxies and galaxy superclusters and all the computer animation and graphics of certain interstellar objects like the flying space of Oumuamua. We still don't have good images of Oumuamua. Where's the beef? But very interesting and fascinating characteristics, not like traditional comets. The only other theory that I am going to say could explain some of these anomalies well, and I want to get an expert on to talk about this, is the electric universe theory about comets. The electric universe theory and the physics behind the electric universe theory could potentially explain some of these anomalies of 3i Atlas. But when I hear people say that it is okay, so
stop it.
Somebody made a comment about how
I'm trying to dominate.
It's like a Twinkie.
Say hi to people.
And it's releasing gas, and it's porous, and I'm talking about 3i Atlas, and it's releasing gas at particular times, which is what's changing the orbit of it. I thought to myself, that sounds like smart gas. Ba-da-ba. Drum roll, please. I mean, that's a pretty serious smart gas. I'm just saying. Alien Allen's in the chat. JC's in the chat. He's on our Rumble page. Thanks for being there. Thanks for being here. Thank you, everybody, for being here, watching the video on YouTube, watching on Rumble. Much appreciated. All right, let's go into this. Let's go back into this. Number 2. In addition, I request that NASA release any supplementary data from the Mars Reconnaissance Orbiter, the Perseverance rover, or other Mars missions that may have detected unusual activity near Mars around or after October 3rd, 2025, when 3i Atlas passed within approximately 30 million kilometers of Earth. I also ask that NASA disclose any data on 3i Atlas obtained by other missions, including the Parker Solar Probe or other active observatories under NASA's purview, aside from the Hubble and James Webb Space Telescopes. To further enhance our understanding, I encourage NASA to fund.
Nothing's happening. Basically, they're just talking about it. Okay, cool. We don't got all day for that. So, as this is going on, I don't know if y'all been watching the reels, right? But so they got this little, like I would say, Duna alien costume. Stop it. Played an alien, right? And he's all over motherfucking Atlanta. He's everywhere. Call him the space guy. I kind of like the space guy. So it kind of just, ended on a funny note. You know what I mean? Let's talk a little bit about it. It's just a couple minutes and 2 videos. Okay? As I sit here hold my little baby who's bad.
I'm already extraterrestrial, so I would be too extra. Well,
he's in a suit the whole motherfucking time, or whatever. It's kind of just adds a little more, adventure to it all. I kind of thought it was tight, because this whole 3i Atlas thing is funny to me, because we don't know what's really going on. But he's like this. If you've seen the reels, and you see this cat or this alien, basically he's just like, I would say, man, it's an FBA brother in that shit. Total grievance. He hates ET. I've been watching it pretty much every little reel that comes up because I find it like amusing. Because he's just everywhere it seems like.
How do you feel about the government now saying y'all real? How do you feel about it?
Why you think? I can't. When did they start saying we were real? When I first showed up, right? Because they couldn't hide it no more. Y'all got a bidet in here? Got it. I want to come.
Let me get my social media team. I'll be right back. Oh, yeah, never mind.
He right there. Right. Put him on my tab. Well, now he won't tell.
Say no more.
All right, let me get a chain. Let me get 2 of those, and then let me get the outfit too.
Oh, see, got you with me.
You give it instant, take them out, right?
I give him a bump up, but not a ring.
Oh, it's crazy. I've been on Space Guy.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You go ahead and take a seat, right?
Okay,
What planet you come from?
We don't do planet. I'm Space Guy. It's quadrant 4. So, the universe is quadrant. Unlimited quadrant. I'm on the 4. That's word 1 for you. You don't want to go.
That's
so look.
Talk to me.
What you got for my wrist?
For the wrist?
I gained a little weight.
Come on,
got a little weight. To kind of
listen. You said, hey, I was gonna say something, but
yeah.
We gotta get back at LA, man. Byzantine.
Oh, Byzantine.
That's right on the money.
Okay. Yeah.
Then we're gonna do that one, but geek it up another level. This is how you layer.
Oh, you gonna do 2 arms?
2 arms.
2 arms, please.
So we go Byzantine on the first.
Wait, hold on.
Then we go
That
Infinity.
spaghetti.
Come on now.
That ain't no spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Oh, man. That mother spaghetti up, man. I wasn't ready for the spaghetti. If I'm in the club, right, little earthbound come. Yeah. I'm supposed to just, I scrap. My nigga something.
So you ain't got to say nothing.
I ain't got to say that.
It's going to speak for itself.
Yeah, my owner, yeah.
Come on, what's your name, man?
Look. The pig up like that.
Like that.
Yeah, come on, man. Come on. Hey, baby, your presence ain't required, little earth. Get out of here. You feel?
Yeah,
okay.
Straight like that.
What kind of class
It's
is
a
it?
lobster class. So
Lobster?
really the lobster.
Like the thing be in the sea. It got earth water.
Like Larry.
Oh, boy, y'all cold, man. Like the boy Future Rumble.
Yeah. We don't want to go Infinity Link.
Yeah, I want to do that Infinity because, that's the boy Thanos. I want him thinking about
what's up with you and brother? I heard.
I mean, we ain't no smoke. I had straight home, but he ain't like I checked him.
Yeah.
All that Infinity Stone, like what?
Right.
What about you first?
Tight.
I let that go and then here you come behind me, trying to, you know what I mean?
Trying to
So
get the gauntlet, right?
lane.
Yeah.
Then you try to get half the earth. That's corny, bro.
We ain't going for that. It's
Yeah,
your
that's
quadrant.
Yeah.
Whew. So this is one of our newer style Infinity Links as well. So you see we got the AAA graded rubies. Want to sit?
Well, I ain't never seen about a splash like that. You know, that make my veins come out, blood first. So, you know what I mean? Kind of match a little bit.
100%.
Yeah,
It's only right, man. What's going through your veins? Like,
I mean, just cold. You know what I mean? Drip, a lot of salt.
Hey, what's crazy? I heard you was just with Ice Tray.
Oh, yeah, come on, dude.
You
We
want
gonna
some
get
real
that chip.
space? The real
We gonna
space
get that
down.
chip.
The
We
real.
gonna- Atlanta, get come on. Come on, man.
Monstars.
The biggest grade of 8.
You know, I've seen how you hoop before. You can really take off from the other side of the court and just.
I don't use my power like that. You know,
That
like,
real, bro.
Shit, I don't want to
Yeah.
do too much.
I'm not
I'm
used to
already
it,
extraterrestrial, so I don't want to be too extra. You know what I'm saying?
Extraterrestrial.
Extra, you know what I'm saying?
Is there a reason why the green bandana? I'm just asking you.
Oh, yeah, Galactic Gold guy, man. You know that?
Okay.
I know all around here. I know
No. That's
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
making sure. You know,
See, this is a train.
No, ET, he hit me,
Man,
bro.
don't keep bringing on ET.
I know, bro. I know. You know he hit me after he seen your comments online, bro.
Yeah, what he said?
You know they dropped the diss track.
Man, listen. Hey, man.
These folks, see this thing. Yeah. These people want a coattail, a ride for buzz, you know what I mean? Ride for drip. Man, what I seen about E.T., yeah, it was the truth. I'm not here to just keep bashing the man. Right. The man want to DB because the man trying to get out his financial situation. Yeah. I understand. I'm not mad at that. Yeah. But come on, bro, I just told the truth.
True. And you know what you said that was so true at the end? You was like, he did get them kids in trouble and then bro just left.
Man, you got to face this. You traumatized a kid. Yeah. If the fan run in your house when you 9 years old, bro, you gonna be traumatized, right? Right. And get where you get to go? Back home.
You right.
He just left. Come on, man.
We ain't seen them kids since the movie.
They messed up, bro. Go to the site. The kids ain't been right. The man take his finger and show a little boy his big ass long.
Hey, what was up with that? What was up with the glow finger?
Oh, man. Probe. That's a probe, bro.
Oh, yeah. E.T. dubbed out. Nah, we ain't rocking with the T, man.
Your already work good.
We got our base model, which is perpetual Rolexes in the different colorways.
Wait, man, you said all the words together, man. Perpetual. What you say? You pick that bar again.
So this is the base model Rolex Oyster Perpetual model in a different color. Oyster Perpetual.
I like it. Yeah, okay.
Just really, yep.
Gotta be right. She took out my twist earlier. She been fucking up the back of my hair all night, right? Just fucking with me on the chair, acting stupid, right? Look, I got her like a little fucking baby, humming at her, and she's like, bitch, fucking nodded off. And she got a pause on my face when she knows better, right? Because I had, like, up until earlier this morning, my motherfucking nails were like this long, right? So she scratched me, I scratched her. She bit me, I bit her. Now she fucking knocked out in my arms like a little baby. And she's been actively hunting me. I mean, like, look at the little killer up there, staring at me like I owe her money and shit. Like she gonna do me dirty. And now look, who dominates who? Right? She in there like, eyes closed, shut. She mad asleep. Sleep. Like, right here. Anyway, back to space. I like the space god. I be leaving all kind of comments on this shit because I like the fact that there's somebody walking around like that, dressed like he never comes out of character, right? And he gained some fucking weight. He's been eating good in Atlanta. He's been all over the place. I think he was at the motherfucking Versus too. He's been everywhere. Just been with FBAs. That's all he's been with. Nothing but FBAs, dancing in the club, throwing bands with FBAs. So yeah, I like it.
Here, this is Sky Dweller.
Well, y'all gotta think that can see like a
exactly.
Okay.
See what I mean? Yeah. Oh yeah, this is official tissue, man. Shout out to SwissWatches.com.
See, Tweed, come on, quick play, Tweed. You know
you
what I
get to
work.
it. 18 karat rose gold.
18
in the black dial.
Ooh, 6
This is crazy. Go ahead, hold it. They don't replicate these. You cannot replicate the weight.
But it hit me like my ex.
I'm telling you.
Hit me like my ex.
This is the only battery-powered Rolex that Rolex ever released, right? It's got more of the classical. It kind of looks like the newer Land Dweller style on here as well. And why it's even more rare, it has a Spanish wheel dial. So if you see the day of the week, it's in Spanish.
Hey, English.
What'd that say?
Viestimodo. Yeah.
We show them the green on green, the space rollie, right?
Ooh, space
rollie.
Rollie. Hold on, but y'all get sued. I already see it.
Come on,
y'all
man.
get sued, bro.
Green on green.
So they agree.
So they call it the Hulk, the mean green.
Okay.
You literally all around the world.
I already know. I told you. I
the World Traveler.
I knew it.
World Traveler series. Look how many different time zones you can keep up with. Super rare, particularly World Traveler edition. 18 karat yellow gold. Hey, you know back in the day when they used to have the sundial?
Yeah. I brought that to the book.
That's what I thought. All right, you gotta let me know, bro. Because I watched a whole documentary about the pyramids, right? Did y'all help them out?
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, get with it.
Yeah.
See, we just been in space so long, and we turned great. We lost our little color. But we the first people, dog.
That makes sense.
I'm trying to tell y'all, we the same folks, bro.
Yeah.
I just been in space too long and lost my pigmentation. they developed it because I'm in space. So
Because
you
in
lose
space.
your belly a little bit.
And how cold it is, you really gotta adapt to the weather conditions. Pluto, not the brat. She's one of our good clients as well. She had brought you up the other day.
Word?
Yeah, she had seen. I'm like, who's some other artists that you want to work out with? She was like, naturally, because her name Pluto.
Oh yeah.
It would only make sense.
Come on, man, let's make it happen.
So I'm gonna make it happen, 100%.
Yeah, okay.
Then we had her and T-Pain. You know, T-Pain, the big streamer.
Yeah.
Him and my other coworker. This is Janae over here. Janae works with pretty much a lot of our higher profile clients. Janae. Janae. Below. What's up, man?
What's up,
man?
Look. Come on, twin. Man, I'm here for one Earth Day, man. You know I came down to get away.
I need to come out there. We need to leave.
Listen. My boyfriend get me the UFO chain, you know what I mean? So I came over here and just zap in with him. Then he said, got that Pluto. I said, it's only right. Cause really.
You know what? I'm gonna take you.
Well.
You gotta go to Pluto. We gotta
go to
That's
Pluto.
what I tell you. Listen, get what? You know that my brother planet. That's all that old planet. Yeah.
Why they was trying to say Pluto wasn't a planet no more? What was up with that?
Man, this folks did crap.
They was hating, right?
Crap like that. Get what?
Let me tell y'all, we moved Pluto all the way over there because we like shit like that. We want to be by ourselves.
We don't want these folks in our, you know what I mean? We don't want these folks in our nebula.
Yeah, we isolate because, you know, we got money on too.
Yeah, Tacho.
You get used to Jersey.
Yeah, but come on, you already know, but I already a little icy on myself, you know what I'm saying? I'm just ass folks.
We ain't got my chain on right now. We need to lock in.
Okay, bet. Let's do it.
I'm gonna make sure you get your man before you get out of here.
I bet.
All right, love.
I got space room. I need.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Y'all got a bidet in here? No.
You need that?
No,
Boom. We got the all rose. Beam your little buddy up to it if you want to go the all go route. Or we got two different options in here. We got the guy being beamed up, but it'll be a dangle. So when you're wearing it, he moves.
Yeah.
Now, the green, this is interchangeable. Either we can make it like this here, or it could just be the guy dangling.
Yeah, so that's what I would want. I would want, yeah, kind of like a rosary though. Like you could even put like, you see what I'm saying?
Oh, actually,
like a
stay
tennis.
right here. Stay right here.
Yeah, like
Each one
yeah.
is iced out.
Yeah,
Tight.
I want to connect.
But
Like,
you look like that. Tight. Okay.
need to put Zappa on there. Like Zappa. Z-A-P-P-A-Z.
Zappers.
Zappers. Yeah.
I'm gonna get some different fonts too to see which one you
Yeah.
want. How you doing, Robin? So this is what
What's up? Oh yeah, but you grown up, my man. Yeah. Yeah, got that salt and pepper guy. Okay, yeah.
Did you ever have hair?
Yeah, man. I had dreadlock.
For real?
Yeah, like you keep it done too. Like,
Yeah.
Fell out once I hit the spade though.
I'm gonna go ahead and make some changes on this real fast, and we're gonna get a new printout for you on this.
Hard. See, I'm a rose gold thing. I love rose. Like it's elegant. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? That finish is like royalty. You know what I mean?
I agree with you.
Yeah. Everybody can't pull that out. See, it messes my skin because I'm gray. So the rose give you a little color pigmentation that I usually would have. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man.
The wheel is ready with the space diamonds. I don't want no space beef.
Hey, look, man. Hey, look. What's up? You know they radioactive, man. Y'all might
don't look straight at them.
Yeah, don't look straight at them.
Yeah. Like look directly.
Oh, call with it.
One second. This one right here.
Ooh. Oh. What? Y'all not supposed to have these. Who y'all got these for?
We can't disclose
man,
it.
Hey man, you gotta tell me so. If we gonna do big the first, you gotta keep the item.
I don't want dealer
This came from my car. Wow.
So lawless. I need somebody clarity on that.
She right through it. No flowers. Okay, so let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Have y'all did like reverse setting?
Yeah, upside down.
Yeah, with sharp.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I know this stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, we turn them upside down. You just have to set the prongs a little different.
You wanna hold on?
That's immaculate. I know that word.
Immaculate.
I told that thing.
Quadrants.
It's infinite a lot of quadrants. I just put a four. It's one of them. Yo, Ellie, they ain't got no respect. You know what I'm saying? We are cutting your planet Jim pro people. That's a young folk. They think it's funny. They cut out here, stick stuff in y'all butts. Yeah, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We don't do that. Them folk cut out here trying to steal y'all resources and war and your goals. Y'all do all that. Y'all do all that gold. You know, the YAs be want to go. So that's why they come in all in the ocean. So I'm saying, I don't need none of that, because, you know, I'm straight.
You already good.
Yeah, I'm good. They think you're funny. To grab a human, probe, and let them go and watch them get on the news and tell a story. They think it's funny.
So they've been trolling the whole time.
It's a joke.
So they've been gaslighting people.
Bro, it's a joke. They don't care. They ain't researching you. They ain't trying to find none of that, bro. It's just funny. It's funny, though. You know what I'm saying?
So how do you feel about the government now saying y'all real? How do you feel about
Why you think? When did they start saying we were real? When I first showed up, right? Because they couldn't hide it no more. You got my stuff set up, right?
100%.
Okay. Then we'll come back. I'm going to look at the root bill and then other.
Presidential.
Yeah, okay.
The chocolate on chocolate.
Man.
I like how
he's silly. He's been kicking it over there in Atlanta with nothing but
exploring materialistic world.
Don't care about none of that shit. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. But get what? Y'all over here.
So I like 607 Unc, right? He's like my speed. Okay. I know a lot of people it's controversial, but I like it because he speaks to the metaphysical side of stuff that y'all don't really ask me about, so I really don't talk about. But he has a lot of insight. Even though it's kind of like it's like I want to say you think he's played a character or whatever. I bet that's probably really him. You know, he's doing listening to source. You know what I mean? And a lot of motherfuckers just think, this motherfucker's just on what he's weird. But if you really listen to what he's saying, you take the words from it and you actually listen to what he's saying, he's really only talking about, us, black people, right? That's what he's talking about specifically, you know what I mean? And when he's telling little stories or whatever, you kind of like, oh my God, I can't believe you said that. And then it'll lead into something more deeper and more metaphysical. And I really thought that, when he was on like No Jumper or whatever, that he was doing little podcasting like that. I didn't really think he was really meant for that side of the YouTube elements. I really think he should be over there with Brother Rich and Know the Ledge, Red Pill, Blue Pill, and all the metaphysicians, that study metaphysics that are over there doing, on Brother Rich's channel and whatnot. I haven't been over there in like a minute because I've been so engrossed in politics. So I've been kind of slacking. But for a motherfucker that knows every modality when it comes to divination, I find it enlightening because it's what I like. And truth be told, that was supposed to be my path. I was supposed to be doing nothing but metaphysics and divination. I know everything. So, when it comes time to like every form of divination, from palm reading, astral projection, remote viewing, tarot, not like tarot, everything, hoodoo, Santeria, fucking pagan shit. I just know, kitchen stuff. I can actually do a lot of good, because the force is strong with me. It starts it, and so listening to like metaphysics. That's really where my path was supposed to be on. You know what I mean? However, because I don't have an outlet to discuss metaphysics like I used to. But I have a mother that is my spiritual teacher. Well, not damn near raised me. She doesn't practice anymore, so her forte was tarot, whereas I'm more everything. I know everything from water divination to the moon, the elements of the earth. I can feel vibrations from the ground. I'm like majorly in tune with the core and the universe. Some people would say that, but it is true. And then when I got my magic back, which I thought, I was kind of bummed out because everything was really, really falling apart for like 3 motherfucking years. I don't know what I did. I think I broke through and fixed myself a little bit. I've been getting better and better ever since. I told Jesse it's because I'm happy. When a motherfucker is happy, for me, everything works in opposite day for me. When I'm happy, I can manifest any fucking thing. When I'm having and enjoying myself, or I'm just, I'm in a good ass mood, I can really, really manifest shit like that. Prime example, I'll give you the example of the Broncos, right? 3 games in a row, okay? I did fourth quarter, okay? And you might not believe it, but he saw it, whether he wants to give me full credit or not. He's seen it, so he knows it's true. No, kitty, no biting. Soft paws, no bites. So it's true, and it's been like that. I used to tell him I can foresee what's gonna happen. You know what I mean? That's what I said. I can foresee what's happening. That's what makes me the best with some of the things I do, because I already know the consequences of everything I'm about to get into. And I was told a long time ago that all the good stuff happens later in my lifetime. You know what I mean? So that's good. And I really feel like I'm going to get back into my path starting here soon, because, motherfucker's been broken. Not really, I used to do it just for the love of it. And now, I see everybody else making a little bread, fucking doing stuff. I could actually be of service to people that really need it, you know what I mean? And it'd be really, really, really be of service. So, anyway, back to him. I didn't think that 607 Unk should be over, trying to, talk shit with Adam 22 and all them and whatever. I really thought he should be over doing metaphysics, because he's right there in alignment. And if you really listen, he's very, very intelligent.
I watch y'all folks do the pandemic.
Right.
You know what y'all worry about the most?
What we worry about the most?
Wiping y'all out.
Come on. Okay. What?
Y'all would, bro.
Come on, guys.
That y'all worry about wiping y'all ass.
Come on, guys. You is crazy as shit. So y'all watched us and you ain't come down and bring us nothing to help us?
Well, funny.
Where the fuck the COVID come from?
I said, these folks worry about their booty holes being clean. Or look in their ass like, oh, look, his ass is clean. Come on.
No, twin.
Come on, man. That's what y'all care about, man. Y'all care about meaningless ass down here, dog.
Right. But I see you all in strip clubs and shit down here. You down in the strip club and I done seen you in strip clubs. What the fuck? Can you Earth girl?
Okay, I'm letting it go.
Can I? Or did I? Which one did
all right. You have it. You have it. So you hit the Earth?
Has Earth ass. I ain't gonna lie. Has Earth ass.
Yes, Earth ass. What that was like? Is it better? Earth ass better than ass in space?
So I'm gonna ask you this. I don't know. I only had like 2, 3 of them. Do all those smell like fish? Is that normal?
No. You had the wrong one. Oh, you had the wrong ones.
They don't smell like that.
No, they supposed to smell like that. You don't smell like fish?
Yeah.
I
thought that was normal.
No, they normal down here. Yeah, you must a thought.
What it is?
That's like just everybody.
So that make it smell like fish?
Yeah, it smell like fish because she ain't clean down there.
Well, in space, everybody else smell like that.
I don't know the difference between the spaces. Bitch down here, when they stink.
Damn.
They stink. So let me ask you a question. Once you got here, right? Why have you said you stayed on the Earth Day? You've been down here a whole lot of days. So what makes you?
Come back. Listen.
You keep coming back.
Hell yeah, boy, this popping. Listen. Do what I'm trying to tell you. Listen, I just told you, knowing a bunch of shit don't help. I'm the smartest great up there in space. Get what? There's nothing for me. I got all the money I can obtain up there. I did everything I want to do, but I'm not fulfilled. Cause guess why? I'm worried about existential shit instead of worried about me. This is what's wrong with y'all. Listen, y'all losing y'all touch with reality because get what? Y'all worried about this materialistic shit instead of, because everybody talk about mature here on Earth. Let's mature, you have to mature. But get what? They talk about mental maturity.
Right.
They talking about this, emotional intelligence. But why they ain't talking about spiritually maturing?
Word.
They don't teach that down here.
Exactly. That's why I'm telling you.
They teach spiritual maturing when you come
on,
from?
man. You got, get what? If you don't release your detachment of this earth, you can't see it.
Right.
Tell us about
leave
that.
here.
A lot of people believe that they should be love their family. I do love my family, but they should attach to their family.
But this is what I'm saying. You got to detach to the point where you can lose someone very close to you and it don't bother you.
But that got to be hard though.
Man, come on, man. What ain't hard?
So you ain't attached to this. When you lost your people, you said you destroy a whole galaxy.
And it's over with. And I say, R.I.P. my brother, and they keep it pushing.
It's over with.
Man, I got 107,000 kids.
107,000 kids. Come on, I don't.
Oh, everything.
How can you have 170,000?
I got. Let me see, 10,000 and 2 baby mamas. Cause this thing.
Oh, my.
Hold on, wait for your judge. I just told you, man, stay wild. And I lived a real long time, guy. Cause what y'all believe, I told you time don't exist out there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So don't judge me while you looking at me with the judgment eyes.
I'm just talking about how you fucked them 10,000 some baby mama.
Come on, man.
What if they all
just told you?
What if they all hit you at the same? You got hoes from different area codes for real.
And get what? No deadbeat. They gonna everything. All my kids taken care of.
You see, you gotta be rich.
Nigga, they ain't gotta. I'm trying to tell you.
You see all your kids.
Yes.
So your race is called the Grays, something like that.
Oh,
The Grays.
Extraterrestrial, yeah.
Extraterrestrial Grays.
So it's aliens, extraterrestrials, and Martians. You know what I'm saying?
So it's Martians for real?
Yeah. All the little green niggas and shit.
Why you like E.T.?
How long, boy? You got? Hey man, don't bring up no E.T. around me, dog. Oh look, I know E.T. Nigga, you got me fucked up.
My bad, gang.
E.T. Man, come on, man. Around kids naked, my nigga. You talking about? But ball dragging the ground around some kids, showing them his finger. Compare me to no more E.T. man.
My bad, gang. That's my fault, gang. I ain't mean that. So yo, E.T.?
No.
So I thought they put us on E.T. I thought E.T. was good.
Man, E.T. That what y'all thought.
So E.T. was real.
Listen, man. So what y'all see was just a reenactment of what really happened to them. You know what I'm saying? Because the government play little games and shit like that. E.T. from my hood. He was Squadron 4. When they did a documentary movie on him, he sold little movie rights and shit.
Right.
Got his money moved out the hood.
Right.
I ain't judged. Okay, cool. But get what? I got us. I'm putting us on our back. Because while you was playing dress up and shit, yeah, go look at the movie. Came out the closet dressed like a female. Dressed like a female, dog. Come on, dog. You got our people looking bad.
So what happened to E.T.?
What you got it zap. I don't know who did.
Yes,
I don't know who did.
I thought he was free. He left in the spaceship, said he was coming back. He never came back.
Why you think he ain't never came back? Somebody caught wind of that pussy he was doing here on Earth, and they checked that shit. They course correct that shit. See, but you ain't finna get me indicted on this channel. I already beat one charge.
Oh, so you get indicted you can get indicted from space,
Well,
from
come on,
saying
baby.
here?
But if the feds here watch everything, what you think the galactic feds do?
So they watching you right now.
They watch y'all. They watch everything. What?
What they watching us for?
They watch the nebula. They watch the goddamn sun. They watch everything, bro.
The sun.
Asteroid, the nebula, every nebula you can think of, nigga.
Oh, tell me about those. They was in the Bible, wasn't they?
Yeah, hey man, come on, man.
Well,
No, you said nebula. I said nebula.
I was just at the nebula.
Yeah, no, see, nebula is just the aliens coming out here.
Right.
Skeeting, leaving out here.
Fucking giant.
Oh, they deadbeats there. They deadbeats.
Yeah, come on.
They ain't do shit for us.
Yeah.
So listen, what the fuck everybody don't understand is why is there pyramids? I was trying to figure this out and they got them hidden. Why is there pyramids in America on this side?
Because y'all people y'all just got left behind. So do you know that the Great Pyramids in Egypt got a crack through the middle like a bomb exploded? That because the folks escaped through the gate and then it
motherfucking
exploded, so the folks couldn't follow them.
Pyramid.
Dang, that's crazy.
How many times Egypt been sacked?
I don't know.
Exactly.
Right.
So y'all folks don't know you got there.
Our folks don't tell us.
Do you know who Thoth is?
Yeah, I know who Thoth is.
Okay.
Yeah, I know who Thoth is. Tell us about Thoth. My people don't know who Thoth is. You represent you with Thoth or something.
Oh yeah. You know, just the real Atlantean, the son of Atlantis. You know, hey, you know they just found the halls of Amentes under the Sphinx.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So you and ET fool, like what's going on with that
Hey man, why these about another nigga, man? That be about me, dog. Spade on that ex-junkie ass nigga, man. Listen, man. Simple and plain. Like I said on the screen, the man broke. The man from our hood.
Did you see when he rode the bike to the moon?
With the little ass boy. Yeah, I seen that gay ass shit. Did you also see that nigga put his big ass finger in front of that little boy's face? He showed his big ass finger to a little boy.
It sounds like you slick hating a little bit.
Oh, okay. So I'm hating. So let me get this straight. I'm hating on a nigga that poor. I'm hating on a poor ass nigga. Ain't got shit. Ain't big. Come on, man. Why y'all trying to breathe life into this nigga, dog? I not here to breathe life into no nigga. That nigga career, he always supposed to be in the trash can. I don't want to talk about that nigga, dog. Change the subject, bro. Like straight up, bro. I don't want to talk about ET.
I mean, shit, y'all just started coming to Earth really like that. Like,
man, we been coming to Earth. Them folks been lying to y'all saying we ain't been coming. Man, we been here for an eon, man. We been coming. Don't you see us in the pyramids and shit? Don't you see us?
I be like, I don't even know why I'm sitting with this fuck nut right here. That dude's a fucking antagonistic fuck. Like, I wouldn't even do an interview with that motherfucker. That fucking dude in the fucking shiesty. Like, he's an ass. I would never do no interview with him. Like, he's already antagonizing the situation. You hear me?
Nah, E.T. He was the one that started the pyramid.
Motherfucking E.T. nigga, I don't talk about the motherfucking E.T. nigga.
He the one started the pyramid and shit.
He ain't showing shit, nigga. Bitch ass nigga got lost. Fuck, nigga. You talking about nigga got.
It's a classic case of us not knowing. You know what I mean? Like, that they've been here, they've came here, they fucking, you know what I mean? Like, there's all kinds of fucking evidence of it. You know what I mean? That Area 51 is just like one of them. You know, you look at all the crazy shit. You guys think it's a conspiracy, but like, look what's going on underneath the ocean, right? Right? Why everybody want to get to space? You know what I mean? They really shouldn't want to, but in all jokes and stuff for us, we're laughing about, you know, them coming to get us, meaning FBAs and Starseeds. I was like, look, shit. We need a motherfucking vacation. This is entertaining as hell. You've been out here just doing the most. I would think that when you go at I don't know what you say. I knew you did. I knew you fell asleep. He gets mad about this motherfucking these ET fucking, he gets so mad about that shit. He's like, don't fucking call me that. Basically saying motherfucking ET is a fucking chowo, which I thought was kind of weird. You know what I mean? I thought that was weird. Even watching it, I was never impressed. I thought what was more impressive was Cocoon. The motherfucking eggs underneath the fucking pool. I thought that shit was bad content. Like, I've been looking for that movie for a minute, just to go down memory lane with it. You know what I mean? Hold on a sec. Right. I'm glad you're here. Ray. I put the link in there just so if you want to jump off for like 10 minutes, because I wanted to run some shit by you. I wanted to show you some shit. So I'm kind of glad you're here. For the dialogue. But I like the space guy. I be commenting on all his extra shit because he's been the most. He gained a little weight too. He's been eating good, fucking just living it up. He's been with nothing but FBAs for like a couple of months. Really, sincerely.
You don't even know how to ride a bike. Man, he rode a bike to the moon. Where your bike is?
Yeah, I swear to God.
Niggas is crazy, bro.
Crazy, boy. I really want to zap the fuck out of this nigga. Cause nigga keep playing that motherfucking shit. Fuck ET, nigga. Nigga ain't getting shit for nobody, nigga. Fuck you, somebody. That nigga came here and got stuck, nigga.
Because I bet this dude right here would have took like let motherfucking ET figure his booty just so he could be close to him. He's like, man, don't be talking about ET like that. Look how sad he looks.
Nigga ain't got no motherfucking phone. Call home, nigga.
Yeah. Broke when he came out the motherfucking closet with some bitch clothes on, riding around with two motherfucking kids in a motherfucking basket, cause trying to go up into the moon and shit. Come on now. Like, you used their bike to get there.
Get some kids. Then that nigga got them kids high rated by the motherfucking feds. Got them for how he traumatized the kids. Nigga, don't talk to me about no motherfucking ET. That nigga don't compare, nigga.
But that man is a legend, fool. At the end of the
Day. A nigga a legend because he ain't got no ride home, he ain't got no car. Fuck out of here, man.
He said, you been capping your whole life. Never knew what hat size to wear or what tissue to blow in. And now you hating on him because he got a legendary movie out. And you just mad because you ain't in no movie. Flea Market said wearing that nigga.
What he said?
He said Flea Market said wearing that nigga. This is what he just texted me. Cause I don't know.
Don't get back looking at that nigga, you gonna quit playing with this shit, what fucking wrong with you? You think you added that tissue shit. You added that shit, bro.
I ain't say that. He said that. It's the look. He just said it.
Man,
he got some powers like you.
Man, ET ain't got no motherfucking power, man. Hey, bro.
But that man did this. That man did this, fool. On your ass, fool. Fuck is you talking about? Do this. Do this.
Get on your ass.
Do this. Do this.
But I don't do that gay shit. Don't compare me to those sick ass nigga that will hang with kids, nigga.
Right.
Do you see some kids around this bitch? Do you see some kids around this bitch, dog? Hey man. I'm sick of this shit, bro. For real, you done tried me too many motherfucking time, bro. You playing this shit. Do you understand me? Do you know what the fuck zap me? Cut this shit off, man. I'm sick of this. Hey, boy. Hey, look me in my face. Look me in my face. Look me in my face, bro.
I'm curious.
Look me in my face. Yo, droopy knee looking at gonna get hurt. Cause you play this shit, bro.
You got some right here.
See. Hey man, cut the camera off. Hey man. Hey, come on outside. Fuck all this.
I ain't even with that. I'm on papers. I'm on papers, bro.
Play the shit. You
motherfucking ass outside.
I call these boys up here for your ass.
Who you calling? Nah, bro. I was just playing. I'm done.
Your business, Dad. You want to play all this business shit, boy? You ain't in business, though. You ain't in business, bro. You know that, right? This ain't orange bound. This ain't the door. Ain't none of that shit. Yo. All got it for your ass, bro.
Nah, I'm finna go, fool.
Nah, don't you ain't got no hold
Nah, bro. I was just playing, fool.
Okay, yeah. That shit is hilarious. He's like, fucking don't do it. He's adamant about that.
Yes, the rap.
They're the most. But he's serious about that. I was like, why do you play with him? And you know that motherfucking red bone looking ass motherfucker, so goofy ass looking ass motherfucker playing with him. He knows good and goddamn well. He about to get zapped or fucking, diminished or whatever. He had a good point. I was like, motherfucking, first of all, E.T. was riding in a bicycle basket with two little motherfuckers. There was their bike too. And he was wearing their motherfucking clothes. Riding off trying to get up to the moon. Come on now. I remember, and those are the key parts I remember. He was like, pedal. Yeah, motherfucker was riding in a motherfucking basket. Like a motherfucking pet. Yeah, good point. That was a good point. He's like, you see any kids around here? You see any kids around here? Let's see.
You a extraterrestrial? I know extraterrestrial.
Well,
if you an extraterrestrial, I'm a cowboy. But ain't no such thing as a booty. So girl booty and boy booty gotta be the same if we all in light.
Nigga, I can manifest that will. Yeah, I control every part of my essence and every part of my being. So whatever I want to manifest, I can manifest. they got two. They do. Three booty cheeks. Look, there's 3 booty cheeks, 2 in the middle.
Can you Earth girl?
Can I? Or did I?
What you like E.T.?
How long? Where you got? Hey man, don't bring up no E.T. around me, dog. I don't look like no E.T. Nigga, you got me fucked up.
He barely got off the bike. He barely got off the air. Motherfucking crew, get on the thing real quick, Ray. I can't read shit that you're saying.
What? You a extraterrestrial? Stop playing on me. Listen, the streets some police ain't been plugged in a while. I swear to God, my mama stopped playing with me. And today,
aliens look
it's a
like
space authority. You ain't
now
from
they
space.
sound like us.
You ain't from space, gang. Stop playing on me. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out where you from.
I'm trying to tell you where I'm from.
Right.
I'm trying to figure out where you from.
I'm telling you where I'm from.
Where you from?
You barely made it.
What space located?
You barely made
What
it
space
off the
located?
ground.
In your mind.
Trying to sign me.
So it ain't up there. Everybody think it's up there.
No.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody think it's up there. But it's a firmament up there. Is it firmament up there?
Yeah.
It's really a firmament.
Listen, your mind is the space. When you close your eye, what you see?
I see you.
And I said, when you close your eye, what you see?
I still see you.
His finger lit up.
Yeah. I done imprinted too hard on your brain. Probably broke your
He made them.
You got a phone?
Yeah.
I heard y'all created phones.
Yeah. They just reverse engineered our shit. Hey, hold on, man. You gotta get that cover out of here. I just studied on your actual space.
Come on, gang. This stuff ain't gonna hurt you, gang. That's what I'm. This only hurt people that's bad. But you from a different.
It's got a neck. I just heard the neck pop on the cover.
Come on, gang. Stop playing on me.
I swear to God. That neck just popped on that cup.
You heard it.
I heard it.
Yeah. Listen, I heard something else pop. When you pulled up, I heard a lot of pops outside. Is that a spaceship?
Oh yeah. So that's a space cat.
Listen. I just want to start this off right because you got an op in the United States. You got an op, and this op right here. Listen, he hate everybody. I just want to hear what he said. Okay. Listen, if everybody watching this, his name is Phase 1, right? And I don't know. He hate everybody, me included. But this is what he had to say about you, and I just want you to hear this because this is something you need to know.
Great. Don't none of the Ramadians know you. Wanna know where the hell they came from? Oh, just wait. I'm gonna get some of the real extraterrestrials on that. It take them a few light years to respond. I don't already testing over watch. When they do though, we gonna show y'all. Bro, not no real alien. He got y'all folk. Know what I'm saying? Woo. Nah, bro, in a whole costume, bro. I always gotta be the only with sense. That's not no real alien, bro. I'm gonna show y'all who the real aliens is. Hey, space guy, it's smoke. All that, yeah. This and that about the predator. They ran your ass up out of Andromeda. Yeah, cause you were trying to put on
you
that.
don't smoke with them, man.
Tell these folks what you really
Look. Even so, that's a basic motherfucker that can't just go along with the motherfucker get down. We already know that that's a motherfucker in a suit, okay? There's no need to prove that, you fucking retard. We already know that. Oh, slow yellow bus ass. You know what I mean? We know that, but just get in the fucking mindset of this is a character playing a part, and he's doing it pretty fucking interesting. They've been kicking it with motherfucking FBAs the whole time he's been down here. Real shit. I get to see him with a motherfucking tether or a white person or anything else, right? They're kicking with nothing but FBAs. You could even put on a little fucking weight, okay? He's over there trying to get some jewels and shit, looking at shit. He even put on a little weight. He got a little tummy and shit. Let's just, you know what I mean? For our own amusement, let's look at it like that, you know what I mean? And in reality, E.T. was a motherfucking movie, but the CIA got motherfucking, they had whistleblowers, remember? Whistleblowers talking about they see extraterrestrials and all kind of shit. You know what I mean? Come on now. We already know. Come on. He's a gray alien too. Man, I don't even have to get into it. If I just gotta ask Jesse to tell me about aliens all motherfucking day long, and he'll give me the fucking alphabetical fucking alien breakdown. So go along with the program, enjoy yourself. It's probably for amusement's sake. But either way, weren't we having fun anyway? Thinking they were gonna come and just, come get us, being FBAs and Starseeds. Well, you know what I mean? I was ready to go. Beam me the fuck up, you right? I don't know why they're doing it. Don't sign them papers. Look, tell him that you're already insured. Tell him you're already insured. No, seriously, right? I mean, like you ain't tell me that if it was a real true thing, you wouldn't want to go up on the spaceship. It'd be nothing but us. You see that whole little Twitter shit that was going on like a couple weeks back. It was just talking about FBAs coming in motherfucking November. That was like they're coming just specifically for FBAs. And you had all the motherfucking Africans pissed off and mad and saying that we were stupid for believing and laughing and giggling about it. Shit. But that's what we do, right? So you mean to tell me you wouldn't get on the motherfucking spaceship, you and your motherfucking cat, your mama, your daddy, you know what I mean? Everybody going? Look, I know I could pass the motherfucking paper bag test and I'm a motherfucking Starseed. So I know I'm definitely going. Me, Jesse, and maybe one bag and a pet. It's gonna be fun. You know what I mean? Shit. It's either we go or they go. You know what I mean? Going on the spaceship. We gonna live 30. Yeah. Right. I'm gonna shed this motherfucking avatar and get into my motherfucking true nature. You dig? I'm gonna shed this motherfucking avatar that's been giving me hell since I got here 45 motherfucking years ago and get into my divine femininity. You know what I mean? Shit, where's Qatar? Let's get to it. You can leave everybody, just take us. I think we're the most deserving race. You dig? It'll be all FBAs. Yeah, we kicking and having a good ass time listening to bomb ass music and fucking socializing. You know what I mean? Not a care in the world, not a fucking problem. It would probably, man. So what? We turn into Greys? I mean, Anunnaki? You know what I mean? Be whatever. Shit. I don't care. My fucking light is just going to transfer into whatever fucking body it so desires. Man, it'd be like the man that fell from Earth. Right? You see, that was black aliens right there. Black aliens. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm digging it. I like the vibe. I like the imagination of it all, right? And he says some wild ass shit. He's just like 607, which I thought was pretty funny. You know what I mean? Because he says some crazy shit too. We're gonna live. Yeah, dude. Can you imagine all the fucking fun shit we're gonna do? And it's just nothing but us. You know what I mean? Can you imagine how fun fucking... Look, we're a fun people. We can have fun doing anything. We have fun in the worst motherfucking times. We have fun in the best times. You know what I mean? We doing line dancing and motherfucking... all kinds of shit. You know, all kinds of shit. Having motherfucking alien babies and fucking just living out fucking greatness. Right? And just looking down like, ha 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 ha, fuck each other. It's fucking little white people. You know what I mean? We gotta deal with you no more. You know what I mean? As long as we don't get into no politics and we got our own little monies each other, we're gonna be aight. You know what I mean? They'll be just fun. I'm sure there's gonna be some parameters. You know what I mean? Pick a mate, stick with it. Don't cause no problem. You know what I mean? And fuck, we might need you for fixing, intergalactical fucking space toilets and fucking gravity hatches or whatever. And you might have to kill a fucking alien that chops out there, like the actual alien, the fucking that we're all scared of. Did you see Alien Earth? Right. I mean, I can't wait to shed this motherfucking avatar. Shit, you can't tell me like is how much longer? You here for Thanksgiving or whatever fucking fraudulent shit that we do on the 25th? Well, we can't feed him anymore. He's getting bigger. He's over dancing and shit. He was at the Versus. He was. I saw him dap up fucking Snoop Dogg. He was everywhere. And only with FBAs. Real shit. I have yet to see him with anyone else, like foreigners, white folk, any of that. It's been strictly with FBAs. Real shit. Oh man, you gotta watch Alien Earth. Like, first of all, you gotta watch Aliens. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. If I saw an alien like that, I ain't gonna lie. I might think I'm tough. I'm gonna even look. I'm stuttering already. This motherfucker scared the shit out of me. I probably piss my pants and scream like pray that fucking I could get to a door that closes. You know what I mean? And just be like, like them motherfuckers can kill you. I'd rather take my chances with the predator, you know, versus a motherfucking drooling acid ass motherfucking black ass alien that's like, you know what I mean? Like, oh my god, that shit's scary. You know, and Alien Earth was right up my motherfucking alley. It was the whole series. I was like, god damn, I'm scared. Every episode. Yeah, it's only 8 episodes. But man, I couldn't believe they made it into a series. And I was like, I was engaged. I was like actively engaged. I was telling everybody about it. I was like, I watch Alien Earth. It's a series. I watch Alien Earth. Man, I've seen every alien movie possible. And every Predator movie, any Alien versus Predator, whatever. And I think I'd have to say, I think the aliens are the most scariest, in my opinion. But the Predators, oh my god, they're strategic and calculating. They got them motherfuckers camouflaging and shit. They're bad. I honestly think the Predators just fucking buff ass brothers in them suits and so they with the motherfucking twists and shit. Just, you know, you saw Predator, little triangle fucking. They got the dot like the motherfucking beam on you. You know what I mean? Next thing you know, that shit is wild. I take my chances with the motherfucking Predator though. I pull a whole motherfucking Arnold Schwarzenegger and get in the mud and hide and pray they don't find me. Pray that my heart isn't beating out of my chest so loud they can hear me. But alien, you can't hide from no motherfucking aliens. They're fucking everywhere. When they jump and they move and they're fucking fast. Oh my god. They make sounds. I can't even talk about it no more. I start stuttering. Them fuckers scare me. Look, he's over there kicking it. Look.
Somebody there. Come out, you arcade.
Hey, yeah, what's really is up on you don't want no smoke with America.
America don't want no smoke with America. Get what? It's just like a parasite. When parasites ain't got nothing to feed on, what they do?
I don't know.
What they do?
Ain't you a parasite?
Hell no, well, I'm a living organism. Hell no, I'm an extraterrestrial. Well, ain't never about me no parasite, nigga. That's what a reptile you do. Get what parasite do when they ain't got nothing else to feed on?
What they feed on?
They self.
Stop playing with me.
So what America doing right now? It's eating itself, right?
Right.
Okay.
So how are you here without America attacking you?
Cause but the folk know what's up. But the folk take me the whole alma mater coming down here and spanking shit. Get what? Look, I would be the one saying y'all from the 3 Atlas, the 3-eye Atlas. So this what gonna happen when the folk get down here? Get my camera. Look, when the folk get down here, bro, I'ma tell that, hey man, take me to your ship. I'ma catch the one with the leader. Hey man, y'all lock us in the room. I'ma catch the one with his ass. I'ma knock his ass out, and then I'm sending folks on about
Stop playing with me, gang.
Man, I got us.
You not no extraterrestrial.
Well,
if you an extraterrestrial, I'm a cowboy. I'm a cowboy then.
The yeehaw, boy.
Yeah, over here. You ain't no extraterrestrial.
Yeehaw, yeehaw. I came to bring you, y'all this shit. Cause get what? Y'all gonna think this shit a joke.
Do me a favor. Take me the God. Not the real God, the fake God that's gonna kill me if I don't love him back. I know that can't be. Hey, because the Bible told me that you gonna love me, and if you don't love me, then I'm gonna burn your bitch.
You
so
see, I
gotta go see him.
See, I don't know that God. Cause the God I know, him and Phil don't even live in the same city. And him and Jealousy, damn sure don't live in the same city. So when they say, your God is a jealous God, I don't think them folk know what God they worshiping. Cause they ain't worshiping the right God. You know what I'm saying?
So you know him.
Come on, man.
So you been there.
Man, that my OG, bro. I trap it up with like we bounce ideas off each other's brains.
Stop playing with me.
Yeah, come on, man. I know the real true God. And get what? He ain't got nothing to do with, he ain't jealous. How they say, oh, God is a jealous God. Why the fuck would he be jealous? Who would he jealous of?
I don't know. They say he's jealous of me.
If the creator is the ultimate, who the fuck he got to be jealous of?
Me.
Why?
They told me. They told me that God hates sin so much, he put it in me. It told me he gonna kill me if I use it.
Yeah, see, that's some earth shit. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, folks. Y'all play all these mind games.
I ain't playing. No, they told me. Well, I got something we gotta ask you.
Start-
I like to say that girl booty and boy booty is the same. Is it the same on your country?
Nah, hold on, bro. That's the goddamn lie. That's some earth shit.
Girl booty and boy booty is the same.
That's some earth shit. That's some earth shit, bro.
Come on, gang.
That's some earth shit.
Everybody do it on Earth. Everybody knows it's on Earth.
Do what on Earth?
Girl booty and boy booty the same.
That's what you think in your head?
No, that's Earth. That's what we do. Earth.
See, that's why the folks on the way right got the goddamn the Earth folk because of this shit. What? They smelling all these stank ass boy booty and girl booty and all this shit across the
You ain't
universe.
extraterrestrial because I'm not talking about real booty. I'm talking about we all like moving waves. We live in a world that's like simulated by like waves and lights and shit. So ain't no such thing as a booty. So girl booty and boy booty gotta be the same if we all in light.
Nigga. What? It's the glitch that. Come on back, man. Snap back. Goddamn.
You still here?
What the hell?
That's real.
You brought it back.
What you got that cook, man?
Come on, gang. No, what about the women? The girl booty and the boy booty. It can't be the same, but women, right? Or they goddesses out there. Because I heard we treat them like property in USA, in America, and across the world. Do y'all treat women like property where you come from?
I mean, hell, dog, cause they don't belong to nobody. Cause guess what? It's paper. Ain't no thing as stop space. I might and then fly 90 million light years away. How you gonna catch me, ho? Come on. So that's what I'm telling you. I might meet a hoe one time on the asteroid belt. Hit her. She ain't gonna see me no more.
You in space.
I'm in space.
You gone.
Go.
So listen, everybody watching want to know this. How the fuck did you end up on Earth?
Oh, because, man, like, so look, RP, my brothers, all that, man. RP, bro.
Oh, y'all can die?
Yeah, they killed my nigga. But, so me and Brett, so basically, bro, we watch Earth like a TV show. So we watch Earth like a TV show, just straight up, bro. Like, yeah, but we know about you, what, honey. We watch all y'all, man.
Stop playing with me.
On everything. On all that. So, goddamn, we be watching this shit, and we just thought this shit was just like, you know what I mean? Like, the niggas, y'all colored people, like, we just felt like, man, them folks really got the sauce. Like, they got the sauce. But American color choose, not all the rest of the world color.
Right.
Y'all more interested than everybody else on the planet.
Right.
So, goddamn, we tap in and watch y'all, because y'all really chose the people, but y'all don't know because y'all been brainwashed not to know this type of shit. But anyway, so we watch y'all, goddamn, and we like, damn, but them folk put it on. So, you know, we really got everybody in space dressing like this. Cause
Right.
you know what I mean? We was trendsetters.
So that's some just, y'all don't dress like that in space.
Hell no.
So y'all just be naked all day. Y'all just wear y'all
Hell
skin.
no, them niggas wear them little, like, leotard, like, really a bodysuit. I would just keep it real. Them niggas wear a bodysuit, man.
Bodysuit in space?
Yeah, like, man, like, you see the front of them be wearing, man. Come on, man.
Right. Let me ask you a question, right? Everybody wondering is, do y'all come from the ocean?
Nah, man, them some other. So there was some entities that was already here on Earth. They lost their bodies.
What?
Yeah, they lost their bodies. So get what they is,
And
boy.
that alien
Folks, spirit, boy. Yeah.
Stop playing with me.
But get what? See, do what y'all don't think. Y'all think like spirits ain't got technology and they can't. Nah, man, them folks know how to move through the dimensions. And shit. Man, come on, man.
So, how you get your body? How can you move through dimensions?
Oh
and
man,
shit?
cause like I can manifest their will.
That's what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
I control every part of my essence and every part of my being. So whatever I want to manifest, I can manifest.
That's crazy.
I can dematerialize right here, right in front of you, but
Nah.
I don't want to fuck you up.
No,
everybody.
gang,
Yeah.
I seen
Like
you
shit.
with that laser gun. We got to switch. Well, why? I mean, round that laser gun shoot.
The Zap.
Yeah, Zap.
Well, you know that whole infinity, really.
What do you mean? Infinity? Come on, gang. Stop playing. I'm gonna no
Infinity, oh God. Come on, man. Listen, bro. You think we got the key to
supposed to try to figure out how the fuck you got a gun that
Shit on Earth. Y'all stuck in one little ass rock, and y'all think that y'all the center of the universe.
Come on, gang.
Come on, man.
It's another problem around here. Everybody think time is linear, like a straight line. What's time? I'm confused.
It's no such thing as time.
Come on, gang. Time every day. Come on, gang. You can't just tell people ain't no such thing as time.
It's not. It's an Earth construct. Cause get what? Your conscious already exists where it is. So when you just go connect with the consciousness already is. You already lived and experienced this experience.
Why come I don't remember and you do?
Because I'm telling you, like my brain functions more than you. You only use what like 10% of one side of your shit.
Right.
Yeah, but my shit goddamn click, but this a heat me.
Your head big as a
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All your head started off that big or got bigger the more brain you use?
Yeah, pretty much like that. Just
come on, gang. It got sort of the more brain you use for real?
Yeah, for sure. That's why I didn't think about it. Your shit, look how small your shit is, and you use 1%. Your shit,
my head
kind of small.
Come on, now my head
your
big.
Shit come to a point at the top, bro. So listen, right?
Right.
Your shit got there ready. 10% of an engine. So
listen, we got a problem here, right? With our government. I don't know if y'all got a government, but our government shut down. Right? And they stopped with the food stamps. Ain't nobody gonna be able to feed the bitch. On your planet?
I don't do planet, I do space. So see,
so you don't live on a planet? Come on, gang. You ain't from a planet?
I'm trying to tell you how this shit go to it. Listen, so I was orphaned. I never was raised on no planet or no shit like that.
Stop!
Listen to me,
Stop! So you out in the mud, this is space.
Listen to what I'm saying, but I was orphaned, so I didn't even know more of me exists. I know more grade like me, shout. You know what I mean? Me and my brother Zarlak, like we were putting in work, like
right.
And then got there find out I came from a race of intelligent grade. Get what? Everybody had them folks under slavery. The grades were made to make everybody technology till I came along. I stopped all that shit. What? We finna get paid for this shit. So me, my people get money on. So get what? They ain't gotta worry about no goddamn government. Them folk. We feed ourselves.
So what's money on in space?
Ion balls.
Ion.
Yeah.
What the?
Listen to
what the is ion ball?
I just told you what it is. That's space money. Space money. Get some mud. Touch some mud. Yo.
I can't spend it here?
Hell no. You can't.
I thought y'all came here for gold. I thought y'all lived off. Is that y'all people that live off the gold? Gotta drink the gold?
Listen, bro. You thought we want that little bit of gold? You thought, hold on. Look. We so advanced. Think about it. No, I'm telling y'all, government be lying to y'all, and y'all don't even ask questions. Think about this. We so far advanced to y'all, right? You telling me we can't turn shit to gold, my guy? If we so smart, we got all the technology. You telling me I can't just go to an asteroid, turn that big gold?
All right.
Why the fuck we come? It rained diamonds on goddamn Jupiter.
It rained diamonds?
Oh, Jupiter.
Your diamonds come from Jupiter?
Jupiter.
Them Jupiter diamonds?
Jupiter.
That's why like that?
Yes,
man.
Come on, man. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
So y'all be running ice and shit in space?
On the select few, bro. The watch Earth TV. You know what I mean?
What's going on Earth TV?
Man, basically what this shit is. This is a TV show, man.
So why can we watch y'all?
Cause man, we created this just for entertainment. This is our entertainment, bro.
So you created this?
Earth, yes. We put all these folk down here. This shit funny to us, bro. Watch y'all go get in your list. What you call stuff in your car? Yeah.
Oh, come on.
But that's funny as hell, boy.
So y'all don't got the car?
Hell, boy, we got space camp. We talking about we flying through wormholes and black holes and different dimensions and shit, man. Come on, man. Bro, they don't got damn car.
Okay, you real?
A muffler. You talking about a car with a carburetor? Come on, man.
But you straight real. I'm looking at you. You straight real. So I'm kind of confused, right? So, how do y'all? Yeah, like how do y'all?
Okay, look. So it's different species.
Y'all through the finger, like ETD.
Nah, I got tentacles.
Come on, ain't got no.
I got 3 arms. 3 tentacles.
Oh,
talking about?
Oh, you got 3?
Yes, come on, man.
You use all at the same time?
Yes, bro. Come on. That was trying to tell you. Listen, like I just told you, but in space, ain't no such thing as monogamy. So get what? All the like to share up, though, boy. Space whole shell. The Earth is some selfish shit. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Y'all folk living wrong, and get what? It's not even y'all fault, because y'all have been tricked into the draconian system.
Right. The draconian is what the fuck?
Draconians.
What the fuck is that?
Come on, reptilians or reptilians. They kind of like the mob, but they really like, but they reptilians.
Oh, this street unplugged. Tell us about the reptilians.
Reptilians.
Yeah, I don't gotta say it right, do I?
Yeah.
Reptilians. Tell us about the reptilians.
Okay, so reptile, like, you know what I mean? They corrupt the shit. Like, they pretty much like work with the government, the space feds and shit. But you know, the motherfuckers do all kind of unhandy shit, you know what I mean? Right. They want to fuck up every civilization it is. They want to head in it. So they down here in y'all shit.
Yeah, listen, I was wondering, everybody watching, they got me blocked, right? And I need to get the I need to go on your spaceship. But I want to know what's over there first.
Man, you got to denounce Earth, man. You got to denounce Earth.
I gotta come back.
Nah, then you ain't with this shit. You know what I'm saying? You ain't ready for supreme knowledge. You ain't ready for supreme knowledge if you give a fuck about a homeland.
No, I'm saying you get to come and go as you want. You just.
Yeah, but I don't belong to no planet. I come down here for Earth Day, then I'm back up there. I ain't staying no longer than 2 Earth Days.
What the fuck is an Earth Day?
Oh, a day, I guess. 24 hours. I call that Earth Day.
But it lasts longer. Like,
yeah. So when I'm down here, you know, man, come on, man. Because time don't exist in space. So I'm saying?
Right. So you down here like you've been gone for hella long.
Well, see, they have age when they get on them planets. See, okay, so Yoda was my partner. Right. Yoda, me and Yoda, get what? We was stepper. Me, him, and John, like we was stepping those shit, what? Kicking them folks in their ass. But get what? Bro changed their life. He became Jedi. So down here, that like becoming the Muslim kind
of. What the fuck is a Jedi?
Yoda became a Jedi.
Come on, guys. Stop. What the fuck is a Jedi?
A Jedi is like being a Muslim, like in y'all world. Like, you know how you change life to become a Muslim?
Oh, he turned good.
Yeah. Okay, so Yoda turned to a Jedi. You know, he stopped smacking shit, got his life right and shit. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So when he did that, he went down to a planet. That's how he got old. Because you stay in space, you never age.
You never age in space. Well, I didn't get to space. I think it's space. So what's in that? Why they got smoke?
Come on, you don't.
Right.
Who the only people on the planet need coal? And you know what I mean? Think about it.
Right.
So them folks technology and they spaceship over there.
Right.
Why all them colored people on the planet agree that you can't go to Antarctica? Why you ain't never seen a black scientist in art?
You can't even say it right. Earth is hard to pronounce our language.
Yeah, don't worry. Y'all got too many letters in y'all shit.
I would stay and let this play out, but Jesse woke up. He says hi. And so I'm going to go ahead and get off his computer. He's talking about how long I've been on, but I would communicate this as one show with minus 3 parts. But I actually kind of need his help with something. So I'm going to go ahead and end this right here. And if I'm so lucky, maybe he'll let me go on again later. And then we could pick up right there, and then we could cover that Dr. Umar shit. Dr. Umar's been doing like these little interviews where they're kind of angry, like I don't know, you got 2 to look at. So, and then I could pretty much talk about the 60-minute interview with Trump too, and we still got to go over the ballots later on this evening because tomorrow is day. We got to turn them in. So yeah, it's gonna be a nice little day, hopefully. Yeah, I don't know how long I've been on. I don't care, but either way, hopefully my channel will stay on. And we'll carry on at this space of this interview because I like the space god. I think it's entertaining to me. You know what I mean? And this, if you hear the shit that he's saying, it just makes a lot of sense. You know what I mean? And I like 607. So I'm gonna leave it right there, family. Please join us later on this evening for Frontline Black News at our usual scheduled time at 10 o'clock after City Council. Hopefully it won't be long. And Chewbacca is on sabbatical. So yeah. So tomorrow we do Chewbacca's Black Experience Enhanced. He's on sabbatical until further notice. What? I'll say. What does it say? What does it say, Ray? It says, I can't read it. To be honest, I gotta get fucking glasses. I gotta get glasses. Yeah, okay, yeah. Cowboys, aliens, yep. You said, show says, I'll catch next stream too. I'll probably be out driving. Bet. Stay safe, Raimundo. I want to say that because I found the buckle place. Right. I'll talk to you about that later. Stay black, stay dangerous, obviously. Have a great day. Grand Rising. It's early. Jesse, you want to say goodbye to the people?
Yeah, peace, y'all. See y'all later for Frontline Black News.
Mm-hmm. Stay tuned for Frontline Black News. After City Council, and hopefully, maybe I can get to go in and terrorize the council a little bit. Have a good day. Thank you for staying with me on the revolutionary agenda. Thanks, Ray, for coming through. And yeah, stay black, stay dangerous, and thank you for hanging out. I'm gonna end it right here.